Hello, hello. Hello, good morning. Hello, good morning. How are you doing, everybody? How are you doing? Welcome in. Welcome in. It's a Saturday stream, and it's a really exciting one, actually. I'm doing a team-up today with Battle Squatch, okay? The creator of the upcoming Moon DayZ map. Gotta be one of the most anticipated maps in a long time. So we're going to be playing Azalea. We're going to be talking about the Moon map, and maybe towards the end of the stream, we're going to get an exclusive preview of the Moon map. So yeah, check out in the description, Battle Squatch, not a streamer, but a map creator, also the creator of Anastara. So go in the description and hit the link. Join Battle Squatch's Discord to stay up to date with the Moon stuff. If you've got any questions, comment them below, comment them in his Discord, comment them in the live chat. We're going to be running for a bit, and we're going to be talking about the Moon map and playing some Azalea. So, welcome in. Welcome in. Drop a like as well. We're on Azalea. I've just dropped my ruined bag, and I'm carrying it in my hands now. So, we're having fun. We're having fun. Welcome in Elijah. Welcome in Trolex. Welcome in Oregon. Welcome in Solar. Brave. Welcome in Glock. Welcome in Joe. Big Sam. Pick Northern Deadman. Jason. Cooper. Welcome in. It's Saturday. It's Saturday. Welcome in. Have I got a cuppa? I've got a cup of tea in a little flasky thing. So yeah, welcome in. Video Junkie gifting out 5 memberships to kick off the stream. Come on, Rams. Oh no, we got a Derby fan in. Northern, welcome. Northern got a membership, sorry. Unstable got one. Gobbler got one. God got one. Oregon's getting a haircut today, very nice. But yeah, thank you very much, Video Junkie. Also, shout out the Battle Squatch because it is 3 a.m. for him right now. So super early start for Battle Squatch. But yeah, okay, right. Oh, there's a car there. When is the 1.29 patch? I don't know. We don't have like I'm not knowledgeable on stuff. Why can you never find duct tape on Sakao? I don't know. I guess it's in the same sort of places. It's quite important on Sakao too. Probably more important on Sakao. I need another bag. Oh, I need to check a map as well. But yeah, welcome in everyone. Happy weekend. Happy weekend. So, where's the castle? I'm confused now. Have I got a compass? Yes. Oh, what? That's north. Oh, okay, right. I'm going to be closer than I thought to Squatch. That's lovely. Good morning, Lou. Good morning, everyone. What are my thoughts on Palace at the moment? Well, we had a cracking start to the year, and it just steadily has gone from bad to worse to worse. Snipes are us. Thank you very, very much for the Twitch sub. It's got from bad to worse, but once we get through this rough patch, I think we're going to be all right. I mean, hopefully we're not going to get relegated. That's now the goal. Sunday, good morning. Why are you confused? Why are you confused? Right. Squatch. Hello?
How you doing?
I'm doing good. I've got some good news. I'm slightly closer than I thought I was. The long run that I thought I was going to have to do is shorter. I'm actually in the right corner of the map, so if you are where I think you are, it'll be more like 5 minutes. Unless I die, I'm carrying my bag, so there's a chance I just die on the way. But if not, I will be with you in maybe 5 minutes.
That works for me. Yeah, I'm just kind of chilling.
Okay, well, you hang tight, and I will let you know when I'm, like, close. What sort of building are you chilling in and around?
No, I'm just kind of running around, like I'm trying to find a backpack and stuff, trying to get like a little bit of a kit going. I'm near these buildings. They have these big signs on them that say quarantine zone, like big yellow signs.
Oh, and is it like a big grey construction building?
Yeah.
Okay,
I think yeah.
I know exactly where you are.
Good.
I've been there many times. All right, I'm en route, and I will check back in with you in a second.
Alrighty.
Right, that is the voice of Battle Squatch, who, is the creator of the moon map. We're going to ask Battle Squatch some questions about the moon map today, and then later on, we are having an exclusive preview of the map itself. So it's going to be a lot of fun. Stick around. We've run with Squatch before on Anastara. Hang on, is this going to be west? West. Let's go over there. Play Armor Forger. Yes. We have played quite a bit of Armor Forger, actually. I think it's just this way. I really need a new bag, though. But yeah, welcome in, everyone. Happy Saturday. I didn't stream yesterday. I took the day off, actually, yesterday. And John streamed. And now I'm doing Saturday. So, you know, you're not getting rid of us. You're not getting rid of us. Orca, hello. Garth, welcome in. Andrew, welcome in. What map is this? This is Azalea. Oh yeah, happy Valentine's. Happy Valentine's. Happy Valentine's to you all. Really don't want to bump into someone here. I should say, I have stashed, get this right, punched card, key card, red container key, yellow container key, blue container key. That's probably it, actually. I've stashed what I think of as being pretty much everything you need to complete Azalea. I might be wrong about that, but it is all stashed. I'm not telling you where it's stashed. All I'm asking you is, how long does a hit pack stay on the ground for before it despawns? Morning, Artex. Have I checked the base today? No. No. Sunday, I saw you did some Lego yesterday. How was your Lego stream? Right behind me now is a Lego Jaws. Lego Jaws. So I'm a bit of a Lego master myself in a way. Sounds like a podcast guy, or Battle Squatch's voice. Very epic voice. Once again, he's not streaming, but if you go in the description, or can someone do !moon for me? Game Boy Lego. Nice. They got everything nowadays. Can someone try !moon? Nice. And if you want to hit that link and test it, even better. Right, and it should be just through these trees, I'm hoping. Somewhere along this coast. I know I'm gonna bump into someone, aren't I? Is that a dead zombie? That's a dead zombie. That's a dead player. No. 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 Not into that. Not into that. Unless he has a bag on him, but I don't want to find out. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. Top tip, don't drop your ruined bag. Don't try and make your ruined bag into a stash bag and then realize it's ruined and then have to pick it back up and fumble around. There could be bags in there. Seems like a relatively safe spot to have a look, he says. Congrats on the new tractor. I did see. Oh, it's ruined. Where's my bag? Where's my bag? Where's my bag? Where's my bag? Oh, there's my bag. Sorry, guys. I guess in some ways you died for no reason there. Why did the second guy just stand completely still? I don't know that. I don't know if I feel bad about that or good about that, but I guess we just move on with our lives. Good eyes by me though. Nice eyes. Good morning, everyone, George, when it's minus 25 degrees outside. Minus 25 Celsius. Do you know, it's freezing here. But it's nothing on that. I'm complaining about it being cold, and it's 1. It's 1. But it was frosty this morning. I quite like a frosty morning. I've now got to find Porto. I might ask him to come up and out of Porto. Just for safety, if you were to head inland away from basically yours, town you're in is a spawn town equivalent to like Cherno, so it's quite a dangerous place. And I've got quite a bit of stuff. If you were to run away from the ocean and inland, even just like 200 meters, that might make meeting up slightly safer.
Okay. Yeah, I heard a shot fairly close.
See, the thing that was me. I just killed 2 people, one of which was a tundra shot, unsuppressed.
2 people?
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow. All right. Yeah. Okay.
I think if you
may have been you that I heard then.
Well, what I can do, right, is there's a mountain with a crumbled church on it, just up the hill, and I believe I'm running to it. I could go up there and I could shoot 1 more tundra round just to confirm, and then you could just run at the sound of the tundra.
Yeah. Let me see if I can find a way over this wall. I'm near.
Is it a big
where
cliff?
I can run up the hill. Yeah.
I know exactly where you are. You've got a hotel up the road, on the right.
I'm still near that big construction area, the big tall like mill.
Okay. Welcome
There's
in.
like a little barn, some farmland.
Who is this strange voice?
This hill's really steep.
This is Battle Squatch, creator of an upcoming Moon DayZ map.
Church.
No, you wouldn't see it just yet.
I see
Till
a
it's on
radio tower.
If you have any questions about the moon map, start writing them down, because at some point when we meet up, I'm going to start asking about it. But yeah, good morning, everyone.
Really
Good morning.
steep hill. Oh, there's a road up here. That's cool.
Yeah, what I'll do is I'll get somewhere safer and I'll shoot, and then if you confirm you can hear it, then we know we're at least somewhat close. What sort of radio tower do you see?
I see a couple of them now. There's a bunch of... It's like a little hamlet, like a little village.
Is the radio tower like a smaller one with like white dishes on it?
Yeah, that one.
Okay, I'm only 200 meters sort of beyond that, I believe. So I am also in the hamlet. In fact, the hamlet sort of has a main road to the right of the radio tower. If I sat in a bush up here, I could maybe just see you arrive.
Yeah,
Let me know when you're on the main...
Run.
In the hamlet, and I'll see if I can see you, because I've got an overview of it now.
Okay. Yeah, I'm coming up. I'm on a little single lane road at the moment. I'm kind of coming up into it.
Welcome in, Mod Squad. Shout out to Sluggish.
Should I stay on the road, or you want me to go to the tower, or?
If you go to the main road of the hamlet, well, I'm thinking of the main road, which could be completely different to yours. Just want to see if I can see you from a distance.
Okay. Yeah, I'm on.
What's the logistics of firing guns on the moon due to lack of oxygen? If you go to the base of the tower...
Looks like there's a zombie underneath it.
Has it got red pants? Red trousers?
Not sure. I'm kind of far away at the moment.
Okay, well, just let me know when you're close, but I'm almost certain we can't be wrong here. It's got to be the same one.
Well, the road goes right by the little towers. I'm on the road at the moment. I'm coming up pretty close to it now.
Okay, when you get to a T-junction, I should say that I see you, hopefully.
This is called Mistral?
Okay, it could well be. I'll check it on a map in a second. Also, quick question. Whereabouts in the world are you? Because I know it's like 3, 4 a.m. Where does that put you in the world?
Tennessee, United States.
Tennessee, very nice.
Yeah. I don't see a T-junction, though.
Do you see a black cabin at the base of the tower?
There's like a little orange and green house at the base of the tower. Or near the base of the tower, anyway, by the road, between the road and the tower.
Are you punching right now?
Yeah.
Okay, right. Keep going down the road. Yeah, keep going straight. And then take the next right. Take the right now. If you ran down that road and then carried on running off the end of it, you'll bump into me. I'm up in the trees on a hill. I'd rather meet here than there, just because I've got some stuff. I can give you I'll give you an LAR, actually.
Well, that would be lovely. I have a butcher knife at the moment.
And hopefully you've got some more storage in your pockets, because I've got a ruined bag of stuff. We basically, on our last life, it sounds like we've been doing the quest, but we just killed a guy who'd been doing the quest. So I've just got all the bits for the quest without putting any of the work in.
Nice. That's the best way to get it.
Exactly. So hopefully we can start heading towards... I don't even know what step 1 would be. Maybe I do know what step 1 would be. It's got like a Lost theme, this map.
Oh. I didn't even know there was like a quest already. Like, that's cool.
Yeah, it's I've not completed it. I've done a chunk of it, but as always, I've never completed it.
I think I may have a player behind me.
What makes you think? Keep running. Just run off the end of the road and keep going straight, and then I'll watch. You've got zombie, zombie, zombie.
Yeah, there was. I saw someone jump a fence in the town. I wasn't sure if it was a zombie or what. I saw it for like a split second.
If it was mainly a white outfit, it was a zombie. But if not, we'll stay on guard anyway. I'll give you an LAR, and then it wouldn't matter if it's a player. So we'll blast
It was a white outfit. It was a white outfit, so it's
Okay.
probably a zombie then.
Take a drastic right, and then we'll fight these zombies together.
Okay.
I am the guy holding a bag in this bush next to you. Hello.
Oh, hey.
Okay.
Nice.
Right. Quickly take that LAR. And then, where did I just drop a bag? I'm so bad at this game sometimes. I've just had a bag in my hand seconds ago. Do you see a hunting backpack? I've done this 3 times this morning already.
We'll find it. We'll find it somewhere.
Did I must have just dropped it on the way over. Where did I just drop a bag?
Was it in the bush?
I don't remember. Or did I? Did I bring it over at all? Now I'm second guessing whether I ran over. No, I definitely ran over with the bag in my hand, and I dropped it. Dropped it by a small bush in this area. Small bush.
Which direction were you coming from? Like from the cliff
Just,
over
just
here?
yeah, sort of where you are there. Apparently, I dropped it near a small bush over here. Dear.
I feel like I checked all these. I don't. Was it maybe down here?
Where's the second? Where's the zombies that I just shot? One was there, one was there. I'm so sure that I would have. Oh, it's here, it's here. How did we not see that?
Found it?
Yeah. Okay, right. I don't know how much pocket space you got, but come and grab as much of that as you can, I suppose, if you've got a bag.
Yeah. Yeah, I just got a backpack.
I'll take the compass just because. I'll tell you what. There's an LAR mag in there now, and grab a box of 308 that's in there.
Okay.
Okay.
I've got some stuff I can grab too. I don't think I need 3 knives. Do you need this epoxy for anything?
I've got an epoxy.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. I think I got everything.
Let's get out of here before someone attacks us.
All right.
Okay. Nice. Right. Test. You hear me in game?
Yeah.
It's easier for me to press caps lock than it is my push to talk. Let's try doing Discord just so we don't give our game away.
Okay.
So I made a stash. I don't know how long it takes to despawn, so we should probably drift back that way, which would be up and over here. I can also show you 2 dead bodies, which I didn't really loot because I was worried about losing everything.
Alright.
So we'll start there, and then I also stashed another Tundra on the way over, which you can grab.
Oh, nice.
So if it all falls into place, we should be essentially fully geared, or it all goes wrong and we're back at spawn. But either way, we're all good.
Yeah.
Is the moon map being released today? Right. Also, if you're watching on YouTube, drop a like. Happy Saturday. It doesn't feel like a Saturday to me. Happy Valentine's Day.
When was the last time you played the map?
This map, only like it only came back last weekend, I think. So we played it a few times within the last week. So
Nice.
probably like Wednesday, I would guess.
Gotcha.
But yeah, if you've got any questions about the moon map, drop them in the chat. Happy Saturday. Happy Valentine's Day. Hope you're all having a good weekend. I missed you yesterday, but you had John. Okay, where were these houses? So sorry, we might as well check this. Did you say that you've not played this map recently or at all?
I haven't played it recently. I did like a brief run on it, like I want to say like a long time ago, like a year ago probably.
Nice.
So yeah, I may as well have never played it before.
Well, luckily I sort of remember it. If you see a bag, let me know.
Okay. I was gonna ask, do you want to take this bag since you have a vest? You'll tank a shot better than I will.
Yeah, maybe that's sensible. We'll get you. Okay, in which case we'll get you a bag. Okay, come in here then. I will give you leather to repair your vest. Leather on the floor.
Nice.
First Valentine's Day after getting married, and you're playing DayZ. Well, my wife's working. My wife is working, so what am I supposed to do? You know what I mean? What am I supposed to do? It would be rude to not stream in a way, if you think about it. But yeah, welcome in. Welcome in. Anyone do any nice Valentine's stuff? I did a cookery class. We went to a cookery class last night. So... your boy's a chef now. Your boy's a chef now. X-Wing got me and the dog a steak for dinner from a restaurant. Delivered. That's your kind of Valentine. Very nice, X-Wing. Very nice, very nice. Right, we'll get slightly away from spawn and then we'll start talking about the... yeah,
I have room for it.
Alright, follow me. I'm definitely gonna forget where these two dead bodies are, but I'll try. They didn't have tons of stuff, but they might have, like we don't have you don't have a second gun, do you? No. You got a crowbar and an LAR.
Yeah, and I'm in a bit of an awkward situation at the moment because I don't have room to put the crowbar in my, like, pants.
Well, I know these two have ruined bags because I tried to steal their bags. I also am almost certainly not going to be able to find them unless they're down here. Oh, well, they are. Okay, see the house on the left? There's two dead bodies in it. Obviously, there's a chance that they're back already. But...
yeah, we're still pretty close to spawn, right?
Yeah. But we'll run in and loot it. I know they've got, like, food and drink on them. But just be wary that there could be someone just crouched looting in the room on the left. So just destroy them with an LAR if they are.
I hear the flies. Yep,
There you go. Take what you need off these guys. Oh, they have actually got some decent stuff. When is the interview? Well, this is the map maker's. This is the map maker that we're running with right now. So at any point, if you've got a question about the moon map, I will start sprinkling them in. I've got loads of questions myself, but I'm just sort of warming into it. You know, you don't see Louis Theroux didn't turn up and go, you know, straight away.
You have room for that bottle?
I have a bottle. We could pick up the ruined backpack and scoop and run with it. I don't like running with backpacks, but I'm now full. You went to do a curry challenge last night, Bombay Blaster.
Just get my water, my hydration taken care of, and then we'll, I don't really think there's much that we need here.
Oh, I'm going to repair my boots. Oh, yeah, okay. That's cool. Also, I've got some moon-related questions coming in, so should I just sprinkle them in the run?
Yeah, whatever works. Whatever's good.
But let's get away from the scene of the crime, and then we'll talk moon.
Just gonna nab these peaches real quick. Are you good on
Yeah, I'm good for now.
water? Okay.
Will I be a Valentine? Unfortunately not. You're treating yourself to snooker and a Guinness for Valentine's Day. Very, very nice. Enjoy. I'm tempted by this red sweater, but I don't know, actually. I don't want the shotgun, because I mean, I'll take it on my shoulder.
I managed to make room for the gun cleaning kit. All right, I'm good.
All right, let's just get out of here. Up and away. So yeah, I thought I spawned on the far side of the big lake, but actually I spawned at the closest corner. So mission 1 is just retrieve the stash, and then mission 2 is the entire quest.
Yeah, what is the what's the entire quest? Is it like multiple steps? Like,
so I can summarize it as this. You well, see, this is where I'm going to struggle to summarize it. As far as I remember, there's a bunker built into the lake, a bit like a James Bond villain's lair. You go in there, and I'm assuming you need a punched card, classic Livonia punch card, to get into that bunker. And then when you're in that bunker, you get a key card, and then you take the key card over to this other bunker, and there's a guy up the hill to the left, but he's almost completely fresh and miles away. Let's just leave him. There's a so there's a bit in Lost where there's like a compound with a perimeter fence that is how do you describe it? It's like a supersonic fence. If you go near it, you sort of just like, it melts your brain and you collapse. I don't really know how to describe it, but there's one of them on here. It's like this compound that's surrounded by a magical force field fence. And anyway, you go to this terminal, you deactivate the fence, and then while it's temporarily deactivated, you can get through into the compound. Now, I've never got into the compound. John has, so I don't know what happens after that. So there may be another keycard after that. But as far as I know, we don't need to go to the first bunker because we have the keycard for the fence, I believe. So the only reason we do that is just for the experience. Or we skip a stage and just go for the perimeter fence. I don't know if that makes any sense, but...
No,
it will do when you
sense.
see it.
Yeah, let's speedrun it. Let's skip as much as possible and beat it.
I think that's sensible.
This is the run.
I think that's sensible, because otherwise we might die in the first bunker unnecessarily.
Right.
200 likes for trivia question. Yes, indeed.
Yeah, I want to see this fence. This fence sounds cool.
It isn't cool when you don't know it exists and you just walk straight into it and insta-die like we did on our first life. After like hours and hours of a run, and you just die because you didn't know the fence existed. But once you know about it, I believe it kind of insta-uncons you, but because I unconned at the time, and then I started taking damage while I was unconned, which seems a bit unfair, but they might have tinkered with it. But yeah, it's pretty deadly fence.
Wow.
Okay, right. Can everyone spam a moon emoji in the chat if you want to chat about the moon? Basically, this is Battle Squatch, who is creating a moon DayZ map. It's got to be the most ambitious, creative, exciting, eagerly anticipated map that's been created, right? I can't think of one that's more ambitious than the moon. So we're going to run with it and talk about it. He's also someone who we've run before with on Anastara. He's the creator of Anastara. It might be worth having a look for a bag in here.
All right. I left my melee way back at the other place.
That's all right. Hopefully, we'll get you a good enough secondary where we won't need melees. Hello? 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 Is it 1-to-1 in size? You think he made the whole moon? Are you having a laugh? Do you think he's like Dr. Evil or something? Like recreating the moon? Nope. All clear in here.
Okay. Anything good in there?
Is there gravity? Well, here we go. This is. He's got some exclusive tidbits for me. One of them is gravity related. Nope, all clear there. Right, it's getting dark. We are going. Good question. Which way are we going? Where's my compass? Going east, I think. This way. Doesn't feel right. Oh, yeah, that's got to be the lake there. Okay, yeah. Follow me. Oh, yeah, the tundra. There's a hunting stand up here, I think, and I stashed a tundra. Not that we desperately need it, but we might as well if you've got space on your shoulder.
I do, yeah. Yeah, it wouldn't hurt.
But I'm not entirely sure where it is. Okay, right. So anyway, just quickly, you are creating a moon map.
That's right.
When did you start making it?
When did I start making it?
Or when did you have the idea?
I had the idea more than a year ago. I had the idea around the time I was working on Anastara, actually, so a couple of years. Which, you know, the moon is something that, like, I think a lot of people have thought about or briefly, like, talked about at some point or another. Like, how cool would it be to, you know?
Yeah, it almost seems impossible to pull off, I guess. And then you, clearly not, in your opinion. But it seems super ambitious.
Not in my opinion. I've been working on it since, I want to say around September of last year.
Nice. But that's really not that long then.
Not too long, yeah. It's only been a few months, but I've been going really hard. Made a lot of progress, which, you know, we'll see later. But yeah, so that would be what, 4 months now, 4 or 5 months.
And how long did it take you to do Anastara as like to the point it's at now?
To the point that Anastara is at now took about 1.5 years, I think.
Wow. Okay.
A year and a half, maybe 2 years.
Radar.
But I was learning everything at the time too. Like I didn't know anything going into Anastara, so I got a pretty big like lead. Is this where you stash your tundra?
I think it's here. No, I don't know. I don't think it is where I stashed my tundra. Actually, it just looks similar.
No. Well, in the thing anyway. But
okay, follow me. But yeah.
Yeah, so I saved like a lot.
Thank you very much, Renner.
Like, it took me.
I'll do a mega
just as a quick example. Like it took me.
Don't talk over.
I think 30 days, a full 30 days, to figure out how to get grass on Anastara when I was first starting it, because I just had no idea what I was doing.
Is that why you did moon next? Just because you didn't have to do grass?
Yeah, now I don't have to worry about it. Now I don't have to do grass or trees or bushes.
There's so many questions about the moon map, but it's hard to like we'll walk through them like slowly. But
yeah.
So yeah, you're 4 months in. Do you know how big the map is going to be, and like, do you know how much of it you've like done and how much there is to do? Do you know like what percentage of the way through it you are, or is it like ever growing?
So it's the same size surface area wise as Anastara, except Anastara is smaller because it's like an island and a lot of the map is just like open water. It's probably like 1/3 of the total surface area of Anastara is just like ocean. So it's 10 square kilometers, or 10 kilometers squared, however you say that. So it's and it's for it just being pure landmass, that's going to feel Probably significantly
Sorry
larger.
to interrupt you. I know that's not very good interviewing technique, but there's a guy. Okay, no, we're good. He's just running. I thought he was going to snipe us from behind. He literally arrived at that thing seconds after us, so
Oh,
there are people everywhere.
okay.
So I see what you're saying. Anasara is an island, so a lot of it is water, whereas this one is obviously not an island. I mean, I've got so many questions.
Yeah.
I could ask you, where does water come from on the moon? I don't know how much you're sharing and how much you're not, but I guess we'll get there.
Well, so at the moment, and all of this is subject to change. So, like the things that we'll talk about today, the things that we'll see later on today, it's all work in progress. So it's all subject to change. Nothing is like super concrete yet. But at the moment, the way you get water on the moon is from water tanks. So basically, like taking the way like a vanilla well works.
Yeah,
and it's just like it's like a different structure basically. So you find those, they work the same way. They're just static structures that are, like you'll find them in little areas. The moon is sort of like, so there's not really, it's set up a little bit differently because there's not roads, you know what I mean? So it's not like town and then like run down a road for 15 or 20 minutes and then like another little town. It's like a colony. I'm trying to make it like a colony anyway. So there are these areas that feel kind of like a little town or like a little city, but it's all sort of connected. But they do have like the typical like DayZ setup where it's like, okay, here's a fountain, like a well or whatever. And then the same thing with oxygen as well. So you can find out, because that's the other like critical resource that you have to manage. You have to make sure you know food and water, and then also oxygen.
Yes. Yeah, I've played a few survival games where you have to, like, juggle oxygen. I'm pretty sure you played Icarus.
Yeah.
Icarus had, like,
Icarus,
the oxygen ores that you have to keep topping up and stuff.
yeah.
That'd be interesting. Also, have you seen The Martian?
I've seen The Martian, yeah.
Yeah, I imagine, in my head, I'm imagining lots of that movie. I don't know if that's accurate or not, but he obviously survives on the... on what, Mars, but I do like that movie.
Yeah. Well, you will be able to, I'll show you this later. I already shared it on my Discord and Twitter for the map. But you will be able to grow a potato on the moon.
Oh, brilliant. Brilliant.
Yeah.
Because that's what his big thing is. I've read The Martian, the book, and this is a sad admission, but I emailed the author because I enjoyed it so much, and he replied.
Really?
And my question was about potatoes. I asked him a question about potatoes. But yeah, that's his whole thing, right? He eats loads of potatoes up there. But that's cool.
What was your question about the potatoes?
I think, bear in mind I was younger, so it's an embarrassing question. I think I asked him if, I don't want to spoil the book or the movie. Maybe I can't say. It was about potatoes.
Yeah,
but yeah, okay, do you know what I might do? I've got the moon trailer at the click of a button, so do you want to jump in a bush and I'll just roll that for a second?
Yeah, sure.
Maybe not super smart, but we'll keep our eyes peeled. Right, everyone, this is a snippet of the moon. I just want to say massive thank you to Reynar's Sillin for the €40 super chat. What I might do is roll a trailer and play kazoo. Love and chat for Raynar. That is huge. €40. Thank you very, very much. Welcome to the moon. There you go. Thank you very much, Rainer. And that's a glimpse at what the moon will look like. It looks... sorry, we just watched it over here. It looks very, very cool. And I guess when it comes to making a new map, is it not like when you pick the moon, you must have to make or get so many new assets? Almost everything that we just saw in that trailer isn't a... Like, I can't think of one official vanilla asset that you would use. Is that right? Are they, like, have you reskinned some parts and, like, just rebuilt everything else?
No, I've built everything. So, yeah, I can't actually use any vanilla assets on the moon. And that's part of the fun of it.
Except the potato, maybe?
The potato, yeah. As far as like buildings, though, container. Well, I could maybe reskin the containers, but I just made new ones anyway.
Yeah, it looks all like literally all of that looked completely fresh, basically. Yeah, which is really cool.
Yeah, it's all new. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. We can keep going if you like, but
yeah, I'm gonna go back to the stash. I'm gonna beeline it to the stash while it's nighttime.
All right.
Exclamation mark moon.
Yeah, it's all new structures. And it's sort of a personal challenge to not use any vanilla structures, so there won't be like a vanilla bunker underground anywhere. Like I could still maybe use those. I'm just not going to though.
Yeah, no, that's really cool.
Kind of like the idea of it being like a totally unique experience, you know.
By the looks of it, it definitely will be. Gotta find
This is the big lake you were talking about.
This is... Oh, yeah, sorry. This is the big lake. And then this is... Beneath us, that big structure is the James Bond villain bunker lair. So this would be bunker number 1, which we won't have to do, but assuming my stash is still there, we won't have to do. It's quite cool in there. There's also like a boat tunnel.
Yeah.
There's loads of boats on the lake, and you can like go through a dark tunnel in a boat. But again, we won't have to do that, hopefully.
All right. That's really cool.
Go on then. Everyone get a... Everyone... Do you want Gamma on? Put Gamma on. Everyone put a moon question in the chat, and I'll ask Squatch a moon-related question. I'm sure you've got one. Is it an established ground, or is the moon unexplored? What do you mean by that? Do you mean like... I think he said there's going to be like settlements. He didn't use the word settlements, though, but... It's going to be like a lived-in moon. There's going to be like buildings and stuff. Morning, Katie. Eve, I'm going to hit you with some moon questions. If you don't want to like reveal anything, obviously don't. But if you fancy answering them, just say pass.
Yeah.
If anything is like you don't want to say it. Can you use normal weapons on the moon? What like the physics of? What about explosions and the tricky physics about moon dust scatter? Someone else said about guns needing oxygen. I'm not a physicist myself, but I've yet to make I've yet to think about complicated physics stuff.
Yeah, so, well, simple answer is, like, for gunplay, I'm just trying to keep it at, like, as close to vanilla DayZ as possible. So, yeah, you'll be able to fire guns on the moon. I've reskinned all of the vanilla weapons, and I've done, like, a couple of custom guns as well. And I've also redone all of their, like, names and descriptions. So there's like a little bit of plausible, like, science stuff in the description of, like, why the gun works, but...
I think that's a good way of doing it. Rather than try and be completely 100% accurate in terms of physics, I reckon go towards, like, fun and... Like, we can suspend our disbelief.
We're gonna fall here, are we? This is, like, really steep.
It is steep. It's the perfect stash spot. But no, we shouldn't fall. We shouldn't fall.
Okay.
I think.
So yeah, I'm a big fan of like vanilla, like hardcore style DayZ. So yeah, I'm trying to keep the guns as vanilla as possible. Like all the vanilla guns will be there. They're just gonna look a lot different. They're reskinned, but as far as like how they handle, how they zero, how the sights work, like that's all the same. I want everyone to be like familiar with how the gunplay handles on the moon.
Nice. And we saw in the trailer that you're going to need a spacesuit, obviously. So is that like a... I guess it's a necessity, right? You can't run around naked on the moon.
You cannot. Right.
Or you could just for like a few seconds, and then you'd die.
A few seconds. Yeah, you would have a bad time.
Just a quick one. You thought finding the bag earlier was fun. Now we got to find a small green hit pack at the base of one of these.
All right.
I'm almost certain it's... Oh, it's here. Sorry, that was...
You found it.
I can see it, but I can't reach it. It's there. How did I get up there, then? Come on. There we go. Got it. Okay, nice.
Okay.
Now, we probably want to double back on ourselves. But yeah, sorry, you were saying about spacesuits. Okay. So, I saw... One of the images on your Discord is it a zombie in a spacesuit?
It is.
Nice. Okay, so is that zombies confirmed?
Yeah.
Nice.
There'll be zombies, and they're a little bit different in the sense. So they're vanilla zombies. They're reskinned. They've got some attachments, and then I did a custom helmet for them.
So you can see their face.
So they're a little bit. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. They're a little bit more difficult to melee just because they're wearing a helmet. They're vanilla zombies.
Nice. Zombies in space. Sounds like a movie.
Yeah. Moon zombies.
Okay, right. Lots of people asking if the map's made out of cheese, so maybe let's rule that out now.
You'll have to play. You'll have to play and find out. Yeah.
I wonder where food is coming from, but it's good that you can just eat the floor. Oh.
Yeah. You can just dig up the floor. Man, this terrain makes me nervous. It's so steep.
Yeah, I feel like this is not... You're not really supposed to be here. We boated here and logged out. Otherwise, it's a weird place to come. I think the idea is that you're sort of supposed to be somewhat trapped in the lake at certain points, or maybe not even supposed to go in that bit. I don't know.
Yeah, I saw where there's some fake terrain back here. I can show you if we come close to it again.
Well, I think if it's up and right, that is the top of the bunker.
Yeah, it would be covering the bunker.
So that's where I'm hopefully. So what we need to do, we are northwest of the lake. We need to be southeast of the lake. So we got two options basically. Maybe I'll take us the slightly longer but slightly safer way, which is essentially round this way. But yeah, up to the left there. I'm guessing that's all. Is that like, as a map maker, can you like smell a bunker?
Yeah, I did. I'm not sure if it's right around here or maybe we're on it right now. It's kind of hard to tell in the dark, but I think it's over there. There's a seam. I saw it.
There you go.
It's barely noticeable. It's blended really well. But yeah, I saw that there was a seam over there somewhere.
I've got NVGs. You've not got a light source yet, have you? I didn't realize I didn't. NVGs. Okay, well, we'll get you along the way. We'll get you some sort of light source in case it's dark wherever we're going.
Yeah, I ditched my glow stick.
Happy Valentine's, everyone. We're talking to the creator of the moon map.
Of inventory space this whole time.
And Anastara. So if you've got any questions, it's sort of like an interview. Was it? Yeah. More like a fun run, but we're asking questions along the way. So if you've got any questions about map making or the moon, you can also do !moon to join Battle Squatch's Discord to stay up to date with the moon. Oh, I should ask, what is the...
regarding the suit, did I mention decompression? Did we talk about that?
No.
Okay. So yeah, the way the suit works is like it can get decompressed, and if it does, then you're exposed to the vacuum of space and you suffocate.
Like instant death, or is it like a slow? You know, like when you drown and you're aware it's happening and you can save yourself.
You can save yourself. Yeah.
Okay.
There's an audio cue. It's like a little alarm that's built into your suit if it gets decompressed.
Is that like?
So if you get shot?
Oh, right. I was gonna say, is it when it gets damaged?
Yeah, if it goes badly damaged or worse at the moment, if it gets badly damaged or ruined, then it's effectively decompressed. And then if it's badly damaged, then you pretty much have to. You got like maybe 15 seconds to drop everything and repair it.
Okay.
So you've got a little bit of recovery time, but it's so it's not exactly a death sentence. And you know, if you've got a capable partner, if you're running in a small group or duos, then you know, even if you go down, like your friend could maybe save you.
That's
but
cool.
It's a pretty critical situation to be in, though, and that's like your shoes, your suit, your gloves, or your helmet. So any external part of the suit goes badly damaged or worse, and that's decompression.
Great Pupone, thank you very much for becoming a member. Hello. So these things, like, there's so many mechanics in this moon map that wouldn't be required in any other map so far. So is that... So, like, when it comes to decompression, is that something that you've had to, like, make from scratch as, like, a mod mechanic?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah, that and the oxygen management, being able to refill your oxygen canisters. Yeah, all of that's stuff that I've had to script.
Wow. Very impressive. We've got some questions that keep popping up. One is about gravity. What's
gravity?
Yeah, like I suppose everyone's sort of like slowly jumping, like you see the clips of people on the moon.
Right. So I mean, you did tell them that we're doing like a live preview later.
Yeah, or would you rather save it till then?
Okay. We may talk about it then.
Okay, right. Okay, yeah.
I haven't revealed anything about gravity yet.
Yeah, that's fine. And then, I guess, when? Most people asking when?
This year. 2026.
2026, okay.
Sooner rather than later.
Nice.
As soon as I can possibly get it done.
Right, there you go. There's the questions that keep popping up. Will the sun have stronger radiation effects on the moon during the day? I mean, I could probably answer that on his behalf and say I can't imagine that he's considered
I'm a little surprised we haven't. Oh,
we haven't.
Speak of the devil, I was just about to say I'm surprised we haven't run into anyone yet.
Do you have a
shot over there?
Do you have space for this? Pistol flashlight, just in case we end up somewhere dark.
Me. Do you need... Oh, these are ruined anyway. Okay. Yeah, I've got room. How did those get ruined? I guess we took them off the people you killed.
I don't know. Yeah. Oh, yeah, maybe. Yeah. Usually I'd chase gunshots, but chasing gunshots and then dying with the stuff feels a bit silly.
Yeah. Yeah, and I'm not John. I very rarely play this game. I'm not very good at it.
Yeah, he plays it loads, doesn't he? No, but I know what you mean. If you're talking about your PvP skills, then maybe let's both stay out of it, because I'm not known for the PvPing, put it that way. We've already asked that.
That shot sounded close, though. It sounded like the direction that we're heading, I think.
Yeah, it did. Fortunately, we've kind of got to go this way, but it's such an obvious trail. Maybe we'll go... I don't know now. You either hug the sort of rim of the lake, or you go slightly down, but that kind of feels like more where the shots were.
Yeah, it's like over to the left.
Well, look, if we lose all of our quest stuff, it doesn't matter because we didn't work for it in the first place, so... Death isn't... It's not the end of the world.
Yeah, and we can always say we were just, we were too busy conducting the interview, right?
Exactly, yeah.
Multitasking, you know?
Will there be crocodiles on the moon?
There will not be.
Yeah. That makes sense. Oh!
He went to the right. He went to the right. He's in the trailer. Or I think he just closed the door. Yeah, he's
spam it. Just spam it. It should just auto it.
I thought I had a mag. I'm out.
You'd have a second mag. I'm drifting round toward the front of it. We gotta put some distance between me and him because...
I gave you the bag. It had your bag as the mag.
Oh, right. Join me up at the front of the door if you want. Go to that bush that's like uphill.
He's taking shots on me. He opened the door.
He's going behind the house. He's uncon at the right side of the house.
Okay, let's just rush him.
Right, he's literally collapsed on the back right corner of the house. He's going to get up by the time you get there, though.
Okay, well, I have no ammo, so I'm not going to rush him.
He's alive at the back of the house.
Okay.
I need to bandage. He's going to the pub.
Oh, just stand still. I'll bandage you. I'll bandage you. I have no ammo.
There's a mag on the floor.
God, I can't carry it. 1 second. All right.
Do you want to leave him be? Because he's running away. He's running away. There's no point dying, really. I think I sent him a message. Pretty loud. Oh!
Whoa!
Okay, that's over to the right. I saw him too. Run this way. This is the only safe direction.
Okay. I'm zigzagging. I don't have a vest or anything. There's zombies?
He's probably going to push us, this guy, so we are going to have to turn around and shoot him.
Well, this mag you gave me doesn't work. It doesn't fit this, the LAR.
Oh, did you get the box of 308s to refill your initial one?
No, I didn't know you dropped that. I'm sorry.
That's alright, I can do another one, I think. Take this box here.
Where are you?
Over here. Down to your right. Grab that. I'm going to go uphill and look back on ourselves. I think I can maybe see his head poking.
Alright, I'm reloading.
I'm going back along the ridge the way that we're going. I just want to see him. Got very stressful very quick, didn't it?
It did, yeah.
Alright, well, you probably hear this suppressed shot. You'd have a weapon cleaning kit, yeah? Oh, I do.
I do, yeah. Should we back up on the ridge?
Yeah, I've kept going along the way we're going. For everyone saying shotgun,
Okay. I'm kind of backing up.
I can't use this shotgun. Because it's got buckshots in it. It's sort of pointless for me to have.
I don't see anything. Maybe they bailed.
Maybe. Well, let's get away.
All right. We're alive. We survived.
We survived quite an unfortunate situation there. We walked straight into a fully geared guy, and then unconned him. He escaped, and then right then a completely different guy sniped me. That's tough luck, but we're alive, so that's all that counts.
Yeah, you tanked it though.
When he
How's your vest?
I just repaired it. When he swung open the door and started peppering you, I thought you were dead. He must have missed a lot of shots on you there.
Yeah, he was. He fired like an outline around me. He never hit me.
It's like Ali G. Is that a reference that you'd get in Tennessee or?
Ali G.
In one of the intros to his shows, he just he gets like an outline of bullets.
Yeah, that's Sacha Baron Cohen, right? Like one of his.
It is.
Yeah. Like. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I got you.
Whoa! We got a raid on Twitch from Hey You Video Game. Thank you very much, guys. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. We're on Azalea with Battle Squatch. Well, the sun's coming up. I've lost a lot of blood there. I'm starting to think this trail might be slightly dodgy.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. And yeah, hope you had a good stream. Welcome in. Thank you for choosing us for the raid. So that's about bullet drop. He said the gun mechanics would be essentially normal. Yeah, if we were not questing, that's quite a fun place to go. That's just like a big castle with a lot of good loot.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much, video game. Happy Valentine's Day. Happy Valentine's Day. Super open bit coming up. So if we are being followed, which I have this feeling, if he knows he shot me once and he sees us scrambling away, I do think he might follow. So either we'll get him in as we turn around, or he'll shoot at us in the next 30 seconds.
Yeah, I've been trying to. Is that a used or a usable, drivable vehicle up there, right ahead of us?
We'll have a look. Not entirely sure.
Been ditched. Oh yeah, this is really open.
We just use the hills. Oh no, it's not a drivable.
Okay.
How's your stats, by the way? Shout if you need anything. Not that I can provide everything you need, but
I'm all good. I'm all good at the
did you get hit?
No.
Wow.
Yeah, I just kind of dodged and dipped and weaved.
There was a point where we were so up close and I only had a tundra that I was just trying to no-scope him around the thing. I thought there was a good chance of sort of wallbanging him through that wooden thing, but I guess he just got lucky.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you can do that or not. I think you can.
You definitely can on some sheds. I don't know if that... You never really know on DayZ what counts as what and what doesn't, but it feels like you should have been able to. But then I don't actually know from experience.
That kind of makes me want to open it up and check, though.
Let's skip this castle. What I might do is, there's such an obvious place to run along this trail that if we drift left, we'll run sort of 100 meters outside of the loop, on the outside lane, basically.
Okay.
Yeah, if you've got any moon questions, chuck them in the chat. If it's a repeat question, I'll answer it on his behalf, because he's probably...
You did a really good job on this map.
Yeah, it's a nice one.
I really like what I've seen so far.
It's dirty.
Wow, it is super open.
Yeah.
But we'll know if we're being followed now.
I did some bad shooting, though, back there. I should have, and could have. It's that thing where he unconned in the grass, but I couldn't see him, basically. And then he got up, and he was surprisingly fine.
I still have this 60-round standardized mag if you need it.
I don't have a gun that uses it yet. I've literally only got a Tundra, but we'll get another gun. I like to think that in some ways, if we had killed the first guy there, the the second guy would have almost definitely got us while we were looting.
Yeah.
So in a way, the fact we fumbled the first guy means that we'd survived the second guy too. So in some ways, we're so good at this game.
Yeah, yeah. We practice this.
Yeah. It's an ancient technique called run away and miss most of your shots. What's the oxygen? Oh, I've got a question about oxygen. So you talked about how you'd have to manage your oxygen. Have you revealed yet how that mechanic works? Like how do you refill oxygen levels and stuff?
Oh yeah, okay. So like, and this is just based on my research Googling stuff, but my understanding is that so like an actual astronaut suit, they the pack, like the big pack that you always see them wearing, the oxygen canisters are actually embedded in that. So what I did...
2 seconds, just don't interrupt. I'm so sorry. I thought I gave you this mag. I clearly didn't. I'm being told off for not giving you the mag.
Okay. Do you have room for this standardized mag still?
Yeah. I can do. Did I give you that? Okay, right. Yeah, let's brush over that. I gave you the wrong mag.
I've got a... it's all good. I've got a gun cleaning kit as well if you need it.
Nice. No, I've got one in the end. Okay, yeah. So how do real astronaut suits work?
Okay, yeah. So the example of like an actual astronaut suit that I've seen has the oxygen tanks like embedded in the backpack. So like most of the backpack is like a couple of oxygen canisters. So that's what I built the system around for oxygen in the mod. So you have a backpack, but it doesn't have a whole lot of storage. So you spawn with a backpack, which would normally be like an advantage, in standard DayZ or whatever. But in this case, it's not. It's just a backpack that doubles as your life support system. So it's got a set amount of oxygen so your backpack actually has like a little bar underneath it that shows you how much oxygen you have. And you can refill it with canisters that you can find as loot.
Okay.
So the canisters will spawn with a set amount of oxygen, like a random amount. And then the canisters themselves, you can refill them like you would a canteen from a well. It's just like a separate structure. So
that's
like
a smart way of doing it.
Yeah, so there's like a tank that you can find, and then you put the oxygen canister in your hand, and you can refill it, and then use that canister to refill your backpack.
So have you finalized like your spawn oxygen? Does it last like 10 minutes or like 2 hours? How long does a tank last?
I'll have to. So it's like it's a calculation in the code based on like units. And so there's like consumption over time. I believe it's somewhere between 15 and 20 minutes. I've kind of like played around with the values here and there, so it's not a crazy amount. You do have to be aware of it like fairly soon after spawn.
Okay, and I'm thinking of the Martian again. They're like, and again, if you don't want to reveal anything, don't have to. But they're like structures where, in theory, they are oxygenized, so you can go in and whip your suit off and walk around without a suit, or we need your suit on the entire time, basically?
No, there are pressurized structures with airlocks.
Nice.
It's actually one of the things that I wanted to make sure, remind me, because I may forget, but when we do the little sneak peek later, remind me to show you that particular building.
Okay. Oh, that's cool.
So yeah, there are structures, they don't have oxygen by default. You have to pressurize them yourself, and that's like a whole process, but we'll go over that when we do the preview.
Very nice. Yeah, Hippie, he made Anastara, which is the one we played probably like a year ago. We played it a lot. It was the original Crocodile map, and it also had the minefield. It's similar in look to this map, but we played it a lot. It's called Anastara. Maybe you might remember a kid called Coleman and some crocodiles. Will there be low gravity? He's doing. I asked him that. He's doing a. He's showing us a preview later. He's going to share his screen. And he's going to show us. So he sort of, I think he wants to show the gravity thing. Day and night cycles. I got another interesting one here.
Yeah.
And I can't think of the physics of it, but how does day and night work on the moon, and does it play a part in the map?
So at the moment, this is sort of an evolving thing, and it may change over time even after release. We're going to see goes at the moment. But right now, the day and night cycle on the moon is 30 days, roughly 30 days. So it's like daylight for like a month straight, depending on like the area of the moon that you're on,
okay, hypothetically.
So for the purposes of the map, I've effectively frozen time, so you don't get like a day and night cycle on the moon.
Okay, nice. I like that.
Yeah, it makes sense because like I believe most servers generally have a wipe every 30 days or so, something like that.
Oh, I see. So it essentially sort of restart back again. So maybe you've sort of no nights. Is that the takeaway? Because I quite like the sound of that.
Yeah, I've done custom lighting.
Oh, sorry to interrupt, but what is going on over there? Do you see what I see? There's like a massive... Oh, is that where the bunker is? I don't know if you see that. I see a huge chunk of that mountain that's been like sliced out, like a slice of cake.
Yep, that's an underground. Maybe that's why it's so foggy. Because I know that's how... Well, I'm not sure. I know Adam Sumbrak had to do something after the one of the most recent updates. He had to do something on the malls to hide Lantia so you could see it from the shore.
I see. Because
the record distance.
Yeah, I was going to say this must be. I must have mine on extreme because I don't think I can ever see this far normally. But it is helpful for navigating. So that's Croc Island. So I believe we are going the right way.
Nice.
But yeah, just to clear things up, we are running with the Crater of Anastara and the upcoming Moon map, and I want to do more team ups, right? With interesting people.
Hit, yellow water, so I'm okay, but we're gonna need to.
I've got collating tabs and a bottle, so I think if we can find ourselves a lake or something. Trying to think.
There's one.
Top of my head. Oh, there is a massive one. I've got a map as well. It might be. I tell you what. In a minute, we'll let's do something quite sensible. Follow me. We're going to go slightly off the beaten track because we don't need to be contesting all of these like hotspots when we have the stuff.
Yeah.
I'll show you the map so you can actually visualize where we're going, and we should just have a slightly safer run where we need to go.
That's cool.
I'm trying to do
I like
more.
This area. This area reminds me of parts of Livonia.
Oh yeah, I mean I've got less colour. I'm desaturated because of blood loss, but definitely it's a very green. It's got all the colours of Livonia.
Yeah.
I imagine the moon map being almost entirely grey, which is accurate to the moon, but I can't imagine. Where would the colour come on the moon? Even the sky is black, right?
Yeah, the sky's kind of bluish black. I've tweaked the atmospheric settings and the lighting and stuff like that to try to give it like a hint of color anyway. So there's sort of like aura. It's almost like on the horizon, it looks almost like the moon is glowing, kind of.
Oh, nice.
It's kind of subtle, but yeah, it just adds like a little bit of color, a little bit of contrast.
Well, I think that's
I'm working on it.
That's what's so exciting about the map, though. Is it's like nothing I've ever heard of. Basically, it's like no other DayZ map. It's so out there.
It's pretty wild. Yeah, it's a big project.
Can potatoes be grown? Yeah, we talked about the Martian earlier. Potatoes can be grown. I'm guessing like an interior airlock farm.
That like it will inspire other people.
Oh yeah.
To do like I'd like to see a Mars map, you know?
Mars would be cool. Can I run you through because since you're a map maker, I've got a list of 4 ideas for maps, right? And as a map maker, Do you ever, maybe you'd call it Shark Tank. We'd call it Dragon's Den. I'll give you a pitch for a map, and then you say whether you're in or out. You'd have to make it.
All right.
I should probably start with my worst. No, I'll start with my best one. I should say that.
Okay.
Okay. My
No,
top
shouldn't.
pick for a map is the Australian Outback. Outback map with like all the creatures that are there. So it's, I mean, I've never been to the Australian Outback, but I imagine it looking quite deserty, quite barren, with snakes and, I don't know, spiders and scorpions. Not big spiders like you see on some servers, like little spiders, and I guess sort of whatever else is in the Outback. In my head, it's just like this map that's not too similar to anything we've seen before, except maybe Avalon would be similar looking. But yeah, Australian Outback.
Hey, I was gonna ask, like, you guys, I haven't played Avalon, but I think you guys have, so.
Oh, if there's
like,
a map out there,
like
we've probably played it.
Yeah.
But Avalon's really,
yeah,
really good. Really, I like a map that's just different. Just feels fresh because visually it's so different. They also did a good job on having lots of new assets, which is always a big thing for just feeling fresh. So yeah, Avalon's a good example of what that would be like. So that was number one. Are you on board with Outback?
Yeah, I'm totally in. I would love
Kangaroos?
to see like an Outback. Yeah, kangaroos, tarantulas, box jellyfish.
Yeah, I did consider that it would have some coastline.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know if you can answer this question, but are there going to be, how do I phrase this? Creatures other than space zombies in the map?
Oh,
I'm guessing. I'm
aliens?
beating around the bush.
Yeah,
Are there
like
aliens on the moon? You don't have to say if it's a yes or a no, but I'm interested.
I'm gonna say no.
Okay.
But we can call it like not confirmed, I guess. I could do aliens, like I just don't know if I should. I kind of like the idea of keeping it like grounded, you know.
I know what you mean. It's almost too obvious. It's almost too obvious. So yeah. Either way, I don't think it makes or breaks it. Okay, my second idea for a map, just quickly, is, and this is an ambitious one, in a different way, because it's slightly tricky. But have you played Green Hell?
No.
So basically, it's almost like an Amazon rainforest simulator.
Yeah.
So I always thought like a proper full-on rainforest with like ancient settlements around, and just the problem with all these maps is, and you'd know this being a map creator, it's easy to come up with the idea, but making the vision into reality probably involves about 200 mods that don't exist yet. So it's easy to say.
That's about right.
It's easy for me to go, I have it in my head exactly what it would look like, but I'd go to make it and I'd end up with it looking like this. This is what it would look like on paper.
Yeah.
So yeah, that was my other one, rainforest. I'm sort of forgetting my final two. Oh,
wasn't there
oh, go on.
Oh, I was gonna say, wasn't there like a jungle Essiker at one point? Did you guys ever see that?
Yeah, so there are jungle maps. I think there's a programming thing you can do which swaps every one of these trees for a jungle tree. Is that how they do it?
Yeah.
So there's a very, very good jungle Namouse with loads of creatures. Like they've just got like chimps and gorillas and tigers and obviously dinosaurs and stuff. Oh, I've just invented another one that I'd love a primitive sort of like. Did you ever play Far Cry Primal?
I did, yeah, a little bit. I didn't beat it, but I played it for a little while when it came out.
I really like that
And it's
game.
funny you should say that, because I had a similar idea. Like, how fun would DayZ be if you were just if it was just like sticks and rocks and spears? Like, if you could throw a spear.
Exactly, yeah. So that'd be a cool one. Just quickly, I'll rattle off my last two ideas. I've actually forgotten one of them, though. I've forgotten whatever my number 3 was. I've forgotten. But the other one I had was just... I went on my honeymoon recently to the Maldives, which is basically a collection of islands that have like holiday resorts on them. and you get like seaplanes between them. So I thought maybe like, did you ever play Dead Island? It was basically a zombie game that was set on like a holiday resort. And I just thought, a bunch of islands in the Maldives connected with boats and seaplanes and sharks in the water, and then just loads of like holiday resorts on each island. That's basically, I can't remember my other idea. But it's hard to think of a map idea that doesn't exist yet, because there's so many coming out, but definitely Moon ticks that box. You can make a farm Sunday on space.
I'm in for all of those, by the way. I'd be down for Australia. I'd be down for legit like a jungle map based on an actual location, like the Amazon rainforest or something.
Do you think you could make them all by like next week?
I can get to work on it, yeah.
No. I fully appreciate how much work goes into the maps.
What was I going to say? Oh, Badlands. With Badlands coming out, that'll probably help as far as like community maps, like new maps focusing on like desert themes.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah,
those assets available to modders. So.
It's like how Sakao helped with snow maps, with some of the mechanics and like the snow melting and the trees having snow on them and all that stuff.
Yeah.
That's very cool. Just trying to get us back on track. I said I was going to show you the map, so I should probably do that over here.
Is that a Sakal building behind us? That big dome?
It is. I don't actually remember. It might just be a military compound.
Okay.
But yeah, it definitely is a Sakao asset. Oh, and keep trying to get us somewhere safe and ending up.
Oh wow!
Amongst it. I think
we didn't hear it either, so it's been there for a minute. I didn't hear it anyway.
I don't know for a fact, but I believe this is where you get punch cards. Maybe we just do it. We'll just do it.
Yeah, we can do it if you want. All right.
But yeah, what I was going to say, sorry everyone, is I'm going to do more different sorts of team ups, right? Like we can team up with the likes of like Sunday every week if we really wanted to, which would be a pleasure, of course. Or we could also.
Where do you think someone would be posted up? Probably the tree line on the left, right?
Yeah, I like to think we're maybe safe, but we obviously can never be 100% safe. What I want to do is sprinkle in some, like, this is a map maker. That's fun, isn't it?
I have
do a run with a map maker.
Storage space. Like, how are you?
Learn what it's. I'm almost completely full, but we'll see what's there. It's fun to hear about map makers. What it takes to be a map maker. I want to ask him what his favourite community map is. In a minute, once we finish locking in. But if you've got any moon-related questions, chuck them in the chat.
Alright, you check the heli. I'm gonna check this other bunker real quick.
Okay.
The one over to the right under the tree. Just making sure no one's like posted up in any of these.
I want that. I want that.
Will we need a gas mask or anything?
It's a fantastic question. Are you saying that because you've stumbled across one, or did you just have an epiphany?
Yeah, there's one in that bunker under the tree.
I'm gonna say I don't know. That maybe is it a combat gas mask?
Yeah.
Maybe I'll try and take it.
Someone dropped some loot here.
Well, actually,
been here recently.
see, when I described the quest to you, I completely forgot one part, which was there is a gas zone early on, which is maybe where you get the first punch card. So I believe we're beyond gas now. Sunday can confirm. Or can anyone confirm?
Well, it's not a bag, so I can grab it if we need to. Just in case, you know. Someone did drop this here, though, so someone's been here recently.
Okay, so sorry, did you say that you've got the mask?
No, I'll go get it though. I just got this backpack.
Okay, right. I'll stick with you.
There's some NVG head straps here if you need them.
I have got a helmet with a.
I can wear them. Yeah.
Sec. Sunday, how far have you got in this quest? Have you got beyond? Do you know if we need gas masks? We've got this basically. Did you end up using yours? And do I need a gas mask beyond that point?
Is anything good at the heli? There's a mushroom here.
No, not weapon-wise. I just got a new outfit. A regular dino crew stream would be great. They're chaos and hilarious.
What's there it is.
We tend to do them every.
It's almost full too.
Feels like a couple of weeks. But I don't know when the next one is. Okay. I got a question. As a map maker, apart from your own maps, what's your favorite community map?
Favorite community map? Let's see. I haven't really played that many.
Namalsk. That's an obvious contender.
Yeah, Namalsk. Yeah, you know, I don't know if that one counts though. Namalsk is like
because it feels semi-official.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess technically it does count. Yeah, as far as like amount of time that I've spent on community maps, Namalsk would be the winner by far.
It does feel so polished that like it does have that standard of an official map.
Yeah. Yeah. Essicker. I've had a lot of good times on Essicker.
Yeah. Do you say that you play DayZ a lot, or are you mainly building stuff? Do you get time to actually play?
No, I don't get very much time to play these days. No, I have played a lot though. Like I've got I don't know, like 3,000 or 4,000 hours, something like that.
Nice.
So not like, you know, not semi-pro or anything, but I've done my time.
Yeah.
I really like to. I like to take time and just kind of run around a map, you know, here and there. Hishima's probably my favorite one.
Oh, that was really well
that's
made.
come out recently.
Oh, that reminds me, and how do I phrase this? Hashima had a map, right? But it also had some stuff alongside the map, like a fancy website.
Yep.
Are you going to have anything alongside your map that, like, you see where I'm going with this?
Yeah. Two things actually. So there is already a website that's like an ARG type thing that's got some lore. It's on my Twitter, and I believe I usually just post to like Discord and Twitter, so it's somewhere in the Discord, and somewhere on my Twitter profile.
Okay.
So there's a yeah.
What's the website? Sorry,
it's like a little ARG.
I keep meaning to show you this map, by the way. I'm going to drop it here. What? Okay, imagine my friend didn't know what an ARG was. How would you explain to my friend what an ARG is? Just so
like an alternate reality game. So it looks like something. So it's a website. It looks like a website for like a business, for example, that would actually exist in real life, but it doesn't. It's like an in-world type thing. So it's like it's a way of doing world building for like a game, or in this case, like a map mod.
Thank you, Sunday.
So, and then there's usually some sort of like mini game element to it. So the website, you know, the URL, actually, I don't even remember the URL. I'll have to look at it. I think it's Meridian Core, Core, CORE.
Okay.
Oh yeah, it is like a big circle, like a big. I see the.
See in the bottom right where it says like airfields, stuff like that.
Restricted area.
Yeah, restricted area. That's where we're.
Yeah.
That's where we're going.
Okay. Where are we in relation to that at the moment?
So we would be heading down we're heading down the right side of the lake, which would put us somewhere near Pico Radar. We're near it, basically.
Okay.
Or Base Horizonte or Pico Radar, somewhere down that way. I've deliberately sort of made it a bit confusing because I don't want to hit any hotspots, so we might have to work it out a little bit.
Ooh, I'm bread and thirst at the moment.
Eat that for starters. And then I tell you what, the map isn't quite detailed enough for to show a lake. We could whip out an I Survive map and go to a lake.
Are there smaller bodies of water like around?
I think so. Yeah, there definitely are, because there was actually one that we passed. I might I Survive it. There's no shame in that. And then anything else alongside the map that you're working on, or?
Oh yeah, so there's the ARG, the website, and that's like a little, it's like a little mini game where it's like you're using a computer terminal in your browser, and there's like a little password that you have to find, and it basically gives you like some lore documents. So that's like a little extra fun thing that you can do. It's going to be updated and have some more stuff on it as development progresses for the map. And then I'm also creating a standalone game that I'm going to publish on Steam. And it should be, I was hoping the page would be available today. That would have been good. It's been in review for 6 days now. And I goofed up some of the store page assets, but basically I'm going to be publishing a small like horror game, probably 30 to 45 minutes to complete. Totally linear, narrative driven. You play as like a survivor in the DayZ universe of the moon. It doesn't take place on the moon, it takes place on Earth after the outbreak. But it's a way to sort of establish like the narrative, like the actual lore for the moon leading up to the release of the moon map. So I don't have, it's going to be called The Embassy. I don't have a store page yet that I could link you to, but I'll have it within probably 24 to 48 hours. So I'll be posting that on Discord and Twitter as well whenever it's available.
!moon if you want to get in the Discord, his Discord.
A teaser trailer for it. It's going to be on the store page when it's up, so
Yes.
you can get an idea of sort of what it looks like and what the vibe is going to be.
Nice. And so just to be clear, you made an entire short, but still an entire game, which is essentially a prequel to the map, the DayZ map, and it ties in the narrative.
Yeah, it's like a prequel. Yeah, it's an entire game. It's a prequel to the moon, so it's sort of like it gives you a little bit of information that I haven't given you yet about the moon, and it sort of sets up the entire like story.
Wow.
So like Namalsk had like there were like 6 letters that were done from the perspective. They were written from the perspective of like a survivor, or I think it may have been like a scientist or something that was like on the island and then ended up not on the island or something. It's been a while, but there were like 6 letters that set up like pretty much the whole story for Namalsk. So I really like the idea of doing something extra to sort of set the lore in motion. So that's my way of
It's really good. I remember, like, for example, the Hashimo that you said with the website. It just makes it feel like this fully fleshed experience. So the fact that you can play a prequel game and have a website and play the moon map. I mean, I don't know how long it takes to make a full game, but you must have been busy.
Yeah, I've been working on the game for the last 4 weeks, pretty much nonstop. But I've been able to speedrun that as well because I have almost I want to say close to 10 years of experience in Unreal Engine. So
I was going to say, how do you? Are you self-taught, or do you have a job that sort of teaches you how to do all this stuff?
I'm self-taught. I actually used to stream game development back in the day, working on little horror games and little like prototype projects, stuff like that. This is like 2016, 2017, something like that. The game development's not really like
those are the days.
People don't really like to watch other people like make games. You know what I mean? Like it's not really a huge category or anything.
It's
I did it for a
interesting,
while, and it was kind of fun. It's interesting. Yeah.
Sunday, thank you for putting your hand up. What is your question?
So I did that for a while, and I just kind of like game development is my hobby. Like it's my sort of like side project kind of thing. I'm always prototyping some sort of stupid little game or whatever. And I've published a music visualization app to Steam back in the day as well, and it sold fairly well. Made a little bit of money off of that, and that was fun. So,
is there anything you can't do? You can do everything.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
we had.
let's wait.
On that note, by the way, we have had people in the chat genuinely saying, "Can we help out in any way?" So I don't know if you need help with anything in particular, but I guess if people want to help in some way, then go to your Discord.
Yeah.
Whether it's
Just go to the
testing
Discord,
stuff or coming up with ideas or whatever it might be.
Yeah, I like to spitball ideas in the Discord. And part of the game is going to be $2.99 on Steam. So if you'd like to financially support the Moon Project, that's my way of providing a way for you to do that. I don't like to I'm just making the map for fun, and I think it's a cool thing to do, and it'll be fun when it's released and everybody gets to play it. But if you, it's my way of providing an avenue of financially supporting the project. So you can spend $3, get a cool little game on Steam that you get to play, and that also supports the Moon map as well. So
there you go. Very nice. I got more questions. So I'll hit you with them now since we're relatively safe. This is a question from Sunday. Says, did the project start solo, and then have you had any feedback from like other community devs? Basically, are you in the feedback stage yet? Not quite, right?
Am I? Oh, you kind of broke up a little bit.
Are you at the feedback stage? Have you like, are you completely working solo, or have you had feedback?
No, I've had some feedback. I'm working solo. I work. I tackle little specific projects with other modders. I know like a lot of the modders in the DayZ community, particularly a lot of the map modders. And I had a couple of people help out with some stuff on Anastara, like the storm, like the custom storm, like a hurricane type thing that happens on Anastara. That was 100% my friend LXD. He's helping out with the Moon map as well on really specific things. And one thing that we haven't really talked about is the economy of the Moon. So like, you know, you're talking about how all the structures are unique, like all of the loot has to be mostly unique as well. Like there's going to be some vanilla clothing items that are reskinned, and vanilla weapons, but there's going to be like so much custom loot that we're basically building the economy from the ground up as well. And yeah, I've got some people that are going to be helping with that too.
Nice. Yeah, we had a question saying like, how many custom assets are there? Do you know?
At the moment, just structures. So I've reskinned almost every vanilla weapon. I forget exactly how many that is, but that's 30 or 40, maybe 50. I don't remember. I think 30 is a safe, like, low guess for weapons. So I've reskinned all of those. The suit, the spacesuit that you wear, there's different variants of that. And then as far as structures, there are 45 plus so far.
Wow. So I just was playing the trailer over the top, and yeah, everything that you can see here I don't recognize. So it all literally almost is like a completely new game.
Yeah,
there's nothing there that screams DayZ at a glance.
Yeah, it's kind of like I'm kind of using DayZ as a game engine almost, which is completely backwards. But that's kind of what I'm doing. Like I'm doing all of these new assets and stuff, and I'm trying to make it so that it plays like DayZ, but it looks nothing like it. That's the goal.
Okay. Can you go over the handcuff mechanic he added? I don't know if this question means something to you, but maybe something you've said on the Discord. Someone asked if you can go over the handcuff mechanic. Is there a thing that you've talked about involving handcuffs?
Oh, the handcuff thing, yeah.
What's that?
Yeah, I did the handcuff thing recently. So Sarah Moore, the DayZ streamer on Twitch, I'm sure you guys have like ran into him at some point. Sarah Moore's got all these crazy ideas for mechanics for DayZ because, it's you guys' job to play the game basically. So you guys have all sorts of like ways that would improve, like ideas that would improve quality of life, or things that would make the mechanics more like involved. Saramore had this idea that if you get handcuffed, you should be able to progressively, like you should be able to basically like worm your way out, like struggle out progressively and be able to stop, so that like, because you know you don't want your captors
right, yeah,
struggling.
Save the progress of the animation.
Yeah, so I made a mod that saves your progress when you're struggling out. And on top of that, to expand on it further, for handcuffs, if you have handcuff keys in your inventory, you can immediately, it's not like instantaneous, but it's like maybe a half second or a second delay. But basically, if you have handcuff keys in your inventory and you get handcuffed, then you can just unlock them and you're free almost immediately. And the same thing goes for rope and duct tape. If you have a knife in your inventory, you basically can just cut your way out and you're free almost instantaneously.
So, in theory, if I was on the moon and I unconned someone and I took off their oxygen backpack, could I watch them, like, what's the word, decompress? Well, like, is that a thing I can do?
Yes.
Well, that's nice. Will their head explode or something?
Not at the moment.
Right.
But you can absolutely just like take someone's backpack off or someone's helmet, and yeah, that'll be a 15 to 20 second guaranteed kill.
Looking forward to that. Right, let's walk a talk. I'm going to head south. I think you'll probably get thirsty, so there should be a couple of lakes this way, or ponds. Any plans for vehicles? I know that people talk about like moon buggies and stuff. Will we need vehicles?
Yeah, I would like to do a moon buggy. I would love to do a moon buggy, actually. And there's a couple of different ways we could accomplish that. There's someone that I could commission, possibly, but I haven't spoken to them yet. And then I could attempt it. I've never done a vehicle before, but I know like how they're structured and like, you know, the general concept of how to do it. So I could try it. I could try it on my own. It might end up, I don't know if I'll be able to do it. But I think I'm going to attempt it myself first. And then if not, see if I can commission someone. So I can't say for sure that there will be a moon buggy when the map launches, but if it's at all possible, I'm going to make it happen. So
nice.
But it'd have to be weird too, though. Like,
Fish Lake.
Oh, nice. Like, you know, it would, you don't want it smoking with it, like if the radiator gets, I don't know if you want a radiator at all, actually, so it'd have to run on like battery power, or it'd have to be like a modded vehicle as well, so there's like extra complicated stuff that has to happen there.
I can imagine making a map is a lot of like thinking of an idea and then like bumping into some sort of have you got a container, by the way? Or do you need this?
I don't.
Okay, right.
Yeah, I'll need that.
I'd imagine it's a lot of like stumbling into a question. A lot of like, would this work on the moon? And then if so, how would it work on the moon? You got to come up with an idea, and then you've got to work out how that even works on the moon. Like you said earlier about gunplay being the same.
Should I drink all of this real quick?
Drink it all, fill it, and then I'll collect it again, and then you can drink it again.
Okay. Yeah, you're right though. Yeah, it's a lot of like, okay, so there's a million ideas for cool stuff that we could do. How much of it is feasible? You know, does it take us too far? Because, you know, I've got an idea of how close to vanilla I want to keep the experience. So, like, you know, does it take us further away from that? Or, you know, there's all sorts of considerations.
Can we do it?
I did, just a funny side note, I spawned, so there's a lot of rocks on the surface of the moon. You've seen in the screenshots and the trailer at this point.
Yeah.
I spawned an Olga and just kind of drove around a little bit on my development server, and I was thinking that maybe the rocks would be a problem, but they're not. It works fine. So I was like, okay, I've got to do a moon buggy some kind of how then.
Welcome in, Grumpy. Yeah, that would be cool. Let's do a quick game of if in the live chat.
Right, I'm gonna drink half of this.
Everyone write one thing they want to see on the moon.
Yeah, I'm full now anyway. So.
everyone write one thing they want to see on the
There
moon.
you go. I appreciate it.
I'll pitch some stuff to him, and maybe we can get like we can get something added that we've suggested. What do you want to see on the moon? Collate that again. Okay, now it's a case of working out from here where the restriction zone is. I think we might have overshot it. Do you want a grenade? Just, I've got 4. Might as well have 1.
Oh, yeah.
Now I think about that, we could have chucked one in that guy's window, but probably would have backfired. I've just asked people to suggest stuff they want to see on the moon, and I'll just quickly run them by you. You don't need to say anything necessarily,
right.
but
Okay.
I warn you, some of these are not good ideas.
All right.
Cheese, moon farms, which I think you can sort of semi-confirmed earlier. Shuttle crashes, giant moon worms that hunt you, alien Easter eggs, crocodiles, little green men, geodomes, dragons, clowns, meteorite impacts, satellite crashes instead of helicopter crashes, giant sandworms, the monolith from 2001 Space Odyssey, underground caverns, cats, underground bases, lootable, portable, domed tent structures, secret craters, the crashed Millennium Falcon, aliens, satellite orbits, the moon landing as an Easter egg, moon dragons, portals. I'm not going to say Dean Henderson. Dangerous weather events. By the way, can you see a... we're looking for a... I don't know exactly where we are here. Let's just quickly go down to this bush. I need to check the map. Did you like the sound of any of those ideas there?
So, yeah, a couple. Well, it was a lot, but I'm curious about the dragon thing. Is that because of the Game of Thrones like origin story of the dragons? Like they hatched from the moon.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Like
Multiple people
dragon
said
egg.
dragons, and I didn't know why they said dragons. I didn't know that the Game
I'm
of Thrones
curious.
dragons were from the moon.
Oh well, it was just like it was a season 1 like origin story kind of like myth type thing that one of the Dothraki mentioned. I was just curious. But if there's another thing, if there's something else that ties dragons to the moon, I'm curious. I'm just curious if it comes from Game of Thrones or something else.
I think people
So
just
caverns.
been silly, but maybe.
Caverns. Yeah, so there are actual tunnels, lava tunnels on the moon. So there's vast underground caverns on the moon that have been confirmed that are leftover like lava flow from when the moon was being formed. And I am doing those. There's a couple of screenshots of what those are going to look like
Nice.
on Discord and Twitter. So that's going to be like my version of like an underground type area. So those are confirmed, and they're going to be really cool, I think.
It does seem like he wants to put dragons, doesn't it? He liked the idea
lava
about
tunnels
dragons.
on the moon is like gravity on the moon is a lot. There's a lot less gravity, so you can have like these huge structures that, like, they don't have to have they have to have like an eighth of the structural integrity that you would have to have on Earth. So they can just be massive. They can be like hundreds of meters wide. So it's really just an interesting topic in general. But when I learned about it, I was like, yeah, okay, so I got to do, underground moon tunnels. Got it. So, so those are confirmed. I forget what were some of the other.
A lot of them
other
was
stuff
a lot of
that's
silly
possible?
business. There were some good
Clowns.
ones.
I can confirm clowns. I think.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Not really.
No, I did quite like the idea of like the moon landing Easter egg.
Oh, the moon landing thing. Yeah. Easter eggs in general, yeah, there will be some Easter eggs. Someone specifically mentioned the monolith from 2001. That's a really good shout out because I've actually told other people that that was my example of like an Easter egg that's gonna go on the moon.
Oh, nice, very nice.
So,
Oh, there's so many like if you really wanted, there's so much sci-fi references that you could cram in there.
yeah, it's a buffet. There's a lot.
Buffet confirmed on the moon.
Buffet, clown buffet.
There you go.
There
Where?
was something else. There was something else that someone mentioned. I don't remember what it was. So, Easter eggs, tunnels.
There was a lot.
Satellite crashes instead of helicopters. Yeah, I'm going to be doing that as well.
I mean, some of these ideas might be people who are in the Discord that are aware of what you've announced, but is that something that you've already announced, like satellite stuff?
Yeah, it's not like a huge secret or anything. I don't know if I've actually confirmed it or talked about it, but yeah, that's one of the things I'm going to be doing. And there are a couple of I've already got one so far, like moon lander asset.
Might be this. Nice. Sorry, I'm a bit of a idiot. So a moon lander, is that a real thing they use to land on the moon in real? Because we're going back to the moon, by the way, this year, I think. I think it got delayed.
Yeah.
So it's kind of nice timing, really.
It kind of is, yeah.
But is the moon lander what we used to land on the moon? The first, like, when we went with, like, Neil Armstrong and his mates?
The variant so there's like it's hard to tell because there's like, I mean, yes, in general, there's like an actual moon lander.
Thank you, Sinjax.
That I could use. The model that I'm using is probably just like a sci-fi, like, fictional variant of it, but it looks plausible enough anyway.
Nice.
And then there are like unmanned landers as well. So there's like a Russian variant. I think there's a Chinese variant. So yeah, I'm doing multiple variants of.
Oh, whoa! Sorry, that's
pilots.
the fence. See how easy it would have been for us to explode then.
Oh,
that's the fence.
It's invisible.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like, I don't know what the right word is. Supersonic, or if you walk through.
Like a warning sign.
Yeah. To be fair, there are warning signs. But yeah, so we need to go up and deactivate it, which is up and round this way. So we're on track.
Well, good.
But yeah,
is it a player? Oh no, it's a zombie.
The first time we did this, we walked straight into that, and basically, my head exploded.
Yeah, I can see how easy that
ETA
would be.
for the moon map is 2026 sometime.
How do we deactivate it?
So there is a bunker with a terminal, and we need to use the keycard that I have in my pocket to deactivate the terminal, which I think I'm going to need actually a little bit of guidance on this, but I believe it might temporarily deactivate the fence. I don't know for how long. I want to say like 5 minutes. And then we go in, but then how do we get back out the other side? These are all questions that hopefully I'll know by the time we get to the terminal. Does anyone know the answer to any of those questions I just asked? We deactivate the terminal, we go into the compound.
I'm entirely dependent on you to kill zombies. I have just my fists. I've come all this way without a melee. Somehow.
I'll tell you what, take this.
Wait, you still have a knife?
Yeah.
Have a knife. Okay. Yeah, awesome. Thank you.
Is there a dark side of the moon? Lots of questions about the dark side of the moon. Because am I right in saying, I've seen some Neil deGrasse Tyson, some stuff. Are we, the side of the moon that we see when we look up from Earth, is always the same side because of the rotations and the orbits or something, right? So there's always a side of the moon that we can see, and there's always a side of the moon that we can never see?
I believe so.
That's what the dark side of the moon is, even though it's not dark. It's just, we can't see it.
Yeah.
It wouldn't make a difference when you're on the moon, though.
No, it wouldn't. So, at the risk of, I feel like being the moon map guy, I should probably know this, but I'm not sure. I know that there are areas that I believe never see sunlight, so I think that tracks with what you're saying as far as, like...
Okay. Yeah.
There are areas that are just, like, permanently dark. It's not, like, a huge area, but there are areas that are permanently dark, and then also... there are areas of the moon that, like, if you were on the surface of the moon, I thought this was interesting. Sunlight reflecting off of the Earth lights up the moon almost as if it's daylight. So you can actually not see the sun in the sky from the surface of the moon, and it would still sort of look like daylight on the surface. And that's actually what I've modeled, like, the current version of the moon. So you see the Earth in the sky, and it's sort of like it's not really like nighttime, but it's not really like full daytime either. It's sort of this like middle, like not quite dusky sort of light.
I see.
I think it works pretty well.
Okay, thank you, Chopper. Okay, just quickly to refocus on what's happening. That bunker is where we need to go. I think we go in there, we activate the terminal, we run for the... we run through the fence, the supersonic fence, and then apparently once we're inside, there's extra terminals which we can use to deactivate it again to get back out. That is my understanding of what's about to happen.
I don't have a light source.
Is that because you don't have a battery? Oh, I've got a pistol flashlight, no battery.
No, wait, no, I do have a pistol flashlight. Can you just use that in your hands?
You can if it's got a battery in it, yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, there you go. Nice.
I do have a light source.
All right, here we go. How cold is it on the moon?
All right.
Also, there's a helmet there.
Extremely.
Is that like, will that play a big role?
Yeah. So I've done custom heat packs, and I'm in the process of modifying the insulation values for a number of like the suit and different types of clothing and stuff. But yeah, it's going to be very cold, and you will have to manage heat as well.
If you sprint through here quickly, hang on, all the way. No, we're going to get through. There's a bug. Maybe you're aware of it. Whenever these doors aren't fully open... Oh, hang on. I'm through. And you're through. That's not so bad. Ignore me. Okay, do you want to go first? Oh, no, because you can't... Either I give you the NVGs or you give me the LAR. One way or the other.
Ooh. You take the LAR.
I'll give it back soon. I just don't want to die. And I think it's pitch black.
You're right. Good. Should I...
Maybe hang back.
So do you go out the other end, or do you come back here?
You can... I'll clear it, and then you come down. Because it's a dead end, so I will come back here. But I want you to see it. I just don't want us to die to a camper.
Yeah, I got you.
If you want to check out Battle Squatch and his progress on the moon...
Alright, so I'm just chilling at the entrance?
Yeah, just for a second. In fact...
Okay.
I have cleared it, and you can now turn your light on and come back. We're all good.
Like the whole thing?
Yeah, it's only a short tunnel. It's just it's a very good place to camp because I didn't need a punch card to get in that first door. So if you come pick up your LAR here, and then just so you know what's happening, this is a terminal which deactivates security override. Oh, sonar fence. So then I get out this, and I think we're going to have to run in a second. You ready?
I'm ready.
Great sonar desativada. Sonar grid disengaged. Code 14S terminated.
All right, let's go.
Okay, let's go. So a sonar, like you would find on a submarine. I've heard that can actually, like, kill people.
Is it like putting your head in a microwave?
I guess so, yeah. Or like there's some sort of like extreme, maybe it's extreme concussive pressure. I don't know. But I just heard that like if you're in the water outside of a submarine and sonar's active, then it will kill you.
Yeah.
Which is pretty wild.
I don't fully trust, like, it's scary to just put our faith in DayZ, but in theory, this is now deactivated, and we can go straight through. I don't know why, but I always feel a little... Oh, I can give you some epoxy when we're through to fix your helmet.
Oh, yeah, that'd be good.
But let's get through, I don't know how long it takes. Do you want me to watch you go through?
Yeah.
I'll happily watch you go through. I do think you'll get through, because we haven't done anything wrong. But
this is it, right? Like
rather than us both ungone. Yeah.
I made it.
Oh, lovely. I don't know how long it's gone for, but in theory, no one knows it's deactivated, so no one's going to brave that.
Yeah.
Okay, officially, haven't got a clue what happens next. So this is now the furthest I've ever come.
Do we go to that tower?
I
looks like
believe
that's inside of the fence.
someone said that's where the terminal is to get back out. I don't know what we're here for. Apparently
this whole area inside the fence?
Yeah. This entire sort of like nice little village really is in. So I suppose we have a look for either end game gear, because this is the finale, or the next thing to do, so like a key card. I really don't know. It's fun though.
Yeah.
Oh, I've been stabbed.
Sorry.
I'm being a bit useless. Ooh. You give him one smack and then I'll... Yeah, lovely.
Nice.
Okay. Yeah, let's have a sniff around. I need a... I think you do too. Like a secondary.
Yeah, for sure. What are the odds that someone's camping here?
I don't know. I'd be surprised just because of how I've never been in here before. The luxury of someone coming in and camping in here is kind of hard to imagine. But I mean, they definitely could. I wouldn't put it past people. Who's enjoying a slightly different stream where
I'm not familiar with these sites. Do you need sport point sites?
I would have done, but I've got the hunting optic, so I'm all right.
Okay.
I've got scientific briefcase keys. That's somewhat questy.
Yeah, that seems questy.
Do you have a bag?
I'm finding a lot of tetra. Yeah, I've got an assault bag.
Oh yeah, that's better. I got a blue mountain bag here, but who's enjoying us doing it? It was basically like I'm doing a borderline an interview with a map
I found
maker.
a scientific briefcase.
Oh, that's good. I'm gonna come to your place.
All right, it's where that zombie just ran into.
Yeah, come in.
He's coming right
Ow.
now. Yeah. It's on the floor here.
Right, I'm gonna get rid of that zombie before. I'm just worried it's gonna give us away. I'm gonna let it back in.
Okay.
Okay, and now I'll crack open the case. It might just be bonus loot, or maybe it's super important. Let's find out.
Maybe it'll explode.
Oh no, don't say that. Oh. It's got a punch card in it. Now I'm confused. Now I'm confused. Gunshots. Suppressed gunshots.
To the left.
To the... Yeah,
see through that window.
Hang on.
What is with those windows?
No.
Someone is here.
Someone's in the compound with us. Is that... I feel like maybe that's what we came in for. Are you having a laugh? I've had the punch card. I've got it the wrong way around. Let's back away up this hill slightly because I don't want to bump into... If that's what we needed, I already had it, first of all. But second of all, I don't want to... I don't want to die here. Can anyone confirm? Have I just done the thing I was supposed to do? Does that make sense? Don't run out the wall yet, because there's a chance. There he is. He's at the Livonia Tower.
The one in the center?
You're the one in the center, yeah.
Okay. I really need the zombie to die. There we go. All right.
He's a geared guy, and he's running at the yellow... Behind the big tree, there's a yellow tent. He's running in the open field next to it. Try and get, like, some cover. I feel like maybe we got what we came for.
Did we?
I don't know.
Should we just leave, or?
But I don't fully know how to leave. I'm guessing it's go to a Livonia Tower. Just a quick one in the chat. Do you understand the Azalea quest enough? Did we just achieve...
So he was running right to left?
Did we just achieve the thing? Yeah, he's basically behind the big tree, and then behind the big tree there's a yellow... There he
I see him.
the yellow tent.
I see him, yeah. Yeah, left or right to the yellow tent. Okay.
Oh no, hang on. He's on the right. He's on the left-hand side at the workshop building, the white workshop building to the right of the crumble house. Unless there's two of them. But hang on, he's going to use the window. No. He's going to use the window of the workshop. I think we double back to this tower and we escape.
Okay.
Right? I mean, I don't know. We came here, we found a punch card. I don't know where the next punch card... I don't know where to put this next punch card. That's the confusing part.
Yeah, you just used a punch card, didn't you?
I just used a key card to get in here, but I've had the punch card the whole time. That's the part I can't get my head round. It's either kill this guy and loot this whole compound, or escape with a punch card. Let me just confirm that there is a terminal in here. Are you upstairs?
There is. Yeah, I just found it.
I'm half tempted to say, press it,
I don't know how to
we'll leave.
Oh, do you interact with it? I think you need a card or something.
Oh, okay. Well, that's a problem because I do have a card. I'm worried.
Do you want to come up here and check it out? It's on the second level.
Great sonar ativada. Segurança do perímetro restaurada.
Did you press that?
Sonar grid engaged. Perimeter security restored.
Oh, okay. So that reactivated. That reactivated. So I'm thinking that I just... The $1 million question is, do you think we got what we came for, or do you think we're missing out on stuff? Because we could escape now with a punch card, which feels right, or we'd fight him and risk losing everything. But if we've got the thing that he's looking for, I kind of just feel like getting out of here. Sorry, did I miss the terminal?
Yeah, you did. It's on the second level.
Okay.
I just wanted to make sure there's nothing else up here, though. I think we just leave. I think we just leave.
That's what my gut's telling me. Okay.
I mean,
Great sonar desativada.
Let's go.
Sonar grid disengaged. Code 14S terminated.
I mean, if we didn't have the punch card, right, then I would have stayed there. But it just feels like we got what we came for. Weirdly, I already had it. Okay. Let's go this way, though, because I'm just cautious of the guy in there, basically. I don't know if he gets that audio cue that it's been reactivated.
Yeah, I don't know.
There's no way that's all the area's for.
There's just one guy, right?
But I think of it as you go in there and you get that punch card, right? It was just one guy. If we can kill him, then we've... I've still got a card to get back in there. I don't want to die in there if we've got the piece of the puzzle that we need next, basically.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. I'm with you.
Do you reckon we've got enough time to poke our head over that horizon and then run back before it reactivates?
I don't know. I wasn't really paying it. I guess it seemed like it did.
We had a lot of time, right?
Yeah.
Because if we can get the kill on the guy, then we're laughing. We have the whole place to ourselves again. But I don't know if it's one guy, two guy. I don't know if again we've.
Well, I don't really have any kind of range, so it's really up to you.
Ah, right. Okay. Well, let me just have one look. He was in the workshop. It's whether or not he pushed towards us or not. It definitely feels like we used a key card to go in to there, and then we found a punch card in there. To me, that's sort of like mission accomplished. There might be better loot in there, but to be honest with you...
Yeah, I'm not super worried about loot as long as we got the quest item, you know?
Yeah, alright, in which case, let's not tempt fate. Let's get back out before it reactivates. And the only question now is... what do I do with the punched card? Because I had assumed you needed it on the journey here. But now, it must be something you use next. Let's go up. Whereabouts are you?
I'm back at the road. I just crossed over from the fence. I'm near the ruined church.
Yeah, I'm to the
blue
right
truck.
of the ruined church. Let's go safely up and away and then think about our actions. Yeah, but Chopper, you're saying we missed out good loot. I'm not too fussed about the good loot. I want to do the quest. Where does the punch card go? I'm just down to your left. Okay, we'll just go
I
up
see.
this hill over here, and then we'll see. Who are we teamed up with? Exclamation mark Moon. This is the creator of... It's a map maker. Creator of Anastara and the upcoming Moon map. We're also sort of talking the Moon map and doing Anastara at the same time. It goes to the bunker at the lake. So the bunker at the lake is the secondary part. Is that correct? I'm hearing that maybe the bunker at the lake that we saw earlier is the secondary part of the quest. I had assumed it was the first part of the quest. So in a weird turn of events, this was the unnecessary risk. Because I had the punch card the whole time. So what I'm going to do is, let me give you one of the punch cards.
All right.
Take that. So we
All
sort
right,
of
got it.
we've both got a chance of escaping with it.
Yeah.
And then let's drift back towards the lake
Okay.
and go in the main bunker. We might as well.
Yeah. Yeah. Have you done the lake bunker before?
So yeah, this is why I assumed. Oh, by the way, let's go up in this bush and you fix your helmet just in case you get headshot. There you go.
Okay.
Yeah, I had assumed that because I'd done the lake bunker, it must be the first piece of the puzzle. But what must have happened is, whenever I did the lake bunker, either this didn't exist, or we'd found a keycard.
Yeah.
Oh, also, oh, damn it. Tell you what, follow me. I've got an idea. Do you know when we stopped for a drink
Okay.
at a pond?
Yeah.
There was a Sakao container, and I forgot to loot it. Let's go back for that. Sorry that I'm all over the place, but I think we made the right decision.
So long for the run. It's been a good run so far. We haven't died yet.
We haven't died. I think we've chose wisely who to fight and who not to fight. I think it's different when I've got a pocket full of everything. I kind of feel like we could... It's within our grasp to do a full tour of Azalea, as long as we play our cards right.
Yeah.
Okay. There is, I think because this map is incomplete, if you've got your visibility turned up to extreme, you'll see a massive snowy mountain to the south in a minute, which doesn't currently... Oh, there it is, just in the distance. It doesn't currently play a role, but I'm certain there must be a plan for it.
It looks like there is, yeah. It looks like they've carved quite a bit out of it.
Well, knowing what we now know, is that not a... could that not be a bunker when we get up close?
Yeah.
Looks like an
It could
unusual...
be huge.
Yeah.
It would
Welcome
be
to look at-
absolutely massive, but yeah, it could be. Well, I think there's more carved out on the left, too. I was looking at it earlier when we were around here.
Interesting. Well, what we'll do is I'll have a look in the container, and then we will we'll see what's what on the map. Let's have a look in here.
Okay.
A blaze. Found a blaze with a hunting scope, so you are now sorted in terms of range. There you go. Oh, it seemed better than that.
Yeah, there's another one.
I will take that as a sort of like close ranger, weirdly. Also a head torch there if you want that instead of holding a torch next time.
Am I unable? There we go.
If everyone's here talk about the moon map, have a quick look at this.
Ooh, a head torch. Yeah, nice.
We're running with the creator of the moon map, and he's given some juicy tidbits, and he's going to give us a live preview a bit later. But for now, we're smashing out Azalea. Okay. Let's have a look next door. Oh, I'll tell you what, Savannah and another blaze. There's a bit of a sneak peek there. Okay, right, and then whenever you're ready, I think we're going up over there. But if you've got any questions about the moon map, Gravity is going to answer later in the live preview. That's right. You don't just come in for gameplay now. All of a sudden we interview, we get exclusive previews, we talk to map creators, and we just have a bloody good time. So, yeah, welcome in, everyone. Where are the trees on the moon? Trees on the moon. Have you ever been to the moon? And have you ever seen a tree when you're there? Can you see Earth in the sky? Yes, yes, yes. What kind of guns?
Do you have any spare 308?
Yeah, I can have a whole box, yeah. Weapons on the moon. Have you released any info on what sort of guns people can expect to see up there?
Oh yeah, pretty much all the vanilla ones, except like the ones that are like the low tier ones that would be a little absurd, like the double barrel shotgun, you know?
Yeah.
So.
And then will there be? I guess in my head, will there be like ray guns? Will there be sci-fi ones added, or are you sticking to sort of vanilla-y weaponry?
I've got a pretty exciting in-game gun lined up. I have two concepts. One that I was almost going to add to Anastara, but it's going to end up on the moon instead, it looks like. And then I've got a really cool game gun lined up, but I don't want to tell you guys what it is yet.
Definitely keep some things unrevealed. Oh dear. There's your answer to guns. I think rightly so, he's not going to say everything, because if he says everything...
Yeah, look at how much of that mountain is carved out. Can you see it from here?
Yeah, there's like two similarly carved C shapes, or upside down U shapes, arches. It's unusual, because I think we've driven up it, and it doesn't look like that when you're up close, so now you've got me thinking about that. The trajectory of like the guns and stuff on the moon, he's not being 100% faithful to science, basically. He's going to prioritize fun as well. So some things he's just not going to account for, which I think is a good decision. Right, well here you go. I've got another key. Just happened to have in my pocket from previous runs, so let me crack this open. Wait, oh, help yourself. Come in here and help yourself. I'm going to take an M16 and I'll borrow that Stanag mag back. Oh, I've got it. Close ourselves in. That's more like it. That's more like it. Definitely have a plate. VSS. There's another NVG head strap. It'd be kind of nifty. I know you just dropped one. It'd be kind of nifty to have that. Maybe I can just take it.
Oh yeah, I got room for it. I have 2 weapon repair kits, by the way. If you.
I would love. Oh, actually, I don't need it just yet.
What would you recommend? Would you recommend the Blaze for range or the VSS?
I would always... I love the 308 rifles with a hunting optic. So I would always chuck a scope on a Blaze and 308.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep it because I've got ammo for it too. Yeah.
Gaming is supposed
to be fun. VSS if you like.
No, I've got Tundra M16 with a 60 rounder, so I'm actually you know,
Nice.
pretty much exactly where I want to be.
Yeah, that M16 was a really good find for that mag that you had.
What I might do is get slightly... Do you want to go... I tell you what. Slight detour, if you're happy to. There's Sakal containers on the mountain. Do you want to get one of them?
Yeah.
It's a slightly safer detour, but it means we see a little bit more of the map. We can investigate whether there's some hidden treasures up there. Also, then we can double back. But there's like water down here that I want to... You've got 2 compasses. Do I? Do you want a compass? I've got 2 of them.
Oh, yeah, sure. Oh, wait, no, I don't really ever... do you have any use for the scope?
Not really.
Oh, wait, no, it goes on the LAR. I have use for the scope.
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, you do. All right. Good point. Oh, no, it's ruined. It's ruined. Anyone got any more questions about the moon? Chances are we've answered quite a few of them at this point. But if you do, chuck it in the chat. Any cheese on the moon? No, we've already asked that. No cheese. No cheese. How do you keep warm on the moon? Well, he said heat packs. First of all, there's an animal down there. Do you want to have a proper just chilled? Hang on, let me just have a quick drink and then we'll shoot a goat or whatever that is. On the moon, you say you've got heat packs, right? And you say it's cold.
Yeah.
Obviously, you can't make a fire on the moon, right?
Yeah.
So but you could make a fire inside in a, like, if you want to cook food, if there is such thing as cooking food. Is there a need for a fire on the moon? Is my question.
There's a need for warmth. You're not exactly capable. So it's like a fire. I'll show you this when we do the sneak peek. But basically, it's like it's electrolysis. So you take regolith, moon rocks, like moon dust and rocks. You put it in this machine, and it generates oxygen and heat for you. Conveniently, exactly like a fireplace, except it just looks nothing like it, and you don't use sticks and rags, basically.
I see. Very nice.
How are you?
I'm
We're feeding you water right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Assuming that you needed it. I need it.
Yeah.
There is oxygen mechanic. There is an oxygen mechanic.
Yeah, we could cook up if you want. I could use some food.
Okay, do we have anything suppressed? I could just IJ it a couple times. Let's do it. Yeah, you have an oxygen backpack, essentially, and you refuel your oxygen tank in the same way that you might fill up a drink from a fountain, I suppose. Like you have an oxygen bar.
Chase it down and stab it if it doesn't go down.
Yeah, almost certainly this will not go well. Oh, I mean, that's surprisingly all right. Yeah, any more moon questions, get them in the chat. Hopefully you're enjoying this. This is sort of my my first somewhat of an interview run. I mean, it's just fun to play with Squatch anyway. We've run
Isn't there something with
before.
these colorful flowers? There's some sort of mechanic with those, like you can make some sort of like poison dart or something.
Yeah, so you eat it, you die, or you can make poison bolts for a crossbow. Yeah.
Bolts. Okay. Yeah.
Never got round to making bolts, but we've fed them to people when we've eaten them.
Nice.
But yeah, it's fun. It's
gonna hang out at this house, or?
Well, the problem is this area is spicy. I was thinking of where about you at the house now? Yeah. I was thinking of just running over this hill a little bit, just because I'm aware that every step we take this way is a step away from danger. And if we saw a house somewhere here, it might be sort of 10 times safer. It's just, I think the east side of the map is incomplete. Like, I don't know if you notice on the map, but it has almost nothing at all.
Yeah.
Are you good at distances? Why are there zombies there at that compound? They're more than 300 meters away, surely.
Yeah. Yeah,
In which
for
case, then let's definitely go away. Will there be animals? He said there's zombies in spacesuits, which is...
I'm not particularly good at distances, but that's definitely more than 300 meters.
Yeah. So the safest thing to do would be cook in the woods. I'd love a pot to do that, though. The second safest thing would just be find a house. There may be one if we keep going this way. Seems like there are the occasional building. What's going to replace hunting and fishing for food?
Yeah, there are just like some sparse little
I'll ask.
cabins here and there.
Yeah, that's all I want really. It's just a random cabin. So on the moon, right? On normal DayZ, if you're hungry, you could forage from a tree. You could go fishing. You could go hunting. You could find packaged food. On the moon, I'd imagine there's no space goats. Or space fish. So is it sort of loot for packaged food, or is there like another clever system, or is it just looting for modern packaged food?
So at the moment there's sort of like three avenues. So you've got the grow beds that you can use in a pressurized building.
Yeah.
So you can grow potatoes, tomatoes, stuff like that. So that'll work in a pinch. And there's like packaged food that you can find. But there's also a new sort of like food mechanic that I've set up. Where you can have an item that's about the size of a campfire. It's a food processor. It's battery powered. And there are two types of unique items that you can put into this food processor, and it'll create what's basically an MRE for you. And you have to hold down. It's like continuous press, like you're interacting with something.
Nice.
Kind of like you're cooking with a stick on a campfire.
Very nice. Yeah,
And,
that's a smart solution. You thought of everything.
Yeah, and this MRE thing kind of gives you, so you can't, the two components, you can't eat them separately, but you combine them with the food processor, and it gives you, the MRE is basically like the rough nutritional value of like a steak, so it's really good to do.
Nice. Very nice. Lando says, hey George and chat, my daughter was born yesterday. Proud dad over here this morning. Lando, congratulations. Shout outs to your family. Welcome to the world, Lando's daughter. And congratulations. That's huge. That is absolutely huge. I'm thinking, even though it's slightly slower, the safest bet is just cook on a stick. Down here, because any further, right, and we end up between us and the mountain, there's a big airfield, which does have buildings, residential buildings, but if we had smoke coming out the chimney, we'd almost certainly get seen there.
Yeah, we probably don't want to cook up at an airfield.
So
is this like a hot area of the map? Like I don't even.
Well,
really
it's
sure
difficult to say. So I'll tell you what, I will show you where we are, just so you're in sync. Have a look at that map, and then look at the stretch in the south between the.
I have my own actually.
Ah, right. Between the restrictive zone and the, I think it's called Fogo Airfield. Let me have a look.
Okay. Okay. Yeah,
We're
yeah,
in
yeah.
that stretch, and then beyond the Fogo Airfield is the massive mountain. So, in theory, it's the furthest from spawn, which means people are more geared around here. But it's definitely somewhere people go. I mean, even if you just found a map and you saw airfield, you'd probably go there.
Yeah.
And then you'd almost certainly go from the lake in a straight line. You're unlikely to go down any of the side routes. So it's kind of like a fairly busy channel of foot traffic, I would imagine. How hungry are you?
Yellow.
Well, what I might do,
Yeah,
I might quickly grab a
like
drink. And let's just sit in this bush for a second, so we definitely don't die. I've moved bush to your left, to these couple of a little bit more. This one.
Oh yeah, I see.
Just in here. I'll be back in literally 2 minutes, and then we'll decide. If you want, everyone can hear you. If you want to talk about the moon map, I can play the visual, and you can talk about it, or you can stay quiet. It's up to you.
I'm gonna take a quick break too, just like a couple minutes.
All right, cool. No worries. I will speak to you in a minute. Right, Harry, thank you very much for becoming a VIP. Mr. Kant is now VIP on what is it called? Twitch. Thank you very much. We'll get that added. Right, everyone drop a like. Happy Saturday. It's a bonus stream. Happy Valentine's Day. And hopefully you're enjoying the run. If you've got any questions about the moon map, chuck them in the chat. Here's the moon. Okay, I'm back. Right, just a quick one then before we get back into the run. How's everyone doing? How are you all doing? Happy Saturday. Happy Valentine's Day.
I'm back whenever you are.
Yeah.
If you are.
Give me 1 minute and then I'll be properly back. How's everyone doing? Shabbily, good morning. We're on Azalea today. Happy Valentine's Day. Are you all feeling romantic? I went to a cookery class last night. Like a Valentine's cooking class, which was quite fun. A bit different, a bit weird, actually. But yeah, it's Saturday. We're doing more and more streams. Who likes this slightly different stream? We are running with a map maker. Friend of the channel called Battle Squatch, creator of Anastara and the upcoming moon map. So I hope you're all having fun. I'm good, thank you, Pasito. It sounded It feels like a Monday to me. So, a bit different. You can play on the moon. Soon you can. Soon you can. Will there be alien presence? He said maybe. He said maybe. Good afternoon, Chili. What's our mission here? We're actually smashing through the Azalea mission. What was I gonna say? Oh, also, we got 2 trivia questions, yesterday's and today. So just quickly, who wants a trivia question? I'm gonna smash them out. First person to get the answer on either chat. I'm just gonna quickly speed fire these. Question number 1. Which dystopian novel features the character Winston Smith? Which dystopian novel features the character Winston Smith? How's the missus? She's at work. She's at work today, which is why I'm streaming DayZ on Valentine's Day. I believe Valentine's cook-off. We went to it felt like the Great British Bake Off. It was loads of couples in aprons learning how to cook pasta. It was fun, but it felt like a food tech lesson at school. Like, genuinely, the lady running it was terrifying, and I was there fumbling around, like burning stuff, and like I'm being used as an example to the group. Like, this is how not to do it, basically. So it was kind of stressful, to be honest. It wasn't even that fun. The winner of that one was Bat Chain Puller. The correct answer was 1984. 1984. And then this is today's question. And I feel like it's going to be our American audience who get this. This is question 2, the final question. Who holds the record for the most home runs in a single MBL season? Who holds the record for the most home runs in a single season? Who holds the record for the most home runs in a single MLB season? Have you and John seen the DayZ mod for GTA 5? I think so. The correct answer was the name's Bonds. Barry Bonds. And the winner is June 1 on YouTube, who came through first. The name's Bonds. Barry Bonds. Licensed to smack the ball. So yeah, they're the 2 questions. Sorry, I forgot to do that. Right, so I'm back. Are you into your ML... What's it called? Hang on. Are you into MLB?
MLB, Major League Baseball?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
No, sorry.
No, that's all right. We do a trivia question every day. I got a calendar with a different trivia question every day, and today's one was about baseball.
No.
Ever heard of Barry Bonds? Oh, I gave you the answer. Barry Bonds, who hit the most home runs in a season, I think? Something like that. My British brain didn't really process it.
I would have got that wrong. I would have said Mark McGuire. Remember that guy?
Oh, he used to smack it. Like, he used to smack it and he used to throw it. Those were the main things I remember him doing it.
Yeah, didn't he have like wasn't he on steroids or something? Wasn't that like a big deal?
I actually have no idea, but probably.
Yeah.
I did see some chat about steroids in the chat.
Yeah.
All right. So.
Hey, real quick, can I do something?
Yeah. Do it whatever you like.
Can I realized that I haven't even had like you guys' chat up this whole time. I don't know if that's rude or not, but sorry about that.
No.
Can I ask everyone to drop a like?
Here we go. Now we're talking.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
yeah. Drop a like.
I don't know. How do you guys normally do this? It's always some kind of like pun, right? Like if you think my friend George is a cool guy, then drop a like.
Yeah. That's not a pun though. It was that I am a cool guy, right?
I mean, maybe, I don't know. Are people dropping likes? It's kind of up to them, isn't it?
No, the likes are going down. They're shooting down. Everyone's disliking.
Oh,
Ah, that didn't work.
no.
What was I going to say though? Yeah, you said you don't stream as such, but you did talk about how you used to stream map making. It's not a bad idea just to stream some of your moon stuff. If I might not be, you might not be interested at all, but I'm sure there will be people that are interested in watching that. Why did you stop doing streams? Just because?
Yeah. Well, I was streaming game development before, and I did stream like a bit of Anastara development, but really it's like I don't know. So my donations for Moon Map are set up through like my old Twitch account, like Streamlabs PayPal integration thing or whatever. So I do like periodically get follows from Twitch as well. I get like notifications for that, so they're like people following me on Twitch
Exclamation mark
because
moon.
I'm still there, I guess.
Exclamation mark moon.
So I don't know. I might. I've got the whole like setup to do it. It's just I don't know. It kind of it sort of eats into development time too, if I'm being honest. So like I work a lot slower if I'm like multitasking and streaming and like having conversations and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's why I'm bad at PvP, because it's hard to do PvP and talk. That's it holds me back. It holds me back. So I'd imagine the same for yours.
I'm amazed that we're alive right now.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, I think we ran away from every fight. And I wasn't lying, I did kill 2 people on the way to you. That's probably the coolest thing I've done. All right, let's go open a container, get more geared up, and then we'll head back for the main bunker, I suppose. Oh, unless you do want to stop and cook. Let's just peer our head over the top of this horizon and see if there's a good option for a house.
All right.
Oh, I had a good question about the moon. Well, I didn't think of it. Someone said it in the chat.
Yeah.
Will it be completely silent, or are you gonna have like noises? I guess you're gonna have noises.
Oh yeah. So that's something I'm actively working on at the moment. The way DayZ handles sound is weird. So like you may notice, you're probably familiar with like if you get close to being knocked out or if you're unconscious and you're recovering, the sound is different. It sounds like muffled.
Yep.
So what I'm doing right now is I'm kind of brute forcing that all the time. So even when you're running around and you're totally healthy, like it sounds like everything is muffled.
I see.
And you'll be able to hear that when I'll fire a gun whenever we do the sneak peek. So that's the solution at the moment. The problem is that it interferes with voice chat. So I'm working on a way to like separate those so that you still get clear like voice chat, proximity chat.
Yeah.
Otherwise I'm gonna have to. This is a large airfield, huh?
Well, it's just quickly. It's so large that there's definitely. Can you see a zombie that isn't a heli crash zombie? Yeah, there are. There's zombies. I believe there's zombies down there, which, by my calculations, means there's players down there. Oh, there's a at the back of that plane in the middle of the runway.
Yeah.
There's a container. Maybe we make that our mission.
Okay.
That's what we're here for.
Yeah.
There's another one of them up the volcano. But yeah, I'm slightly worried about getting sniped at, but you can't live your life worrying about that.
Yeah, we just gotta.
So yes, so you're trying to make VoIP clear whilst also keeping like a sort of moony ambient effect. If that is even a word.
I'm trying to find a. That's correct. I'm trying to find a balance between realism and like proper gameplay. So you still need to be able to hear shots, and you can still hear it's muffled and it's a lot lower, but you can still hear like footsteps and reloading and things like that. So I'm hoping to find a balance that will give it its own vibe, but still like make it a good gameplay experience as well.
Yeah, I mean, we've already had a few comments today along the lines of like, well, technically, if we are on the moon, then you wouldn't be able to like, you get ready for a lot of that sort of stuff. But I guess
there's going to be a lot of that.
if you, I think you're finding a balance, like you said, between it being fun and like, if you kept to 100% science, you would end up with it being a worse experience, basically.
Yeah. I mean, every gun would be silenced by default. There would be no types of grenades. I mean, yeah, 100% gritty realism would make it a poorer experience overall, I think. Like, you don't want every weapon in DayZ to be like silent by default completely. Like, what's fun about it is not just that it's the moon, it's the fact that it's DayZ on the moon. You know what I mean? So I'm trying to like keep the DayZ part of it as much as possible.
Yes, no, I think that's a good decision. One second. Okay, sorry, right. I kind of want to do an in and out job on that container. And then
I think it's safe for me to drop this gas mask. You think we're gonna need it or not?
I think drop it.
Okay.
I think drop it because I mean I was wrong earlier, but yeah, just drop it. I think we're definitely beyond the gas section.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do a quick in and out job on this container and then go for another one, which I believe is up the volcano. Morning, Juan. All the information about the moon map, !moon. You could join Battle Squatch's Discord. He doesn't stream or anything, so all the information that we're talking about and more is in his Discord, !moon. There's a boar to the right who looks like it's being spooked by something at the heli crash. It could just be that a zombie. Sometimes the zombie's chasing. In fact, I think there is a zombie going after it.
Looks like looks like a zombie chasing it.
Okay, well.
I don't know. That's two red flags so far. I think it's safe to assume there's someone here.
Do you think we'll be safe going to the container, or do you think they're like waiting?
I think we go either way.
Okay.
I 100% think they're waiting, but we do it anyway.
Okay.
That's what makes it magical.
We need a much. You need a whole suit. Yeah.
If there's a gap in the fence.
Gas
there's one.
Gas sense, I'll ask. I'd assume that your suit sort of covers that.
Do you wanna hang back and do range and cover me, and I'll rush it, or how you wanna?
No, I think I made you go through the sonar field first. So I'm happy to be the guinea pig on this one. It's only fair. I also don't know what colour it's going to be, so I'm going to have to fumble around the keys. There's going to be a tiny window of... Is that yellow? Right, there's going to be a slight window of me getting potentially shot here. No, we're good. In you get. What? Interesting. Has this been recently done? Because there's an M16 outside.
Yeah, there is. Maybe so.
Interesting. Are we taking that grenade launcher?
It's got around in it, or I don't know. Not really.
Maybe I'll just confiscate the round.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, just leave it.
Right. I guess follow me because we're gonna leave the area. There is a there's an M16 here. I don't know if you're in the unpouches for a plate.
Oh, those are not showing up for me somehow.
The pouches.
Yeah, I can.
Oh,
yeah, there we go. All right. Okay.
Right.
Oh, my shoes run. They're just damaged. We're good.
We can fix them in a second. Just gonna try and get us out and round. I'm so sure that someone's here, so it's just a matter of are they gonna see us or not.
Yeah.
Oh, there's another container down here. I didn't even see that one. Right, okay, we can really get some good stuff. Will there be day and night cycle on the moon? It's basically going to be continuously daylight. Which is lovely, to be honest with you. We see other planets if you look up to the sky. I think you definitely see the Earth. I don't know about the other stuff. Oh, he has canned bacon, which you probably want. I'll take that. All right, here we go again. This one, I mean, I'm not going to jinx it, but this one feels safer because it's slightly out of the way. It's another red one. I don't know if the colours aren't associated to, like, the loot level, are they? Is red better than yellow, or are they all just the same?
So all this, the Sakal stuff is new to me. I haven't played Sakal.
Okay, well.
So, and I haven't really used the assets for it, so.
Well, this looks juicier.
I missed the door. Nice. Sorry about that.
That's right. There's a an S Val. Oh no, you've got, what have you got? LAR Blaze. I suppose if you, depending on how you like to play, you could have your LAR with a scope as a sniper and then have an S Val, but I don't know if there's any. I need this. I think that key ruined. I didn't even ruin it. You've got, if you were to swap to that helmet, you'd be able to get NVGs on it if we ever found NVGs without needing a strap.
Yeah, if you don't need the helmet, I'll take that.
Do you want half of these tactical bacon?
Yeah. Did you drop the stick? Or did it?
Yeah, I
it
dropped.
here?
Dropped that to make room. Right, you have the rest of that.
Okay.
I don't.
Yeah, I think we're gonna leave the S file. I think I'm happy with what I got.
Yeah, that's cool. You don't have any 380s spare, do you?
Let me see. No.
That's alright. I just found a few in my pocket.
Got some 5.56 in this Pioneer mag if you need that.
I'm all right. I think. The question is, do you think we need... So basically, we could walk up the volcano, knowing that we're going to have to walk back down it, but there probably will be at least one more container, or are you sort of happy with our gear and you want to go to the bunker, which is back at the lake? So we can either go to one more, possibly two more containers up the mountain, or go back to the bunker. It's up to you. I really don't mind.
I mean, we've come this far. Let's Let's go and go up the mountain. Let's
All
hit
right.
the containers.
All right. But it could be well worth it because we could get basically. If you look at us, I'm thinking about where we came from. We are doing quite nicely.
Oh yeah. Yeah. We're doing really well.
Also, if I.
Do you have duct tape on you?
Yeah. You might want to drink in a minute from that filter bottle. Drink that, and then duct tape is also there.
I've got some chelating tablets for you as well.
Oh yeah, I can stack those. Oh no, I can't, but I'll take them.
Hey, you can't repair athletic shoes with duct tape.
No, but you can repair them with that leather.
Okay, right.
Have you watched Silo?
I have, yeah.
I watched it really recently. I don't want to spoil it for anyone out there, but just reminded me of duct taping spacesuits.
Yeah. Speaking of DayZ maps that you would want to do, that was that would be my proposition, my idea. If you would be in on that, a silo map, a silo DayZ map.
I've been waffling about Silo for like the last 2 weeks because I read the book when I was away, and then I watched the series. I just finished the series, and it would make an incredible map. Well, it either would make an incredible map in terms of a quest, getting out the silo, exploring the real world, but I could imagine something, maybe not so much of a problem on the moon, but sometimes people build massive structures in one place and it plays horribly in terms of like FPS. I can imagine a massive silo being quite demanding, but the storyline of getting NBC and going out the silo would be very cool.
Yeah, it would be cool. It really just, I don't know. It just depends on if there's the rest of the world to get outside and explore. If that's the case, then FPS could be a concern. That and it would have to be all custom assets as well. So, depending on the quality of those.
Let me know when you're ready, and then we'll go up the mountain.
One second, sorry. All right, let's do it.
Okay. I guess this way. Will there be radiation zones? I'll ask.
There's actually stuff up there then, on the mountain. Containers.
It's sparse up there. But there are stuff, yeah, there are containers for sure. There might even be a car spawn, because when we were up there last, there was a car up there.
Oh. That would be great.
People asking about radiation zones on the moon. Like, there's gas zones on these maps. I guess your suit would cover that sort of thing. Like, you don't need NBC because you're in a space suit. Is there like has that been a thing?
Yeah, that's in the works. Yeah, I've been thinking about. I just haven't quite gotten to it yet, but I would like to do radiation zones. I would also like to do areas. So the surface of the moon is going to be really cold. I was thinking that it might be feasible to. We were talking about lava tunnels, like really large caverns. Maybe having areas of those that have infrastructure built into them, so like little pods or tunnels or something, nice. And have those actually be pressurized and have some sort of like ambient heat buff as well, so that you can go down into a tunnel and escape the cold.
Similar to heat buffing at the thermal springs in Volcano, like a natural heat buff, like that.
Yeah, something like that.
I'm skipping these bits, by the way. Is that okay? Just because I'm assuming whatever we get from the container will be better than what's in those tents, and I just don't want to get sniped. So I'm just skip that.
Yeah, the sooner we get out of here, the better. Oh, what was it saying? I forget what
Lava
I was saying.
tunnels, heat buffing in tunnels.
Oh yeah.
Volcano, thermal springs.
Yeah. Yeah, I just haven't quite gotten to radiation yet, though. I'm not really sure how that's going to work with the suit. But I would like to do radiation zones.
When it comes to a map, because obviously you've done Anastara already, how much of it do you plan out Do you plan it all out beforehand, or do you freestyle it along the way? Like in terms of like end game and map, the layout of the map. Do you go full on plan and then you build it, or do you just like build a bit, add a bit, build a bit, add a bit? Like, have you got it all fleshed out in your head, or are you still like?
Yeah, I've got like a broad idea. I don't like to do like you know, yeah, obviously different people do it different ways. Some people like to plan out the whole thing. I didn't plan Anastar out like at all. The whole like landmine thing, the exosuit thing, like none of that was on the agenda when I started the map. And it's kind of how like that's kind of how I work too. Like if people try to work with me, like this is why I end up. Is that a container or is that a bunker?
No, that's just a bunker, like a pillbox.
Okay, I got you. But yeah, like if people try to work with me, the reason I do a lot of solo dev is because I'm really frustrating to work with because I just like to freestyle so hard. Like I'm just like, let me just get into the middle of it, not knowing what I'm doing, and I'll probably have a cool idea at some point, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, do we want to bring firewood up the mountain? Maybe we'll be alright, I think.
What do you got for food?
I'm eating a crocodile steak. Would you like some?
Yeah, I'm still at yellow at the moment.
Definitely
like, I'm okay.
eat that. I've got the raw steaks, which we haven't cooked yet. I also realised that I had one of those eggs that you can catch animals in, so I should have just caught the goat.
Oh yeah.
And then we could have just popped it. It would have essentially been a whole goat in one inventory slot. So if we see another animal,
Right.
we're going to do that. Oh,
Okay.
it's so cool to catch a crocodile, wouldn't it?
That would be cool.
Can't wait for a sneak peek of the map. Sneak peek of the map later. Yeah, he's going to show us him running around on the map, which is pretty cool. So once again, drop a like. Let me know if you're enjoying this sort of interview.
Just to add on a little bit to your last question though. So the moon as a thing is happening because I figured out one critical feature. I wasn't even planning on doing the moon, but I sat down one afternoon. I was like, I wonder if I can figure this one thing out that I would need in order to do the moon. And I figured it out in like 15 minutes accidentally. I tried it before and failed. Accidentally figured it out. I was like, well, damn it. Now I have to do the entire moon.
Yeah, what was the thing? So,
You know? I can't say. say.
Oh, right, okay.
I might say later. I might say later.
No, that's cool, But, yes, yeah. I mean, to be fair, I do think at some point, so many maps are popping up nowadays, someone would have done a space, a Mars or a moon thing. So I think, yeah, now's the time. So yeah, I think it's good that you've gone ahead and done it. Super ambitious, but well worth it, I think.
I hope it inspires other people to do it too. Like we should just take DayZ off world. We've already done jungles and deserts and like every type of biome, every type of setting you can imagine. Yeah. So let's go to the moon. Let's go to Mars. Let's go to Europa. Let's do a space station. Let's do Silo. Have you heard about the new Hashima thing?
I know it's being updated, but I don't know anything else. What's that?
No, it's Creepy's doing like a totally separate thing. I think like he did a teaser trailer.
Oh, okay.
Not too long ago. Yeah, I think it's like a separate thing. It may be an update. I'm not sure. But I think it's gonna be cool. I really like Hashima.
Yeah, that was really cool. Someone just suggested an Atlantis map.
Atlantis
completely
would be cool.
Underwater, man.
Yeah.
Oh, and I sort of spoke about it earlier, but do you ever play Sunken Land, or have you ever seen, what's it called, Waterworld? I do think like a very water-free map would be a fun change of pace.
Yeah.
Islands and deep diving, because I know that's a thing you can do.
Yeah, that scuba diving thing. I think it's a separate mod. I don't know if John McClane made that or not. I think it's just like I didn't make the crocodiles for Anastara. That was just like a mod that Hunter Z did.
Yeah.
And I just kind of tacked it on, on the server that I was running. But yeah, the scuba diving thing and like the submarines that surface as events on Deer Isle, like this most recent Deer Isle update, are like, really cool.
I agree. Some people asking about similar to like you saying, people getting involved, and people asking either how you learn or where they can learn to make maps, and like are there YouTube tutorials for all this, or do you have to sort of just experiment yourself, or is it a bit of both?
You kind of have to be a pro at like gathering information. It's a little bit easier now. Oh, these rocks are really cool. It's supposed to be gold. What is this?
I don't actually know.
Sorry, I'm gonna get a shot. Sorry, I was, sorry. What was the question? I got.
How did you learn, basically? Tutorials or from experience?
Yeah. Well, having game development experience helped a little bit, just as far as like the broad like concepts of like composition of like what makes a good map. Well, yeah, you guys played Anastara, like, and you can tell me if I succeeded with this or not.
Yeah, we will.
Hanging on, or should I continue?
Yeah, let's go this way. I just think that's going to be too steep that way.
Okay.
Yeah, go on. So you were saying about Anastara. What did you succeed with or not?
Oh, well, one of the broad concepts of like just theory of map design that I tried to employ with Anastara is that you don't run more than like 5 or 10 minutes without seeing another point of interest. So
yeah,
it's a small map, but well, yeah, I thought so. Like I tried my best to do that. Just I thought it would make it more interesting if you're seeing something that, you know, like an area that you want to hit, that you want to loot, or maybe you want to chill and cook, or maybe it's a unique landmass, like a unique like geological feature or something. Like trying to introduce a lot of variety and make it interesting, so you're just not running through like empty open space for like 30 minutes.
Yeah. No, I vividly remember you had the villages, the minefield, you had the coastline, you had the there was like a swamp place. We once played a version of Anastara that was really cool, and at that swamp they had like it was like a sci-fi AI thing. I can't remember the server, but yeah, you definitely. How are you going to do that on the moon? Because obviously the moon is known for being, or every planet really is known for being essentially barren. So I guess what my question is are you going to have like points of interest? How points of interest going to work on a moon map? I guess you could have geological ones, or you could have essentially human-built stuff, just like normal, I suppose.
Yeah. So I'm leaning into the more like sci-fi aspect of there being a colony on the moon when it comes to POIs. So it's going to be there's infrastructure. There's going to be infrastructure above ground and below ground, as well as like naturally occurring geological stuff like the lava tunnels, or something I didn't even know about when I started the project, but was really excited to learn that they're like a real thing.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of potential there, just as far as like different types of POIs. But I'm also going to be. I recently reskinned the vanilla GPS, and I think I'm going to do something like side quests where you can go to like you may find like a laptop or something, or like a hard drive that has a set of coordinates on it. If you've got a GPS, then you go to those coordinates, and it can give you like some rare loot, or like some extra lore, or some sort of key item, something like that, to give it that sort of like side quest kind of feel, like it gives you objective rather than just roaming around randomly,
We're replaying through, I don't know if you played Sons of the Forest, but we're playing through that at the moment on the side of DayZ, and that has a bit of that. You go and you'll go in a cave and you'll find a laptop and some like dead scientist or whatever, and then that laptop will have a coordinate for somewhere else on the island, and then you go there and then you get like a shovel, and then that shovel enables you to do more stuff. It's a good example of how that could work.
Yeah. I saw that you guys were playing Sons of the Forest. I'm gonna watch. I gotta catch up on the streams. But how are you liking it? I played it a little bit.
We played it when it came out, so we're familiar with it. But so much has been added. And last time we played it, it had when it came out, it had like a short quest basically. Like the storyline was much shorter. So we played through, but we didn't really do any of the building. We didn't really have a base. We literally just ran from quest to quest to quest and just sort of speed run it. Whereas this time there's been a big update since we last played, and we're like building. We're like having more fun with the building than we are with the story almost. So it's really good. It's a great game.
Yeah. I had a lot of fun with it when I played it. And the other one, the new one that's coming sometime, is going to be like a sci-fi Sons of the Forest type thing.
Yeah, I saw the trailer. I hope it's similar enough, because I really like the Sons of the Forest. I hope it's like doesn't stray too far. I trust their judgment. Right, this is the tippity top. There's not much. I mean, we should have a look. I think you have to like run around in order to get up and in. The actual container, last time I was here, I hope it's still here, was over by that dome. There it is. There's a container over there, but I don't know if you followed where I went, but I basically ran up and around to the top. Oh yeah, you're up.
Yeah, I'm up here.
So that just had normal sort of bog standard loot in it last time. The actual containers are there.
Okay.
How you get there? Oh, there's animals. Shall I catch a cow in an egg? I got it, right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I'm going to go do that. Yeah, if you got any moon-related questions, chuck them in the chat. Exclamation mark moon if you want to join the Discord. He's got loads of like.
Terrain is so steep is really interesting.
Yeah, I think this place might be sort of unfinished. Maybe will play a bigger role in the next update, I would think. No.
Nice.
Sorry, cow. Stolen your friend. I don't know how we get over there, unless there's... Let's have a look, see if there's another container. Is there water on the moon? Right. There's lots of questions coming up again, and I don't really want to, like... I don't you have to explain yourself too many times, but I might just rattle off some of the frequently asked questions, and you correct me if I'm wrong. Oxygen is you spawn with a backpack, essentially, that has oxygen level in, and you refill the oxygen level in the same way that you might drink from a fountain. You sort of do an animation at a big oxygen tank, and you just have to keep topping it up as you go. Is that like a loose description of oxygen?
Yeah. Yeah, more or less. There's like an intermediate step. You have to have canisters that are separate items, and you use those to refill the backpack.
Thank you for the prime sub.
Yeah, that's basically it.
So you could also find a full, like a canteen. You could find a full canteen. You might find a half full air tank or something.
Yeah, and as you explore higher tiers, you might find like a better version of the canister as well. That like holds more oxygen.
And then water is water tanks. Yeah. So I think some people, when you say moon maps, some people imagine us going to the moon for the first time. We go in a spaceship and everything else is barren. Whereas actually what this is there's essentially settlements and stuff around. Like there's been humans there for a while. So there's like already been other people who have put down water tanks. So water's covered in water tanks. Or actually no, just water tanks. But food is essentially there's some what's the word? Pressurized buildings that you'd be able to go in without your suit, and in those sort of places you might be able to grow crops or make your own MREs with electrolysis. I'm probably butchering all of this information, but it's similar, right?
No, you're pretty close actually. So the way that you get oxygen and heat inside of a pressurized structure is through electrolysis. And then for the food, it's just like a ration processor that takes a couple of components and a battery. And then there's also just like standard packaged food that you can just eat straight away.
Right, gotcha. So there you go. They were like the ones that kept coming up alongside when is it coming, which is just 2026 at some point.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not dissimilar right now. It could be on the moon. If you tuned in right now, you probably would think we're on the moon. Medical system. Base building on the moon. Base building on the moon? I guess it's sort of not really your problem, is it? In a weird way. like
it could be my problem.
Because I guess it would look weird if you're building wooden vanilla bases. And then how do you, can you like pressurize your house or something?
Yeah. Yeah, there's a number of solutions I'm looking into for that. Base building isn't I wanted to get your opinion on this actually. You know, because you played a lot of maps, you've taken part in a lot of DayZ events and stuff. So I'm thinking about like a seasonal type thing for the moon. So basically, it's like I've got a set of features that I definitely want to get out, and like a core idea for what the map is going to be. And we just call that season 1, and then I just launch the moon. No play tests, no like. Just everyone can run it. Any server admin that wants to run the moon can, and then we just sort of iterate over that and have like a season 2 and a season 3, and like base building is an example of one of those things that would be like I have no plans to like if I try to address base building right now, it's going to delay the release of the moon overall. I don't really want to do that because I don't feel like there's a need to, but it is something that I could do down the road, like as an update.
Yeah.
Or as part of a, like, this is the base building seasonal theme or whatever. So, that's my idea anyway.
So, I guess it's preferences. We don't particularly like doing survival runs on base building servers anyway. So, like, from our point of view, selfishly, base building wouldn't be a priority in terms of what we do. Some servers would absolutely be all over it. They would love a PvE base building on the moon thing. So definitely, like, there would be interest for it. But for like this initial exploration, season 1 being like explore the moon, essentially, I definitely think you would make the right decision to not postpone it for base building. Also, have a look at this. There's some good stuff in there.
Wow. These are really good.
Similar to what we've got, but I'll steal some of it.
Yeah.
But I like that. Season 1, Season 2. Kind of like, yeah, because there's different ways of doing it, right? Because you could do like a big play test, and then close it for months, and then do another play test, and then close it. That's like the typical way of doing it. But like you said, if it's playable, you could have it open and then just keep releasing essentially updates in the form of seasons. I like that.
It kind of solves a problem for me in the sense that, like, I don't really like running servers. Like, I did it for Anastara. I ran like a development server for a year or a year and a half, and every time I updated it, like, that's where you could go to play it. But it just adds like extra work. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so what you're saying is the moon will be essentially available from day 1 to, like, if anyone wants to host a moon server and has a cool idea. Yeah. So if someone does want to put crocodiles on the moon, they can host a crocodile moon server.
Yeah, you could do it. Yeah, you could put crocodiles on the moon if you like.
Clowns, crocodiles.
Clowns and crocodiles. Dragons.
Dilligaff, thank you very much for the 5 gifted. He loves dragons. I'm telling you, you're going to see a moon dragon. Get on down, Gurkha, King, Nessio, Bombax. Thank you very much. Okay.
I probably shouldn't have opened that.
That's all right. We, unfortunately, it sort of doubled up on had an LAR and an M16, so I'll keep the M16, you keep the LAR. We're sorted.
Yeah. Yeah, unless you have a particular fondness for this Lamas.
No, I don't.
I think it has a mag.
All right, cool. I don't know if there's another container. It's sort of one of them places that takes so long to run around that if I can't see it right now, I'm going to guess that it's not another one. We have a look down here. It's quite moon-like up here.
It is.
So last time we came here, on the way down, we saw a Humvee. It must have spawned here. So I'm trying to have a quick look down here and see if there's a Humvee. If not, we will go down.
It doesn't look like you would be able to drive up here.
Yes. Okay. No, we tried that. You could, but we drove down unsuccessfully.
Is there an interior for these buildings, or is it just like the catwalk?
It's just the catwalk part. I mean, it might spawn stuff, but to be honest, it's one of the buildings that I completely overlook. Maybe wrongly. I'm quite happy with our loadouts, I think.
Yeah, this has been a good run. I feel like we've gotten a pretty good tour of Azalea.
Yeah, now we get to go to the bunker, and either, well, it's in the main lake area, so it's almost always going to have foot traffic. So we'll go back that way. I need to make sure the bearings are correct though, 'cause it doesn't look. There's large portions of this map which are yet to be filled in, so you wouldn't want to stray into like I think everything to the left might, although it looks like it's a town. I think maybe it isn't. So we'll just play it real safe and just go straight back toward the bunker. Will there be moon bunkers? I think you talked about there being some sort of endgame
You've
quest.
been an excellent tour guide so far.
Yep.
5 out of 5 stars.
We almost died right at the beginning. Wish we would have had a very different run. But this is my most successful Azalea run ever.
Really?
Well, yeah. I've never been in the restriction zone. I've never opened so many containers.
Right. Yeah.
The only thing left is the big bunker, which I guess is where we'll beeline it for now.
I'm glad I could carry you all this way.
No, I appreciate it. It's usually John, but it makes a change for someone else to carry me. Sleeper, good morning. Welcome, everyone. If you haven't dropped a like yet, drop a like. Happy Saturday.
Yeah,
or happy Valentine's Day.
Oh, yeah, you too. Oh, you got married recently. Congratulations. I forgot to...
No, that's right. I got married in December. You can tell it's going well because I'm streaming DayZ on Valentine's Day.
Right.
No, she's at work, so what better way to spend the day? Do you think we could slide down here? Like, we're getting... maybe we should have gone down that bit.
Ooh.
I'm tempted to say we go left and just play it super safe.
Yeah, where it's kind of...
Where's John? John is
friendly.
just doing life stuff.
It just seems like you're kind of stuck to the terrain no matter what, as long as you don't jump, you know?
Yes.
I'm not necessarily trying to test that at the moment, though.
On the moon, if there are pressurized buildings where you can have a farm, could there be... Surely you could have a chicken on the moon. Because you could just take some eggs up or something, couldn't you? And then you could have like a livestock farm on the moon. Is that a possibility?
It sounds practical. It sounds practical. Someone asked me about cows on the moon prior. Well, someone asked earlier in the stream too. That's funny, but someone asked me about it before too. I have no plans. I have no plans for livestock. Sorry.
Right. Okay.
It seems a little. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Open to suggestions, but it seems a little absurd.
I'm now imagining, and I don't think they did have it, to be fair. Well, maybe they did. I'm thinking of Silo, and they had the big levels that were like full of farms and crops. They had rabbit. There was definitely a rabbit involved. So they had animals. Obviously, it's different because they are actually on Earth. But I think nobody thought about that, to be honest. But
Yeah, I assume so.
yeah, taking like a cow to the moon. Oh, what year is this set?
So this is going to be near future. I haven't actually nailed down like an ironclad date yet, but it's going to be probably
Best
late
of luck, Chili.
Late
gonna go to that.
2020s, late 2030s, somewhere around in there, something like that. Like near future science fiction type setting.
Gotcha, yeah.
And just in general, it's sort of like an alternate history type thing as well. So it's like a different, bit of a different timeline.
I've not done anything different with the.
How familiar with it's a general question, but like how familiar with like DayZ lore are you?
I would say unfamiliar. In terms of the actual lore. Server reset.
I was in a server. Okay.
Yeah, I would say unfamiliar. Why is there some sort of tie-in? Or maybe not. Maybe not.
Yeah, kind of, yeah. Well, the big question is like, you know, what is the like? Is it a virus? Is it a prion that like turns people into quote unquote zombies?
Yeah, we do get shouted at every time we call them zombies. So, as much as I know, I really don't know much, to be honest. Which is, like, should really know more. But yeah, they're infected.
Yeah, it's like
infected humans or something.
Yeah, so the official lore, and I'm sure I'll be corrected if I'm wrong, but my understanding of the official lore is that it's a prion, and they're not actually zombies; they're just infected humans. It's kind of like the rage virus from 28 Days Later, which is why you can shoot them in the body and they still die. So there's sort of like this weird, like in between, not quite a zombie, not quite a human. That's the official DayZ thing, and then there's like all of this lore as far as like tied to Trinaris and Livonia, and now Sakal as well as, and like people are like there's disagreement as far as like when, like what the official DayZ timeline is. Some people say 2009, some people say 2017 or 2019, something like that. So there's not really like consensus on the official DayZ timeline. And it gets further complicated when you look at Namalsk, which is effectively a semi-official map. Namalsk has its own story that, from what I can tell, doesn't, like, the origin of the infection doesn't tie into official DayZ lore at all, without spoiling anything for Namalsk. So I'm just kind of like, for the moon, I'm thinking like, I'm just going to take a little creative liberty and make it an alternate history, like DayZ cinematic universe type thing. And I'm just going to come up with my own like version of that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I think that's completely fair. Yeah, it's interesting that, isn't it? Like, for a video game, I mean, I play every day and I've never really considered the lore too much. You can easily play it without knowing.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think that I think make your own story. Who's the man we're speaking to? Creator of the
I never
upcoming
really looked
Moon
into
map.
the lore either, just as a player. But when I got to thinking about, like, you know,
Lore
what
is
the
really
moon
fun.
lore?
Like we talked about Hashima.
Yeah.
That we had it. I have this memory of when Sakal launched. There was like a couple. I think it was like a couple of weeks where content creators could play it, but no one knew anything about the map. Like, it was just like, you know, like it's a cold map or whatever, but no one knew. And that first couple of weeks of exploring Sakal and the theories people coming up with, like, oh, there's a scientist, apparently there's a scientist, oh, and then everyone was thinking, oh, there's going to be a underground under volcano lair, like secret lab, and there's a gas zone here, apparently there's rumors of a bunker here. Like, that first period of exploring a map is really exciting. And then with a map like Hashima, when you get a sense that, like, it's really juicy lore in some way, it's really exciting. It's like playing a co-op story game for the first time. So yeah, definitely think in community maps, juicy lore is good. Have you got back in? I'm just checking we're not waiting separately.
Number 2 in the queue.
Oh, okay, right, you'll be in a second.
So yeah, I'll be in a second.
And yeah, like
the Hashima lore.
Got good.
Yeah. Namal's lore is like really involved. Hashima's lore is really dense and it's really good. So yeah, I'm trying to do that with the moon as well, just to, you know, just because lore is fun. You should look into the official DayZ lore sometime. It's interesting.
Okay.
One of the, without spoiling too much, like one of the interesting things that, and this may not even be true.
But you can
there's a lot of
spoil away if you need to.
It's well, it's just an interesting idea that like the outbreak hasn't taken over the entire world. Like there are countries that are effectively quarantined, and they're like the rest of the world is just trying to management. They're in like crisis management mode because they effectively have like the small like country of Chernarus or Livonia dealing with this outbreak, and they're trying to keep it from spreading, like crossing borders and stuff.
Ah, see, I did not know that.
Yeah, but there's there's like the really early standalone DayZ lore that's just like it's a global outbreak and 86% of people or 98% of people are dead, you know, that kind of thing. So, but I like the quarantine setup, you know, like it's a problem. Like you're in an entire country that is dealing with this outbreak. The rest of the world is trying to manage the borders and keep it from spreading. And like, there's just, I don't know, it just creates I think it's a more dynamic story that way anyway. It's not your standard, you know, apocalyptic zombie type story, you know.
And I think with the moon, like, your options for lore are very exciting. You could go to town on... You've got infinite possibilities of stuff you could do. I could sit here and come up with, like, dozens of probably terrible ideas of reasons to be on the moon, stuff that could be on the moon already. Like, you could, without even opening the alien door, you could still come up with, like, loads of cool storyline stuff.
Yeah,
Point of misfits.
Yeah, for sure.
And what? Oh, just accidentally.
There've been. There've been.
Oh, go on, you go.
Oh, sorry. Good.
No, we're politing each other too much.
We are. I'm just gonna go. So there's two maps. There's two community maps that do aliens, right? It's Vanov.
Yep.
And Namalsk.
Yep.
Is that right?
Yeah, because you get variations, like there was like an alien. People make alien servers, but like embedded in the lore, I know Banov has it embedded, and I guess Plantia.
Okay. Yeah, those are the only two that I was aware of.
But I suppose if you're releasing a moon map, there will be people who make their version, make a server where they put aliens in, whether or not you put it in or not. Like there'll be people who take your base map and decide like to put space crocodiles or aliens or whatever it might be.
Yeah. I meant to say earlier, like you mentioned a really cool Anastara server that had some cool mods. It's really cool seeing what people do. Like people take empty areas of Anastara and build onto it, or like build entire islands off of the coast that don't exist on the base map. Like server admins and the people that are doing cool stuff in like DayZ editor. That's all really fun. Like one of the things that I want to do after the moon is released is do like a separate mod that's just like kind of like an asset pack for the moon. So if you want to build your own like custom POIs on the moon for your server, you can just get this mod that will have like, you know, 10 or 15 buildings, you know, like extra buildings, extra little assets, you know, furniture, things like that.
I like that. Yeah, because we've dabbled. So over the years, we've done like I've been an editor to make, like, we've done some events where maybe we need to build a specific building for an event, right? Whatever it might be, like a small. I've done tiny attempts at like building stuff in editor, or even just in object builder on servers, and it is so. To someone who's not good at it, so fiddly and so like frustrating, and it's like a proper talent. Like my stuff, I couldn't even put like stairs. Like, so to get good at that must be very exciting, because I would love to make a map, but like you said, if it's gonna take, are you red food?
Oh, yeah, wow. I haven't been paying attention. I'm red food and
Okay,
water, actually.
let's pull over here and we'll cook these steaks. Yeah, I would love to make a map, and this, the satisfaction of watching other people explore stuff you've made and discover the secrets must be very exciting.
It's pretty fun. It's nerve-wracking. It's nerve-wracking at first because it's like, you know, like I think Lottie was the first streamer that I was aware of that ran Anastara back when it was like still pretty early on, and I was like, oh well, I hope I didn't break anything, because if I do, then a lot of people are about to see that it's broken. You know?
Yeah, but I think a lot of the time, it's like when we play a lot of new games recently, and like when it releases, if there's like a few little broken bits, you can. Whenever you release a map, you sort of there's an expectation that it's the first version and that it will be updated and patched up. And stuff. So I think we'll cut you some slack.
Yeah. You guys generally seem to be pretty forgiving, and it is wild. It's wild to see streamers. Like there was I don't know, probably 2 or 3 weeks there where like everyone was streaming Anastara for a while, and I lost sleep trying to watch all of them. I felt like I owed it to everyone to like. I tried to join streams and you know, subscribe or whatever, and hang out and chat just to, you know. Just to say thanks for everyone running the map and giving it some exposure and stuff, and it was weird. It was surreal. It was fun though. It was fun watching people like. It's good to see people have fun on it. You know, like have a really good fight or do the end game and like get the exosuit and all that stuff. Like it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool.
Well, I'd imagine. Just gonna check this Humvee, obviously. I think I've got glow plugs, so if it's got all the parts, we can drive. I'd imagine you're gonna have all that all over again with the moon map. I can't think of a map that's been so far from release, because I'm assuming it's not coming out next week. But it still has, you know, such an exciting buzz. Because I mean, moon map, right? It's like so different to everything else.
Oh yeah.
Right, yeah. Well, I think we can drive this.
Oh, nice. I have
Not that we particularly need to, but the fuel's low. But I'll drive it a little bit. What was I just going to say? Oh, we've had some slightly sort of detailed questions, like, can you eat with a space sit on? Or are you just going to overlook those little things?
Not necessarily.
Is this a sensible idea?
Yeah, I think we're about to find out. Yeah, it seems okay. I don't know.
It looks, is there not like a drop in front of me? I'll take it real slow.
There's drop. Yeah, there's drop.
There's a big drop. If we die like this, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh, I don't think we should be in the vehicle.
We shouldn't.
Right, I'll take us up to the woods and then we'll cook, because you need to get you some food. And then let's just say recently had a bad experience here in a Humvee. So let's get rid of this as soon as we can. So yeah, sorry, little things like eating with a helmet on, are you just sort of you're gonna like make that, like just ignore that as a logistical thing, or
I'm trying not to. I'm trying not to. So I designed the helmet in such a way that I could sort of like make it make sense.
oh, like a little food hole.
Yeah. There's like a little attachment on the front. It looks like a gas mask, kind of, but it's basically like the in-game like rationale for it anyway is that it's like a little pressurized pocket on your helmet that you can just shove food and water into.
Yeah, I
So
honestly
that's
think
the idea
that's
at the moment.
like, again, you could sit there and you could probably pick holes in loads of little scientific inaccuracies, but that's not the point, really, is it? Have you got matches or a lighter?
No, but we can do a
Might have to.
I forget what it's called, but you know what I'm talking about. The bark
Yeah.
and stick thing.
Yeah, a hand drill kit.
Yeah, the hand drill kit.
Yeah, let's do
Yeah.
that.
You just made a sharpened stick for you, though.
Nice. I'll get the hand drill kit. Will there be baked beans on the moon? I really hope so.
Baked beans.
Did they make it up?
Maybe. Maybe. There are not baked beans at the moment. There might be, though. I could be talked into it.
Just...
I do like... Did you, when you guys played Ashima, did you notice the like, really detailed... Like, there was so much, like, different reskinned food?
Oh, yeah, not even food as well. It was like... Obviously, because it's set in Japan, even, like, the gas canisters had... The text on it would be written in Japanese. Like, they really...
Yeah.
Like, that's what I mean by they really did a good job of... Very quickly, when you play Hashima, you think, oh, wow, they've gone to town on this. And you get, like, a really good vibe. Like, they've really put loads of attention to detail in.
Yeah,
okay.
that's one of my favorite parts of exploring Ashima is just the different weird, like, yeah, they did literally reskin like everything, but like it was like roasted quail eggs and sauce, tomato sauce or something. I don't know. It was really funny.
Slightly worried about how dark it's getting because we picked a good spot, and as soon as it gets dark, we might be slightly obvious. But we're in such a weird little corner that I think we're all right.
Yeah, we've been kind of like on the fringes for a while, I think.
Yeah, have you got the chat up now?
No, I can here in a second though.
Oh, I was just gonna say I'm gonna be right back, but I might get people to chuck some suggestions for the moon in, and you can just have a little read through them just for the next minute or so. Right, go on then, everyone. If you've got an idea for the moon map, chuck it in the chat, and then when I get back, we can talk about it. Mickey, thank you very much. Everyone suggests one thing that should be on the moon map, and this is the creator of the moon map, who is currently...
This is an emergency. I've got to eat this steak real quick.
Who is currently making it. So
right.
Your idea could be selected.
Sorry, guys. I haven't had chat up this whole time.
No, I didn't expect you to, but you mentioned it, and I thought maybe it's nice. Because then you're missing out on stuff like toxic fart zones and warm, soft pretzels. So I would say get a paper and a pen to write some ideas down, but I wouldn't bother, to be honest.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you got any questions for the
Tang,
moon map
I did think about Tang, yeah. As a
chuck it in the chat. Chuck it in the chat. You can't hear me right now, but you can suggest silly stuff too. Back in a second. Right, back in literally 30 seconds.
Cool. Yeah, I'll be here.
Actually, it might change that to 2 minutes because I might let the dogs out for a wee. Make sure they eat if you can. Right, talk to Battle Squatch for a second. Back in a jiffy. Right, back in a second.
Any advice on how to learn to code maps? Oh, right, yeah, we were talking about that earlier. So there's a Discord server, Grandpa's DayZ Academy. So if you're, it's just absolutely full. Like, pretty much every map modder that I'm aware of hangs out there or is posted there at some point. I've posted there. People that are actively working on maps are talking about it. Their projects and troubleshooting different things, and especially when there's like a DayZ update that breaks everything, like it gets really active too. But there's a lot of resources there as far as getting started on making a custom DayZ map. So I would recommend looking into that. You can have food and capsules that plug into the helmet like an espresso pod. Yeah, so the bottleneck with changing how food works is the animation. So it's really difficult to do custom animations for DayZ, especially for common things like eating. So I'm going to look into it. I'm going to see what the options are. There's a lot of people that know more about the animation side of DayZ than I do, that have reached out and expressed like willingness to help or to do some things or do commission work or whatever. So yeah, going back to that whole like seasonal idea where it's like, here's the moon map, here's, you know, DayZ on the moon for season 1. Now we've got, you know, season 2 with base building and things like that, you know, custom animations. Extensive network of mining tunnels. Yeah, we talked about that earlier, the lava tunnels. I'm actively working on those. But yeah, that'll be a thing. Stuff to scavenge like crashed ships. Yep. Yep. We'll have a. I think it'll be enough. I think it'll be enough to scavenge. Am I professionally involved with programming and computers? I run my own business, sort of. I do software development, like web stack type stuff. But a big part of the business is also like web, like just websites, social media management, like search engine optimization, web marketing stuff, and that's not really like programming or anything. So most of what I know, well, that's what I do right now. I have worked extensively as a software developer in a number of different capacities. So yeah, I would say so. Animations for changing gas mask filters that you could repurpose for food. Maybe that's a good idea. I'll look into that. Let me make a tab out. I'm gonna make a note of that real quick. That was a really good suggestion, actually. Thank you. Will there be moon rovers? I'm doing my best. My goal is to launch with a moon rover. Like I was saying earlier, though, like I don't have experience making vehicles, so I'm gonna give it a shot, and then I've got a dude that I can maybe commission to do it as well. So we'll see. If it is possible, I will have a moon rover, which means you will have a moon rover. There's no custom HUD in the helmet yet. I may do a bit of a custom HUD. I may do. There's an audio cue if you get decompressed, so it's just kind of like you know for sure if you're experiencing decompression. I may do a bit. I don't like to do like a really anything too obtrusive when it comes to the player's view, though. So we'll see. Oh, cool.
Well, I don't think you need me.
Yeah, there's a lot of questions.
I saw them. Well, did you? I didn't hear if you answered the one about if you get shot and your spacesuit ruins, are you dead? Like you can't repair it.
Yeah, if it's ruined, then yeah.
Sorry.
Unless you've got a backup on hand, if you've got a friend that can bail you out, or you're near a structure that is pressurized, then yeah. Yeah, if you're not.
Fair enough.
One of those things isn't happening within the next 15 to 20 seconds, then yeah, you're pretty much done at that point.
Ollie, Lunar Rovers, he said he wants to add moon buggies. Okay. How
solar flares cause radiation events. That's one option. We haven't really talked about, like, do you have any meat that I could be cooking, by the way? I'm just kind of chilling here.
Yeah, there's a cooked one and there's a raw one. Right. Trying to think of sci-fi moon stuff that you could like reference, like simple things. What about that's a bit sad, actually. I was gonna say maybe don't do this, but I think there's a dog called Laika who was like the first dog to go to the moon, and there's like a chimp that got sent to the moon. I was gonna say you could have a dead dog, but you don't really want a dead dog on your map, do you?
Nobody wants a dead dog, no.
But I was gonna say you could reference real life like space stuff, which yeah, but maybe don't put a dead dog.
Yeah. First, I think they were the first animals in space, or maybe in orbit or something like that.
Oh, I see. They didn't go to the. Yeah. Now you say that, I didn't see. I've never seen a video of the dog running around. Oh, I think we can still cook.
I could be wrong.
No, you're definitely right.
First, yeah, Laika was first to orbit the Earth.
Yeah, but do we know where it crash landed though? No, we probably do, and it probably isn't the moon. Okay. Right, that's everything cooked. I've got 2 cooked ones. I'm yellow food.
I'm yellow food, red water still. I'm waiting for the steak to cool down.
Yellow food, red water. Red water? I could fix that a little bit. Welcome in, Julie.
Soviets send a chimp to space. What if he's there? What if he's there? What if he built it all?
Well, hang on a second. Now we're getting into the lore.
Should I be drinking all of this, or?
Yeah. That was meant for you. Are you still red water? I'm just gonna infuse you.
Oh yeah, that'll help. Yeah, I'm still red at the moment, but I got 3 chevrons up, so I'll be okay here in a second. There's your bottle back.
Thank you. Bottle. Did I just steal a steak? I think I did. Have that warm steak. Okay.
Okay, I'm back to yellow now.
Oh, I have a cow. Of course, I've got a cow in my pocket. But I think we're good, right?
Oh, right. Yeah, I think we're okay. I'm yellow and 3 chevrons up on both now. And the heat buff.
Okay.
So, I guess I lost some health at some point. I was probably not... I don't know how long I was red. Wasn't paying attention there for a while.
Well, there wasn't much to... Well, there was a cow, but there wasn't much to eat up the mountain, so probably took our eye off the ball up there. Oh, we're doing quite well at this. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm ready to roll, if you are.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to point us south. Nope, I'm going to point us north. Let's go this way. Here we go, everybody. Here we go. Once again, I'm running with Battle Squatch. We want to do more team-ups, and I thought it might be fun to team up with a map creator. So if you've got any questions about the moon map, or just about being a map creator in general, we've also got Ollie in the Twitch chat who created this one. Battle Squatch was saying lots of nice things about this map earlier. So yeah, shout out to Battle Squatch. I thought it might be fun. Sorry, my wife's gone to A&E, so I'm texting about that and trying to do this as well. But nothing too bad. Right, follow me.
Okay. So the mission is now is the bunker under the water at the lake, or?
This is, as far as I'm aware, this is the one that we walked above earlier, and you talked about, like the big, the James Bond one. Yeah, I described it as like a James Bond lair.
Okay, yeah.
And I'm hoping, just by heading north, we'll pretty much get there. Oh, that's a good question. Will there be bears with space helmets on?
Absolutely. That's the whole point of making the map.
Okay, thought so.
Yeah. I thought that went without saying.
Yeah. Not a bad time to travel at night. I used to have moon shoes when I was a kid, right? I got them for Christmas once. I probably saw them in like the Argos catalogue. And then what they were essentially were they looked like anti-gravity shoes in like the kids in the picture or the advert were like on the moon, like jumping up and down on the moon, like with anti-gravity shoes. And then you get them, and they're essentially like big. How do you explain it? Mini trampolines for your feet, but you're strapped into them. So yeah, you do sort of walk and bob up and down, but you don't leave the floor. It's like 2 mini trampolines that your feet are strapped to. So the shoes are always touching the floor, but you just bob a little bit. So yeah. Oh, also, if you're interested in this moon thing, Squatch is going to show us. He's going to share his screen and show us him playing the map in a bit. So that's going to be pretty cool. So most of your questions, for example, gravity comes up a lot. And he's going to show, I think, maybe how that works. I mean, we're going to see him play on the map, so. But I'm excited. I'm excited. What other... Can everyone name a sci-fi show that's, like, set in and around the moon? Not, or in space. Like, well, let's think about Easter eggs, what we could suggest. It is, Dark, it is. Let's think about, like, Easter eggs. Like, you could have Sandy from SpongeBob. You could have the Clangers. You could have the Clangers up there. You could have... what other... You could have... I don't know, Yoda. You could have what's a cool Easter egg that he could chuck on the moon? Or like a specific character or like a thing. Like someone said Millennium Falcon. Sorry, I'm asking now about sci-fi references that you could add to the moon. Not that you want it to be riddled with sci-fi references, but maybe like tasteful little nods to stuff.
Yeah.
So I don't know if you still got the chat up, but you might start seeing some examples.
Yeah. No, I'm all for that. I'm all for that. I think I don't know. There's all kinds of ways we could do Easter eggs, you know? Like I was thinking like little decorative, you know how like on Oshima some of the guns have like little keychains on them.
Oh yeah. You could have a little like that'd be cool.
Little collective, like a little collectible, like a figurine type thing or something. Just something you can carry around, like the teddy bears, maybe.
Yeah,
well, they have storage.
Yeah, I think that's really fun. Am I? Yeah. Okay. Cool. Wallace and Gromit. That's good. Right, we're trading.
That would be cool. Yeah.
Like a golf club and a golf ball, because didn't they go up there and play golf?
Oh, did they? Is that a thing?
Pretty sure, unless it's like AI. With AI these days, I don't know. But
yeah.
I'm pretty sure that when they went to the moon, one of the things they did is like they dropped a hammer and a feather or something to do a test about gravity, and then they also played when I say played golf, they didn't play 18 holes. They just sort of smacked a ball.
Yeah, whacked a golf ball. Yeah.
I've got an electrical repair kit there if you've got a scope. Is your scope alright? Or is it crusty?
Mine is pristine. I'm good.
Oh, nice. In which case, bunker time. We could pull over and just down some of this pond. Do you know when Neil Armstrong went to the moon and Buzz Aldrin was there too? Do you know there was a third guy who was like basically had to stay behind and didn't get to go on the moon? I think his name was like Michael or something. I just feel bad for Michael a little bit.
Yeah, and it seems like it would be it's like all risk, no reward, you know?
And I think he stayed behind, basically kept the engine running, and I think he was like the loneliest person ever. Like the most isolated person anyone's ever... You know what I mean? The most isolated anyone's ever been when he was alone on that ship.
Yeah. Yeah, like that dude from Interstellar that was on the ship for like 27 years or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would suck.
Like, imagine when they're all there in the meeting and it's like, right, Michael, Buzz, Neil, well, you're all going in the spaceship. Neil, you're going out first. You're going to be the first person to go on the moon. I think Buzz went out there too, right? He was like walking around. And Michael, you're not actually going to go. You're just going to stay behind. It just seems a bit.
I'm just going to keep an eye on the parking brake.
Yeah, exactly. Let's go and drink some of this. What are you fighting besides other players? Well, the thumbnail of this stream shows a zombie.
I mean, in all actuality, though, like, I would totally be that dude.
You'd happily stay behind.
That was the option. Yeah. If the option was to like be the dude that stays in the spaceship or not go at all, I'd. Totally
yeah. Compared to me, he's a legend. You know, he's basically been just to go so far. Oh, here you go, even better. Right. I tell you what. You keep filling and drinking that until you're full, and I'll keep collating this until I'm full. Michael Collins. Shout out to Michael Collins. How about a fake moon landing set on the moon? That's kind of fun. It's kind of fun. Someone suggested a fake moon landing set, but on the moon. Which makes no sense, but it's kind of funny.
Yeah, that's pretty funny. Would that be irony? I don't understand what irony is. I think that's irony, though.
I haven't got a clue, but it sounds a lot like it, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
Sun's gonna rise in a second.
I am, well, my stomach is full. I am probably gonna be white.
Yeah, just fill it one last time, and then you can keep that if you want. Then we've both got containers.
Okay. Yeah, cool. All right, I'm good.
Just gonna fill up one more time. They would have never made it back for the ship if it weren't for Michael. Michael's one of them people that in history sort of like, you know Neil Armstrong. You definitely know Neil Armstrong and Buzz Aldrin. Michael Collins, though. He's sort of like, I think in many ways, we're all, in times, Michael Collins.
That's a good shout out. Did you ever watch Lost in Space?
Always the bridesmaid sort of thing. I'm not massively in tune with sci-fi stuff. I've not seen Lost in Space, no. What was it?
It's like a really old, I think it's probably 60s, TV show.
That'll be why.
It was in black and white originally, I think, and then it may have gone on until it was in color as well. So like that old, you know. And it was it was just like this goofy kind of wholesome, 60s family lost in space, and that was pretty much the whole thing.
Nice.
But then they made this really cool movie. Like, I'm not a Lost in Space purist or anything, so I think in the mid 90s or maybe early 2000s they made like a movie out of it, and I thought the movie was really good. So
Lost in Space.
Yeah, the show can be hit or miss just because it's so old. It's kind of like watching, Three Stooges or Gilligan's Island or something.
Yeah.
So if you appreciate that type of TV or whatever, then it could be cool. But the movie, you might actually like the movie. It was pretty fun.
Yeah, I'm not the biggest sort of sci-fi guy. I mean, I've seen the main ones. Have you? Here's one I've never seen. Star Trek. Are you a Star Trekker?
No, yeah. So I'm not into Star Trek or Star Wars actually. Either one really does it for me. So, yeah, I've seen a lot of. I don't know how to respond to all the requests or suggestions for Star Wars stuff on the moon because I have no frame of reference. I don't like Star Wars.
What about Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy?
Yeah, read the books.
Nice.
Love Douglas Adams, and the movie was great as well.
Sci-fi.
I'm hungry again.
Well, that's all right. I saved you some.
Oh, nice.
Although it's not going to get us that far. That's the last bit of food. It's weird that we're so hungry, I think, because I feel like we've not starved ourselves.
Yeah.
We just ate a goat. What we could do...
Yeah.
I do have a cow in my pocket. I don't really want to make a fire around here, though. So maybe... Are you up to yellow after this?
Yeah, I'm up to yellow now.
It might be enough. It might be enough. British sci-fi versus American sci-fi is a huge difference. Yeah, we have some, like, niche ones over here.
That's chunked my health, though, so I'm, like, middle white,
Okay.
like half. I think we're probably fine. Have you been hearing these heli crashes? Because I have not been hearing them.
Well, that one there, is that not the one we went to earlier? Maybe not. I was just trying to think that. I definitely didn't hear that. And I thought maybe we'd already been once. Maybe it's like static, but the loot regenerates. Who knows?
Mm. Is that the one we went to earlier? No, the one we went to earlier had the bunkers around it and stuff.
Also, I just got to keep reminding myself. It's, what is it, like 7 a.m. in the morning now? And you've been playing since like 3?
It is coming up on 8, yeah.
Wow.
So,
Yeah.
what? Yeah, we started right around 3, so wow, we're coming up on 5 hours, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the longest I've played DayZ in literal years, I think.
Well, are you having fun? Or is it a reminder why you stopped?
No, it's fun. It's fun.
being-
I appreciate you having me, man. This has been...
We're being slightly
fun.
cautious, but that's because we are, we are on the edge of greatness, basically. We've done, I thought, we had all the key cards and stuff. I thought we'd end up dying early on and having to, like, scrape around, but the fact that we've done the, sonar zone and the containers, and we're now on track for the bunker. Other than the gas zone, if we get in this bunker, we've, to my knowledge, done it all.
Really?
Unless there's a whole part that I don't know. To my understanding now, it's get a gas suit and go to the gas zone. But the gas zone's really close to the spawn. Go in the gas zone, and I'm guessing get the key card we just used. Go put the key card in the terminal. Go in the sonar restricted zone. Then when you're in there, do what we did and get the punch card out the suitcase, and then go back to this bunker. So we are we're on track, I think, for the last piece of the puzzle, unless I misunderstand it. And I'll be honest with you, I sometimes do.
No, that sounds about right. And just looking at the general layout of the map, it seems to make sense that the last step would be, in the center.
And it might have been slightly quiet run, but that's probably because we haven't had to compete for the main areas. Like when we were up on the ridge and we met like 3 people. That middle lake is the danger zone, which is actually where we're going back to now.
Yeah.
But for the most part, we've been slightly out in the sticks. Because we've needed to be. So it's been good so far. Let's see if we can get in the bunker. George said he would eat a Chinese takeaway on face cam at 500 likes.
We've been cruising, making it look
Did he
easy.
now? Did he now?
Are you gonna eat takeaway Chinese on face cam at 500 likes?
No, I just saw that. I didn't know that was the plan. That's what I've just found out.
That's what I was told. And that's why I'm here.
Yeah. We're going to be slightly careful here because one, I don't know exactly where the lake is, and two, we're walking into, like, if I had to pick a place on the map where you're going to meet a geared enemy, I would probably say it would be around here. We're also going to have to do... The lake's a big lake, and the bit we're looking for is at the far end. So we're going to have to do a dangerous loop. Trying to think which way is smarter. Could say the way we came is typically safer, but it wasn't exactly safe when we came in. Let's do a reverse of what we did, because it's sort of familiar. We don't have to go through a big city. Yeah, drop a like, drop a like. Also, just love in chat for Squatch. He woke up at 3 a.m. to do a run.
My trust in you is marrow deep.
Okay. Hang on. How deep's that?
It is as deep as it goes.
Right, okay. Because I didn't know if it was, like, not deep at all.
No, it's super deep.
Okay.
It's like 100%.
Well, I won't let you down.
Oh yeah, we were here earlier, weren't we?
Yes. Yeah, we are going to retrace our steps now, just to be on the safe side. We might take a wide berth, just because. Why die now when you don't have to?
Yeah.
Other than DayZ, what other games should play, if you do play any?
Oh, yeah. So I play Rocket League.
Oh,
Played
nice.
WoW.
Yeah, I played a bit of that.
But,
John's played a lot of that.
Yeah. Oh, for real?
Yeah, he's like he's quite into that, or at least he used to be. I'm just like happy to be there.
Yeah. Yeah. It's fun. It's fun. I'm pretty good. I forget what my like max rank was. But yeah, I'm better than average, I guess. I'm playing this
Happy Valentine's Day.
Project Zomboid. That's kind of a given. Project Zomboid. I've played that on and off for like forever. Yeah, stuff like that. You know, I'm playing this game currently called Kenshi.
Ah, see, I think that's another John one. He's definitely talked about it or played it.
Yeah, it's like it's kind of like I don't know. It's hard to describe. You ever see the old school Fallout games, like Fallout 1 and 2?
I don't think I've played them, but I've seen them. Yeah.
Yeah, they were like pixel, like low poly pixel type games, and it was like point and click, roam around.
Yeah.
You know, not like the modern Fallout games. And yeah, Kenshi is kind of like that, with like some colony sim elements to it. So it's kind of like it's a little bit like real time strategy. It's a little bit like survival. I've only played it for like 5 hours or something. I just got it the other day, but it's really good so far. Seems like it's gonna be fun.
I don't know, Chaluko. Possibly. We have unfinished business, but we're on to Sons of the Forest now.
What about you? What do you guys play?
So recently, well, typically other than playing this, because we stream DayZ all day every day. I don't really play casually. I don't have a console, so like anything I'm playing, I'm sitting in this same chair. Sometimes when we play, like, I mean, maybe it's the same for you in terms of like modding and stuff. I don't tend to finish stream and then play a different game. But what we have been doing is playing new games on stream a little bit recently. So we played Sons of the Forest, which I think we'll go all the way through and complete. We've dabbled with Gold River Project, which is another new survival game. Humanit Z, which is a bit like Project Zomboid, but sort of less retro looking, more real looking. We also played some World War Z. We've started to dabble a bit more in other survival games. But No, in terms of off stream, I did get a stream deck, and I had a phase of playing some stuff on that. But for the most part, it's just been DayZ, really.
Yeah.
Okay, that's there.
It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy that, like, you know, 10 years later, there's still so much, like, new stuff to do in DayZ.
Yeah, it feels like more than ever as well. Like the, I mean, shout out to yourself and the modding community, because it is literally, at least from our point of view, it seems like every week. Oh, you read food again. We might have to,
Hey.
if we're being real sensible, we go down to those random houses and cook the whole cow quite quickly. Do you want to do that?
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, the modding community, it just feels like it's like people say that DayZ's a dead game or whatever, but it's had some sort of resurgence where it's more popular than ever in terms of player count, obviously with it coming onto console and stuff too. But like the modding community is just popping up new maps, new servers, new, like, I don't know if you've seen not just maps, but also, did you ever see the Battle Royale that came out?
Yeah.
But like really well made, almost like game modes rather than maps. Just like really polished experiences, and yeah, it just keeps the game alive really. And then obviously they're doing official DLCs too, like Badlands to look forward to. So it just feels like alive, basically. Just gotta fix my shoes.
Yeah.
RMC, that's me. Thank you very much for gifting. Oh no, for becoming a member.
Yeah, the Battle Royale had that, that was the one that had the actual, like, parachute thing, right?
So there's various ones. We have been in parachutes before, but the Battle Royale one that we had, or the one we were playing mostly, just you click on a map where to spawn, but you don't actually parachute. But there is a parachute mod out there as well.
Yeah.
I often ask in the chat, like, if you could make a DayZ mod, what would you make? And it's amazing how... Well, I'll tell you what, let's do a test right now. Everyone in the chat, if you could make a DayZ mod, you could add anything. You could add an animal, a vehicle, a game mechanic. You could add absolutely anything to DayZ. What would you add? And I want to see if my point's proven or not. I don't know. Also, while we're doing that, we need to find these houses through these trees. Yeah, comment anything you want to add to DayZ. It could be a new animal, could be a vehicle, could be a poop mod, for example. Let me know. Also, joystick. You wiped a 4-man at the radar merely last night, then finished, got killed by your teammate. Finished off by my teammate. Ouch. Right, sorry, here we go. Poop mod. What's multi-core? Does that mean anything to you?
No.
Parachutes, shoot from vehicles. My point was going to be, every time we ask what should be added to DayZ, almost every single thing that gets said is already a mod. So, for example, poop mod. I've done that before. I've had a poo in DayZ. Parachutes. I've done that before. Parachutes in DayZ. Shoot from vehicles. Hunter Z has created the ability to shoot from vehicles. George and John player models would be good. Craftable water containers. I guess not. Molotov cocktails, definitely already in. Horses, definitely already in. Slingshots, I don't know. Jetpack, I feel like I've seen a jetpack. Bow and arrows, definitely in. Making cups of tea, definitely in. That was on Western Z. Mopeds, already in, but also coming to official. More uses for duct tape. I'm sure there's been that. My point was going to be, we're at a point now where there's so many mods. Like almost everything, all the main things people think of has been created in some way. Except another obvious one, which would be the moon, which you're now covering.
Yeah.
Not yet, Void.
Yeah. I hope... I'm confident. I hope it's just impossible to meet everyone's expectations, and I think it's getting to the point where, like, you know, the hype is, hype can be a bad thing too sometimes. Like sometimes games get overhyped, and it's just like there's no way it's going to like meet the expectations that people have for it, but I hope I think I'll be able to do a pretty good job.
Well, I was going to say, if the expectations are sky high, if you... Here you go, this is a very relevant motivational quote. Aim for the stars, and you might just land on the moon.
Yeah, there you go.
Does that make sense? Sort of like, aim high, and it doesn't really matter if you land as high as you aim, because you still, I guess, sort of landing quite high. That's sort of the point, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm red food now, so this is definitely going to be worthwhile. I might bring in some firewood.
Oh, yeah, I can grab some too.
Which one of these are firewood? Been able to drag teammates.
Did you ever find a ladder?
We're in.
Good.
I've done that recently. I haven't found one yet. Let's just hope no one looks down to this valley from that cliff during this. Airport travel between different maps. I mean, that exists. Not airport travel, but traveling between maps exists. Zombie cats and dogs. It's definitely... Cats and dogs are in. Zombie cats and dogs are in.
Has there been any recent news about 129?
The last I heard is that it's been delayed and there is no confirmed date. But I'm not very trendy, or like, we're not the best in terms of news, really. So I don't know is the answer. Usually I just say stuff out loud and then it pops up in the chat with someone who does know what they're talking about.
Right.
So that might happen.
Did you go to these?
I'm at the
Did
green.
you go to this house?
Yeah. I don't have a bit of bark. Do you have a bit of bark?
Yeah, I got some.
Oh, perfect. It's not... Don't love this house. I might even go as far as to say, let's check out the other one. Just because this the side window faces onto the hills, and I'd rather go on one that doesn't. And thank you very much, Fifth Walls, for gifting out memberships, by the way. Legend. This is better.
Brown one?
Yeah. And then if you drop some bark, I will do the rest. Oh, there's going to be a fun moment in a minute where I chuck a cow, and we're going to have to sort of kill it in a house.
Yeah, right. Well, it can't leave. Should we stab it?
I think that might be fun.
Yeah.
Ready?
I'm ready. Amazing.
Now
That was way less than I thought it would.
that's what I do in a real apocalypse. I put a cow in an egg, keep it in my pocket, and wait till I need it.
Yeah.
Oh, I think we
that's
sort
the
of
real
messed the cow up quite a lot doing that. But we got some food to eat. I suppose.
It's the first heli crash I've heard.
Yeah. You'd had slush puppies and brain freeze. To be fair, that's not been suggested yet. Maybe we should add a Mars bar as food. That's nice. Have you thought about what food? Are you going to do real foods? Or are you going to make... Oh! What just happened? Hang on, there's someone outside. There's someone outside chucking cows at us. What is going on? There's a car outside. Was that car there the whole time?
Yeah, it was there the whole time.
Why is there a constant cow noise? What is going on?
That's kind of something.
Why is... What is happening? Hello?
Yeah.
Hello? Why? This is a bug, right? There's not. No one is chucking cows at us.
Did someone just speak?
I spoke.
No, I thought I heard someone answer you, but I guess not.
Hello, cow. Oh no.
It's got to be a glitch.
Right, take as much food as you can,
Yeah,
and then let's
just
go.
get
'Cause
out.
I don't like this. I genuinely thought there was someone who'd driven a car up and we hadn't heard it, and they were checking cows at us.
That's wild. I've never seen that before. Wait, should we keep it cooking, or you want to just ditch and we'll go somewhere else? 'Cause I just grabbed everything out of the
Maybe
fire.
cook it. If it's a bug, we're fine. It just is kind of scary. That's all.
It's very unsettling.
You can press N for earplugs just while we're finishing off. Get stopped. Oh, okay, no, it hasn't stopped. Nice, Toluco. Yeah, I think maybe it's time to move. Okay, eat up, and then we'll run.
Is it okay to eat? Is it okay to eat while it's hot? Like, does it hurt you a lot?
It will hurt you. There's a warmer one there.
Oh, I didn't see that one.
No, I only just dropped it when I said that.
Okay.
Okay, and then when you finish that, let's go before another cow noise happens. Oh, it's loud. Right, okay. Sorry, did we? Yeah, we don't want to
Is it
drive.
going to be one of those?
It's not going to follow us, is it? Surely, I'm imagining the cow noise stays at the house.
I really hope so.
Insane. I mean, to be fair, what other explanation was there other than someone is outside chucking cows at us?
Well, that was fun.
My brain always goes to like, oh no, we're being hacked or something. Because, well, first of all, it could have been a genuine cow, but that was interesting, wasn't it? Now we're trying to go. Hang on, let me get my head straight. We want to go west, almost entirely west. Okay, I believe this castle. Yeah, okay. This is known in the business as Spice Castle because it's a spicy hotspot. So we probably, if we're being super sensible, just want to go round it and leave it be. Oh no, the noise is here.
No.
Are we gonna have to relook?
Is it because we got close to the house again, or what?
I don't know.
Far away from
We can keep. I mean, it's definitely stopped for a longer chunk of time. Maybe let's keep going and hope it stops. But now we've just got weird cow jump scares.
Wait, is it happening because I equipped a stake? Do you have a stake? Can you put it in your hand?
No way.
I think it is, dude.
I didn't get one then. What about if I eat it? No. seem to be all right. What's that? Let's go. No, that. Oh, wait, the time between jump scares is getting less and less, so maybe it will just go away. Oh, hang on, it might be. It might be the egg. I've got the egg. I'm gonna leave the egg.
Oh yeah.
It might be the egg. Okay. Yeah.
I think I'm more anxious about the cow sound than other players.
Oh, hang on. I'm gonna get the egg.
What, you're going back for it?
Well, I'm never gonna find it, am I? I just thought I could. If I could have. No, I'm never gonna find it. I could have caught the goat. I'll leave it. I could have overwritten it with a goat, and then we could have had a goat and an egg. But let's just leave it be. That goat's lucky day. Haunted by a cow. Welcome in, everyone. Once again, exclamation mark moon. This is Battle Squatch doing a team up with a map creator of Anastara. Also, the upcoming moon map. We've been talking about the moon all day, and I am over the moon to say that he's also going to show us a sneak peek a bit later on. He's going to screen share actual moon footage. Let's go round the right.
Okay.
And I think the map's going to be out of this world. From what I've seen. Hopefully it's not too cheesy. But,
it would have been really fun if we could have gifted the cursed egg to another player.
that would have been good. I mean, it seems confirmed that it was a cursed egg as well.
Yeah, I think so. I think you're right.
Okay, so the lake is there. So, I mean, to be fair to me, as far as tour guides go, book me for a Azalea tour, and I will show you everything. Anastara is a great map. Who's played Anastara? This is the creator of Anastara we're talking to. This is like a proper interview question. I'm getting quite good at this now. What did you learn from creating Anastara that you've done differently for the moon? You said it was like probably your first time doing a lot of the bits. Is there stuff that you've like got better at, or lessons you learned from Anastara that you're applying to the moon?
Yeah. So that is a good interview question.
Is that the first good question I've asked today, do you think?
It might be. No, they've all been good.
Okay, good.
Except for the clown thing.
Well, that was someone in the chat, right?
Yeah, it was. Yeah. So, well, I don't know how much you know about modding, but like, you have to use this. You have to make a map. You have to use this software that comes with DayZ tools, called Terrain Builder.
Okay. No, I've not heard of it, but I can imagine it.
Yeah, it's really old. It's very difficult to work with. It's got a lot of weird quirks, and there's certain things you can do to configure it that will greatly improve quality of life for you. And I knew none of that going into Anastara, so I just kind of learned it on the fly. So yeah, getting more comfortable with how Terrain Builder works. And a specific workflow. I don't know if this is still a thing, but previously there was a way that you could accidentally delete your entire project.
Oh, that
if you
sounds bad.
Yeah, if you took the wrong steps to try to update something that does have to be updated in order to make a map. But if you do it the wrong way, you just delete everything. and it's a random chance. It doesn't happen every time, and I didn't know about it, and I was doing it the entire time that I was working on Anasmara. So the whole time
that would have been game over, right? Like if it goes, it goes.
Well, I had backups, but I could have lost a significant amount of work though, because it's one of those things that's like, you know, without getting too technical, it's just something that you have to do periodically throughout development. And it's possible to do a lot of work before you have to like redo it again. But each time you do it, you might accidentally delete your project if you do it wrong.
Okay.
So that's not a concern with the moon.
There's gunshots coming from Crocodile Island. Just a quick one. I'm looking if we could find a. Oh, hang on. Sorry, I'm all over the place. Yeah, if we could see a boat. There's plenty of boats on the lake. If we see a boat would be good for us basically. So I'm just scouting out if we can see a boat. But if not, we'll just keep walking. So that's good news. So then you won't lose a lot of progress on the moon.
Yeah. Yeah, and then just like, you know, just generally getting familiarizing yourself with the software, just it saves a lot of time. So yeah, there's a lot of learning curve stuff that I've just been able to skip comparing Anastara to the moon.
Nice.
Which is good. Yeah.
I believe that is someone fighting a crocodile on Crocodile Island.
I
see two crocodiles. Yeah, I can see two crocodiles. It might be in the building, but we don't need to bother ourselves with those sort of people. I'm either looking for a boat, or we'll just continue through this way until we get to where we want to be. But a boat would be really nice.
Quick question. With the blaze, do you just tap it to fire both shots? You just tap it, like, real quick?
Did you just kick off the server?
I did, yeah.
Okay. To fire both shots, you would go bang, bang, or you can press X to swap it to double, which would fire both in one. But yeah, you don't have to... It fires... Okay. Yeah. You can fire two shots in quick succession. I'm guessing that was an unplanned restart.
I think so, yeah. Yeah, what is this multi-core? Multi-core for DayZ, then we don't need DayZ 2. What is that?
Mickey, explain yourself. I don't have a clue. I don't have a clue. What do you think about DayZ 2, by the way? Just like, not that there's anything really to think about, but do you have any predictions as a sort of behind-the-scenes map modder? Do you smell any rumblings of a DayZ 2 on the horizon, or are you just happy for whatever it comes?
I think it's, well, it depends on what you're talking about. So is Bohemia Interactive going to do a DayZ 2? I don't think so. Like, I'm not very optimistic about that at all.
But you think a competitor will, or like someone independent?
No, I think modders will. I think it'll be DayZ all over again. Like, as soon as Arma 4 is out, and there's I don't really follow Infusion Engine very much, but whatever Infusion Engine looks like when Arma 4 is out, I think that's when DayZ 2 starts to happen. But I don't think that it's Bohemia Interactive that does it. I think it's going to be probably a team of modders.
Have you seen the Reforger one?
Yeah.
Yeah, because we've played that a few times, and it looks nice, and the engine is Reforger, but like it's a long way off being like a fully playable experience. But it's like there's a glimpse of something there. There's a glimpse of something. But yeah, I mean, it'd be lovely if there was another one on the horizon.
Oh, they were talking about processor cores. That's what it was, like on your processor in your PC, multi-core. DayZ runs on a single core. I just wasn't making the connection, but yeah, multi-core DayZ, that makes sense now.
Ah, right. Also, a few times people have asked about weather events on the moon. Like anything dangerous, meteor strikes or earthquakes, moonquakes.
Yeah, so moonquakes are real. I learned that recently, and I'm highly interested. So I'm looking into. without spoiling too much, I'm looking into moonquakes. I don't know if that's going to be a thing or not. It depends on how I could make it like a practical thing in DayZ. The thing about a weather event is it has to affect the player in some sort of significant way, and I don't know if just like making the player's camera shake is fun.
So I can tell you that I'm trying to think of the server now. There's it might be Jungle Namask. There's one that we played recently that has earthquakes, but like you said, it is almost like it's fun the first time it happens because the camera shakes and it's like ooh, but the second, third time when you realize there's no consequence other than a shake, it is just a visual shake and a rumble. But it's hard to think unless all the trees fall down, but then they can't really fall down every 10 minutes. Like I don't know what you could have as like a consequence.
Yeah, I don't either. And it seems like just a camera shake would kind of get annoying after a while, you know?
Yes, I would imagine so. You could have.
Is it back up for you?
It is not. We did have Ollie's in the chat on Twitch, so I do update or something.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe he says he's making it into the moon. So after the update, it's going to be a moon map.
Oh, okay, good.
We'll see if he pops up.
Weather events. So yeah, I'm looking at other options for weather events though, because you could do like some sort of modded rain effect.
Well, there's like visibility stuff. So like you could have like you did on Anastara. It was like heavy rain that tanked your stamina, right? Is that how it worked? And it was like visibility was reduced. So you could have some sort of like. It's definitely not on the moon, but I'm pretty sure on Jupiter there's like a I want to say tornado, cyclone, that just like constantly goes around Jupiter, something like that. So you could have
Saturn.
some sort of like, it could be, I don't know. I have no idea.
Yeah.
But yeah, you could have like a dust. I don't know though, because if it doesn't happen on the real moon, you probably don't want to invent stuff.
Well, you could though. Like, I think I think the coolest like global event that happens is still the EVR thing on the Molsk. Like, it's just such a cool effect. It's done so well.
That is really good.
And that's a totally fictional thing. It's inspired by. I think it was inspired by something that happens in the Stalker games. But I don't know. I never really played the Stalker games, so I'm not sure. But it's really cool either way.
It's
so there
really
could be
unique. Brogy, welcome in.
So there could be something like that, like a dust storm that's tied into the lore some kind of how. But then it's really there's multiple aspects to it too, because the thing with the Anastara storm draining your stamina is like you can mitigate that by getting the exosuit. Then on the Molsk, like with the EVR storm, you can get the helmet that protects you from it.
What if, just spitballing here, so go with me, and I'm sort of grabbing a few bits from the chats and then I'm making some stuff up. Some sort of meteor shower / radiation event that deteriorates, if you're outside, out and about, deteriorates your spacesuit gradually. So, like, obviously, there'd be some sort of pre-warning. Oh, there's a gunshot then. So essentially, if you're out and about in your spacesuit, it starts to deteriorate, and then, like, obviously, if your spacesuit ruins, you decompress and die. So that it'd be like a race to get inside, or continuously repair your suit, or try and wait out the thing. But that relies on there being indoor areas, which probably few and far between on the moon. So, sort of talked myself out of that one.
It could be though. Because I mean, I've got the pressurization system pretty much worked out. So yeah, it's a possibility. I haven't really gotten to that stage of like we tacked the storm on the Anastara at like the very end, once we knew, what the like the map was basically almost done at that point. So I'll know more once I'm closer to actually finishing the map. But we've got a few solid ideas anyway.
Yeah. Nice. Also, then you've said this, but just down here, there's a nice little geological event thing, like a geyser thermal springs.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, keep your eyes peeled for
Yeah.
boats.
Oh, okay, yeah. I totally forgot we were looking for boats. Yeah, so what's the deal with the geysers? They warm you up and you can get water from them, or what?
So on here, I don't know. On Sakau, there's like thermal pools, and you can heat buff by standing in them or near them, basically.
I get you.
But as for those ones right there, I don't know if you get warm being near them, or maybe they're just visually nice.
Yeah, they do look cool.
George, will you be my Valentine? Unfortunately not, Zach. Unfortunately not. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. But it's a no from me. It's a no from me. Is
I don't know
anyone?
if this is true or not. Someone told me this, and it sounds true.
Go on.
But you know how like Earth has tectonic plates, right?
Yeah.
So like all these fractures and stuff, and the plates shift around. And
Sorry, Zach.
the moon apparently doesn't have those. So when there's a moonquake that happens, it's just like the entire moon just kind of trembles all at once.
Ooh. I didn't know that.
That's what I heard.
So there's
Yeah.
no give then. Like, so just that's interesting. Maybe it's like a jelly.
Just kind of vibrates. Yeah.
Yeah, if anyone in the chat hasn't got a Valentine's, maybe we'll have a quick sort of single and ready to mingle minute. So if you're in the chat and you are wanting to mingle, welcome to Mingle Minute. Mingle amongst yourself.
Plasma lighting.
Pair up.
Plasma lighting. That's
Pair up in the
cool idea.
chats. Tell us an interesting fact about yourself. Right, this is we are walking in and amongst the danger zone, but it's sort of essential really. Maybe go up and round.
Yeah, okay.
That across the bridge
Yeah.
there. Oh, there's a Sakau container on the bridge. That town over there is sort of your main inland city that if you want to fight anywhere, probably that's a good place to start. Which is why I've took us this side of the lake both times, because we can avoid that. Seems like a good call right now. Torn between keeping an eye on the water for a boat or not, and just trying to, because we're making good progress. Essentially, the bunker, we'll be able to see it in a second. It's over. See that big ridge up ahead of us?
Yeah.
That's the ridge we came round. So if we are going to go up there, we need to start sort of going up and right. In a second, it's just if there was a boat in and around this area, I might have a look because it would be so. There has to be boats somewhere. There always is, and we haven't seen them yet, which means if we could jump on one here, it would be the perfect way of just zooming across the lake to where we want to be. Hang on, is that a boat? No, damn it. You see, I don't know if you can see, but across the way there, that's the bunker where that ramp is. Sort of where we started today, actually. Could say in some ways we were standing next to the bunker about 4 hours ago, and then I took you across the entire map away from it, but we saw the sights. Yeah, let's go up and round and do it the old-fashioned way. It's probably safe.
Okay. It's a little bit spicy over there.
Rick says, I'm 42, bald, and live in my mum's basement. Any takers? Dunno. Rick is 42, bald, and lives in his mum's basement. Any takers? Maybe there's someone out there. Rick, there's someone for everyone. Another very spicy area coming up. Hiya G, how was your day off, hun? It was good. I went to IKEA yesterday. I did the old IKEA experience, and then I went to a cookery class, a Valentine's cookery class, in the evening. So, lovely little day off. In my head, it's Monday, though. Super confusing whenever we do that. What did I cook up? It was like pasta. We made pasta. Learned how to make pasta. Specifically gnocchi. But I don't know what you call it in America, but whatever your food classes were at school. Nah, no boats. See what I mean about it? Would be if you got on a boat, it'd be just directly across the way, but because you don't have one, it's
yeah.
it'd be up and round, but what can you do? Be safer like this. It felt like literally a food tech class. It was kind of like, for someone who's rubbish at cooking, just keeping up with it was a bit of a, like, stress. Not burning the place down. You went to London the last couple of days with the wife, watched the stream on the train home. There you go. Frozen cinnamon rolls. You know, I almost bought them. I literally considered it, and I thought, if I buy them, then I'm going to eat them. And eating them, you know, if I don't buy them, I can't eat them. And then that's healthier. So I opted to not get the frozen cinnamon rolls, and now I'm regretting it. Also, guess what I had yesterday? Oh, it's probably the wrong time to bring this up, because the Australians are probably... Any Australians in the chat? Any Australians still awake? I reckon you're all asleep. I had and have bought some Tim Tams, and I've only Tim Tam slammed last night. So Tim Tams are pretty much similar to penguins. Slightly different, maybe slightly sweeter. But yeah, I had some Tim Tams last night. There you go, we got Adam and we got Keep It Dusty. I'm on board with the Tim Tams. They've got the freshspawns seal of approval. Right.
This spooky moment, I thought someone was in the window of that Livonia Tower.
Definitely could be. It's another place where there will be people here somewhere. It's whether or not we get unlucky enough to bump right into them.
Yeah.
Is gravity modified on the moon map? So, Squatch is going to do a demonstration of the map at the end of this stream. He's keeping the gravity thing close to his chest. A lot of this stuff that he's saying today is, I don't know if it's like exclusive stuff, but the gravity thing definitely is. So I think he's saving it for the demo.
So roundabout, like, what tier is this area? Like, are these
well, it's hard to say.
Here?
So, you know Chernarus relatively well, right?
Sort of, yeah.
Well, the best example I can say is we ran from Cherno to Tizzy, and now we're running back to the middle of the map, but in this example, the middle of the map is where the endgame bunker is. So you have a mixture of there being quite a lot of people, because it's middle of the map, plus it's the endgame point, so people go there anyway.
Yeah.
So we're sort of doubling back. We did the whole length of the map, and now we're doubling back to the middle to do the endgame quest. So you'll get a mixed bag of endgame geared people and just scrappy people who aren't even doing the quest. You'll get both. Did you find out about medical stuff like bleeding? I can ask. We got a question about how the medical side of being on the moon works. Do you get cut? Do you have different illnesses? Is it all the same system, medical-wise?
Yeah. So it's the vanilla system, and then I'm working on. So I'd like to do some sort of unique illness that is related to decompression, so like decompression sickness.
Yeah.
If it happens once or twice or whatever, there's like a random chance, and then whatever sort of medication might need. might be needed to mitigate that. And I'm kind of interested in this idea of like soft skills and like advanced medicine.
Okay.
Like what was the name of the server? I'm sure you guys have played on it.
Intens is the one with all the crazy
Intens.
medical stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's super nuts. Like, I'm not talking about anything to that like degree, but something like a light version of that would be unique to the moon, like related to the like mechanics of the moon anyway.
Yeah.
So
I like it.
but that's another part that I haven't really touched yet. Like, it's gonna be fairly simple as far as like, you know, a new sickness and a new type of medicine to mitigate it. That's fairly straightforward.
Happy Valentine's.
So it's kind of on the back burner at the moment, but I do plan to have that ready before launch. And
Well, since you've only been building it since September, I guess there's a lot of like foundation work that needs doing, and then it gets to a point where you can add like the fun touches like that. So I suppose you're just entering into that sort of bits now. What about like map size? So you said it's similar to Anastara. Well, how big is Anastara? Or how big is the moon going to be?
10 by 10, so 100 kilometers squared.
Okay, I think is Namausk 86. But that's
Namausk
also
is like,
but that's also island. There's a lot of water there.
yeah.
Someone will
it's
correct me. Sure.
Namausk is actually kind of, I think it's like 30 something.
Right, that might be. Maybe I told you the entire, including ocean. And
Maybe.
what was I going to say? So, how much of the moon map, like actual physical map, have you done? Do you have like a test area, or have you actually have you done quite a big chunk of the 10 by 10?
I'm into mid map at this point. So more than a third, approaching half. Yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah, and that's talking about the from September to now timeline. I mean, that's doing all of the like oxygen management mechanics, the suit, reskinning all the weapons. Like, there's a lot of stuff that's really just not directly related to creating the map. All of that is pretty much out of the way at this point, minus some small stuff like the medical stuff that we were just talking about, and like a weather event, figuring out some sort of weather event at the end. So at the stage that I'm at right now, the majority of my work is just expanding the map and getting it to a point where we've got 3 or 4 tiers of loot, an in-game area, some side quest type stuff, like structural stuff, basically.
Nice. I think you're right, by the way. Namausk land mass is like 30.
Yeah, I thought it was something like that.
Okay. Well, we're on the home straight now.
The most direct comparison would be, it's this same surface area as Anastara, except it's all land. So.
Okay. Remember to like the stream, it's free. Yeah. If you like Saturday streams.
There are cows in these mountains again.
A few, maybe like a month ago, we very, very rarely did Saturday streams. And now, did I stream? Was Ariana's event last weekend?
Well, there's one, I see.
Oh, there is a boat down there, but it's probably not worth the fight. It's right next to the real boat. Right next to the big boat, there's a little boat that actually works. But I think this is more sensible. Morning, Dave. Once again, we're talking to the map creator of the moon map. Have a look at this. Hopefully I don't get shot during this. Oh dear. I don't like the sound of that. Let's try and...
Yeah.
The worst case scenario is they look down here and see us and we're like fish in a barrel. So let's just try and put some distance.
Very bad.
Hope you love that tiny snippet of the moon there.
Hug to run.
Yeah. Yep. I think if we go too far to the left, there's a chance that we slide. But this is where, up here, is where we would contest. We had 2 fights basically along this ridge. They might have shot a cow. Yeah, that's true. Do you think if we were to slide down to the left, we could run along the base near the water's edge?
I like where your head's at.
It's definitely safer player-wise, but is it safe? Well, what's the worst that can happen? Well, I guess fall and die, but like you said, it's not often that you just fly out.
Yeah. My professional opinion is that the player is attached to the terrain unless you jump. I think we're totally fine.
Okay, I trust your professional opinion. So, in that case, I'm going to sort of follow the bush line. That seems like maybe the safest option. In case we start getting shot at. John's not joining today. No, John is probably doing live stuff. I had yesterday off. Or John streamed. Apparently bought a tractor and upgraded the base. All good stuff, all good stuff. Morning, potato. Also, in terms of what to expect over the next week, more Sons of the Forest, definitely. On Tuesday, I've got to team up with Kempas UK, fellow shoutcaster. Met Kempas during the shoutcasting of Ariana's event. We're going to do a run together on Tuesday. I think we have a run with Amish Zed on Friday. And then obviously in between that, John and I will be doing normal base building, Sons of the Forest stuff. If you can think of anyone else that you want to see us team up with, chuck their name in the chat. And it's collab season, basically. I'm just booking stuff in and making it happen. So let me know who you want to see. Bam Bam again. We could do Bam Bam again. Wild 2098. It's an idea. It's an idea. It seems to be relatively smart. Oh yeah, Lax is a good shout. Oh, bit slippy. Bloodshot, this stream is well up your street, mate.
Yeah, so you remember a couple of seconds ago when it was like, I think the player's attached to the terrain no matter what, as long as you don't jump?
Oh, did you slip off?
No, I'm good. And I still believe it. But it's really scary here.
Oh, it is, yeah. But it seems sensible in terms of not getting shot.
Yeah.
Bloodshot, we're talking map making, mod making. We're here with
I feel like the tiniest,
the
like,
creator
as
of the
long as
moon,
the terrain
mate.
is smooth. You
He
know
made
what I'm
the
saying?
moon.
Like, I feel like if there's like a little triangle somewhere, you could definitely fall. If you just like run off.
Yeah, I could imagine. Definitely could imagine.
So you kind of have to like watch your step, I think. I could be making all of this up. But I think I'm correct.
Yeah, this seems to be, whatever we're doing now seems to be working. We're running with the creator of Anastara, also the creator of the moon map that's coming out at some point in the near future. We're talking map making, we're talking...
Man, we've covered a lot of ground, huh?
Yes.
What do you think we're past that? We're probably past the halfway point already.
He's not a streamer, he's a map maker. Exclamation mark moon if you want to join his Discord to stay up to date
This
with...
feels like it would make a really good jungle map. You know what I mean? Like...
Oh yeah, it's got the look already, and that's without adding all the junky stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, now we're getting dangerously close to this bunker now. I can taste it.
Wait, do we need a boat to get into the bunker, or can we just roll up on it?
You can walk in. So, to my understanding, what it used to be is there's a classic big bunker door, like a Livonia bunker entrance. Oh, there's a boat right there. That's interesting.
Oh, there's probably
Or-
players.
No, I think they're two different things. So, the main bunker door. Oh, there's two boats here. Maybe this is the
Yeah.
move. Everyone parks here and then goes.
Maybe.
But I remember, I think you can also boat into a dark tunnel underneath it. But I don't think that has any quest progression. I think it's just a hidden bonus bit. So I would say, even though there's a boat there, our best bet is to walk in the main entrance, I believe. We could, it might be slightly obvious, but we could, if you want, boat and cut the corner. But I do think it's safer to go slow and steady.
Yeah, no, I think we're doing fine. Let's just keep, let's stay on foot.
Something very bad would have to happen at the entrance for us not to get in. We've gone foot, which definitely could happen.
Yeah.
How many square kilometers will the map
It's just,
cover?
there's boats there being sketchy.
I don't know what the persistence of the boats are. Could they have parked that yesterday, or does it have to have been recent?
It really depends on how he
service
configured it. Yeah.
Okay. I like the idea that they parked yesterday.
I like that too, yeah. I like the idea that they parked yesterday, did the bunker, and then now they're on the volcano.
Yeah. Sorry, what was the square kilometers of the moon?
Square kilometers?
Was there a
10.
number? 10 by 10. Of course it was, yeah.
Yeah. If you look Anastar up on Azalea, it's that with no ocean.
Right, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's better than doing a one-to-one remake of the moon, I think.
That's yeah. Yeah.
Because that would be big.
Which do you prefer, smaller maps or like really big ones?
I prefer smaller maps.
Yeah, me too.
Mainly because I don't, like you said earlier, it's the one I play with John all the time. So if we run for 3 hours inland and one of us dies, it's sort of game over for us as a duo because we have to run all the way back. Obviously, there's some big maps that are like the exception to the rule, like Deer Isle. If something is like absolutely dense with points of interest and, like you said earlier, there's not just loads of emptiness. I think it's the emptiness that is off-putting because you don't realise you're travelling a long way if you're entertained and distracted by points of interest. But you really realise it if you can just see for miles and you've got to run all that way. So it's kind of like...
Yeah, it's almost as bad as swimming.
Yeah, it's a similar feel to it where like you can see, oh, I've got to go all the way over there and you can basically, that's like 2k away almost, and it's like, right, well, I'm going to start running. So I like the idea of us, like the mouse, because for us, and obviously for its continued success, kind of perfect for the small but quest heavy map seems to be our preference.
Yeah.
Because whether you're doing the quest or not, like, there's hot spots for fights. Having vehicles helps with big maps. Yep.
Yeah, it's
Bloodshot, have you got any questions? Because you've asked a lot, but
like,
I feel like you might have a few.
maybe a happy accident. I don't know. It's just serendipitous that like I think people generally prefer like smaller maps for the most part.
Yeah.
And it's just like it's easier on map modders too. Like the prospect of making like a 400 square kilometer map is I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. Somebody will. Somebody has, I think. Hey, look at this. Is there something to this? Oh, no, I guess I'm
It's
just rendering
it's the
weird.
Bermuda Triangle. I wouldn't go in there. I'm thinking maybe. See, I don't want to.
No, or...
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I'm sure we got above. We have to go back and then go up. Because I'd rather that than have to swim downwards.
Yeah.
There is a way, because we did it, right? Did it. Just keep coming this way until it goes up. Yeah, I think Deer Isle is a good example of a big map, but it actually feels like 4 smaller maps all put into one. And then you look at any one place in isolation, like Alcatraz Island. Like, they're all like little tourist destinations. Almost like different biomes. Oh, we might have to go quite far back here to get back up. But again, if it's a big map, chances are John and I's preferences are we're just scared of being separated, basically.
Yeah.
So just because of the duo-ness of what we do, we prefer the smaller ones. Special vehicles, he wants to, at the very least, put a moon buggy. Food and drink, water comes
I
in
think
water
it's just
tanks.
practical
Food
too, 'cause, like,
is
I mean,
farming.
if you think about it, most maps, like, you're not going to get like a
MRE
crazy. Like, the
creation.
end-game loadout,
I'll get
more
to
or less,
explain it in a
is just like a vest and maybe like a cooler vest and a cooler gun. But if you got to run for 3 hours to get to that point, it doesn't really feel like a huge reward. You know what I mean?
Yeah, a couple of things. One, I'm sure I just heard a gunshot, roughly speaking, to the right, maybe in the bunker. 2, you spawn in a spacesuit, but are they going to be... presumably there's like additional space arm... Hang on, did you make it up?
Wait, is that you down there?
Yeah, that's me, that's me.
Okay, yeah.
Is there like alternative spacesuits or like custom space clothing? Do you know what I mean? Or will everyone always look exactly the same? Like, will you be able to tell people apart because of certain mechanics? Can you spray paint your spacesuit red, for example?
There's not any paint mechanics. Like, you won't be able to like spray paint your suit or anything like that. At the moment, anyway. I may work something out for that later on. But there are several different variations of just the spawn suit that you get.
Okay.
Yeah, they're all functionally the same. They are visually distinct. And then there are different versions of the suit that are relative to loot tier that you're in as well. So you might find a suit that has better armor. You might find a suit that has higher O2 capacity. There's like a couple of different ways that I can improve or introduce some like variance into the suit mechanics.
Nice.
So, and then the armband thing. Right now, the suit goes onto your armband, but that's just like a development thing. So I'm gonna set up a dedicated slot for the suit, so you'll still be able to do the armband thing. And then I'll probably do. I'd like to do different designs of helmets. We'll see. That's kind of a back burner thing. Like, it would be nice if I get to that point before releasing it, anyway. You know.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm gonna rush this next bit. Okay. By the way, there could be a gunshot in here. I've got NVGs. You've got head torch, right? So I suppose a good system would be, you kill your lights, I'll clear a bit, and then I can't remember this bunker, so best of luck.
Well,
Is it dark?
Ditch my.
Yeah, it is. Oh, I do remember this bunker.
I don't have any beacons.
I think you just keep your light on. Don't worry about it. Just do it like a normal bunker. Because otherwise you're going to have a terrible time putting your light on and off. I reckon get involved. Where are you?
I'm in here. Oh,
You
dear.
stuck. This sometimes happens.
Yeah, I think so.
Bloodshot, he's going to show a demo in a bit,
Yep.
and he's going to talk about gravity.
Do I wait for the door to close, or?
Typically, yes. It's not perfect, because obviously you are in the danger zone. You might better bug through. Food, drink, and oxygen levels have been discussed. I don't want to make him repeat himself too much, but he will repeat himself in the demo in a minute. I think you might just have to wait for the door to close. I do know that you will be allowed it. It is the door being open that freezes you out. I'm just worried that someone's going to push the entrance while you're stuck in limbo.
Yeah, that would be very bad. That would be very bad.
Happy Valentine's Day.
I did not know this was a thing. I've never had this happen before.
It's definitely happened to us a few times, but it has happened mainly on here. It happened in the other one before. I don't know. It is a known bug, but I don't know if there's much you can do about it. So yeah. But we have had to wait like this previously. It's a long 5 minutes. Especially when you're in such a critical moment. Yeah, exclamation mark moon if you want to join Squatch's Discord. Keep up to date with the moon
So
stuff.
we just kind of got lucky earlier then.
Well, I was aware earlier enough to know. Basically, if you open the door and sprint through, there's a window of opportunity. I forgot in this instance, and I forgot to mention it.
Yeah, right.
But yeah, in an ideal world, you don't have to wait at all. But failing that, if you get quick.
Well, off to a great start then.
Yep.
Sorry about that.
No, that's not your fault at all. Do you need any food or drink or anything?
No, I topped up while we were running along the side.
Okay. If there's additional Sakao bunker stuff, we're just going to do it based on our gut instinct. I also think that there's someone in the bunker already, I had a guess. But we'll go with our gut and we'll learn from our mistakes.
Someone outside. Nice.
Got him!
You have a friend?
Bandage. Oh, sorry, I wasn't talking to you. Bandage up.
Oh, yeah. I think it was just him.
Maybe jump. Good example of why this bug is quite critical.
Yeah.
I suppose I can't get to you, so if you're feeling spicy...
Well, there's another one out there. He's holding an angle.
All I'm going to say is you've got a grenade and you've got the angle to throw it. I don't have a good angle from here. He's trying to shoot me through the window. I think he's fairly locked in on my window. He'll have heard that. Yeah, that's lovely. He might push inwards. He's dead. Well, obviously there could be three. But
Yeah, there could be three.
that was good though, because I think he assumed you were mid-animation on the throw there.
Yep. Oh, I have 4 bleeds. I have some rags. They're not disinfected though. I'm out of bandages.
Can I meet you at the door?
Yeah. Maybe.
Hang on. Yeah, I can.
You heard that?
Hang on. Don't move. And then stay still.
Yep.
Being infused.
Oh, lovely.
That's probably all I can do for you, really. Sad. Well, kind of good in a way, because they would have followed us in. Like, there we go. If there's a third, he's going to push right now, because his opportunity's going. Are those doors? The bodies, just ignore them. I don't think they can have anything we'd need. If they fall outside the door, they fall outside the door.
Yeah, they're outside the door. It's fine, though. Alright, I think we're good. Alright. We're set. Wow, that was intense.
It was intense, but we did it. Yeah, I think just maybe if anyone's in the bunker, they would have heard the commotion. But what can we do? Yeah, just use your light, and we'll just. We've now only got essentially 2 uses of a bandage between us. I don't have disinfectant for your rags, which means we might just be using dirty rags, but. We might find something here. There's got to be like a medical room or something. It's all very sci-fi down here.
Oh yeah, I see that. That's cool.
I don't remember. I remember it looking like this, but I don't remember anything more. Let's just loot up. It is definitely dark, isn't it? Yeah. There could be people anywhere. Fix my gun. Do you have a weapon cleaning kit?
I have 2 actually. Yeah.
I think they got my gun. Do you want to fix your shoes?
Yeah. Yeah, go to use that one I dropped. Alright, I'm good.
Just gonna reload.
My jacket's ruined.
I wonder if they were sort of like waiting in the wings for the alarm, and then they're trying to get a free ticket in here, or whether that was a complete coincidence.
Yeah, no, it kind of felt like that, huh? Like they showed up like as soon as.
It's a legit tactic to get in, piggyback off someone else's key card.
Yeah, right up until you get shot a lot.
Yeah.
Or blown up.
They messed with the wrong people. That's what
they really did. I think, what, you got one and I got one, or did you get both? I couldn't really tell. I was just kind of...
Well, I don't actually know, but it was a team effort. We got them. That's what I would say.
We got them.
I'm gonna eat a steak, and then I can carry both these 2 things. Oh, my PC's just made a sudden roaring sound. Good. Okay, that and that. Mickey, thank you very much for the membership. Alright. Well, as far as I'm aware, I'm counting this as being in the bunker, because we are in the bunker. So, we've had basically the grand tour of the place so far.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mickey.
This has been excellent.
I'm just slightly worried about someone being in a random corner in one of these places. This might give us bandages.
That was good. That'd be really good.
Oh, I don't see any loot at all, actually.
Sailing bag.
Keep that. I might have a knife. No, I don't.
A couple of sailing bags.
Got an IV. How low's your blood?
I'm yellow.
I'll tell you what. We might as well turn your light off and drop the saline, and I'll fix you up in the darkness. We're not going to rest the bodies. I have this gut feeling that if we'd gone out to loot them bodies, there would just be a dirty third, or something would have gone wrong. I think today we're playing it safe, and it's got us literally everywhere on Azalea so far. Right, there you go. Put your light back on. You are healed up. Do you know you don't have a helmet on?
Yeah, it was helmet or head coach.
Oh, I see. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Oh,
hang on.
Man, we just did that. I just did that fight without a helmet. I'm an idiot, dude.
Oh, you put it in your bag.
So lucky. No, I dropped it back there. I kind of panicked when the door glitch happened.
No, that's fine. We're alive. Everything we've done has led to us being alive and well. Okay, so this was a dead end, which means we should really just do all the lefts. I think we sort of accidentally did the lefts, maybe.
Yeah, it seems correct. Like further down, you know.
Yeah.
Do we go back out of here, or is there like a back way out? Or
I don't remember. Oh, maybe there's a back way out, I think. Okay, I like these rooms. These are juicy rooms. These ones.
Oh yeah, these are good. Yeah.
Although,
boots, lovely.
worryingly, there's a damaged stab vest, which almost certainly means that there was a plate that someone's fairly recently swapped for a stab vest. So we might be on someone's tail.
Well, yeah, we definitely
Mickey
are.
Doc,
Well,
thank you for gifting out 5
there's a
memberships to
farming hoe
Dustin,
as well.
to Danny, to Merc, and to Nick. It sounds like they were, like, they got a stab vest and a farming hoe, and they're coming in here. They weren't very geared on the way in. But they could be waiting. If they know we're en route, could be waiting in the wings.
Did you leave and go further in?
Yeah, I'm in here.
Okay.
More drop loot up ahead. I've got the NVG, so I've got slightly better visibility. Loads of drop stuff.
Yeah. I'm gonna go on ahead a little bit.
Okay.
Just make sure we're clear.
Have this vision of him getting blasted. Because of the light, but I can't ask him to not use a light because that's a miserable experience doing a bunker with no light. So okay, I'm in the room with you.
Yep. No ammo in here.
No.
Oh, and some. Ooh, yeah. This may have been looted like recently.
Yes. Do we want to stick to our lefts only? Oh, that makes life easier. That is a dead end, so that's good.
I'm gonna say yes then.
Yeah, hopefully this... up, I don't like the sound of up, but let's stick with the system, because otherwise I'll get confused.
Yeah, right.
Because I got NVGs, I can see down all these corridors, so... Unless we get jumped in a corner, there's a plate carrier on the floor there. 2 plate carriers on the floor there. 5 plate carriers on the floor there. 6 plate carriers on the floor there. This is... Well, there's 6 plate carriers in here. And there's a DMR. And there's a KO-101. And there's another DMR.
Machine gun.
So if your plate carrier's not pristine, get yourself a pristine one. There's got to be some pristine ones around. Or maybe not.
Mine is pristine, actually.
Fact. That's... Oh, that's this one.
Oh, there's an SKS here. No scope, though.
I'm actually kind of happy with my guns, even though there's a DMR there. You've got a LAR with a mag, so I'm kind of happy with just keeping what I've got. I'm kind of comfortable. So
Yeah, I think we're good. I mean, we're alive.
everything we've done so far, we've made the correct decisions. I'm gonna keep with the lefts.
Okay.
If you're on the moon, if you make a bunker or anything, just make it all the left. Just make the correct way all lefts, please. And then when I get around to doing it, I'll just nail it in one.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, just like a spiral, like a circle.
Yeah, just put all the booby traps on the right turns. And leave the left turn as the correct answer. That would just be very useful. This is very flooded. I've always thought about camping at the back of one of these bits because no one ever comes round here.
Yeah, this will be good. This is
Yeah, happy Valentine's Day, everyone.
really open. I'm very uncomfortable with how open this is.
It seems like I've done the rest of it. This is like kind of low tier loot over here, actually.
Yeah.
All right, back we go. Lovely jubbly in it. Yeah. Yeah. 100%. Right, left again. I'm so sure that at some point we're going to encounter violence. Oh, dead end. I do like a dead end because that rules out.
Right.
We've been doing a lot of Sons of the Forest caves recently. It feels a lot like this.
Yeah.
Just
yeah.
sort of running
It's
around.
kind of a relief. It's kind of a relief to hit a dead end.
Yeah. Oh, hang on. I kind of need to finish drinking this before we go around that corner. Okay.
Yeah, it seems like it's been looted.
I still don't fully understand, because of how we've done the quest slightly out of sync. I don't know if this is essentially end game location or not. If that makes any sense. I've no idea.
Yeah, no.
Because for all I know, the sonar restricted zone could have been the end game place. But then how does that work? Because I don't really need that. Because we got the punch card to get in here at the sonar place. So
Yeah. So there's like another bunker or something.
in theory this is the end place, but left again. Gravity will be covered in
It seems
the...
very in-gamey.
Yeah, I guess that probably counts as not doing it right. What ammo do you need? You need 308s and 308s.
Yeah, it's 308.
Okay.
Is this the one we hit already?
I hope not, because that would mean we're dangerously lost. But
Yeah.
No,
This
this
seems
is-
awfully familiar.
I don't remember the loot in here. I don't remember USG in a thing.
Oh yeah, I haven't seen it. Yeah, I haven't seen a USG.
Okay, well, here we go. DMRs and plates in here, so it's fairly endgame stuff. Yeah, but I never know with quests whether... You never know if an endgame is like a laser rifle or not. Oh, hang on. Not that I'm expecting a laser rifle, but... That's locked from the inside. I can't help but not want to go in there, so do I just start smacking it till it unlocks, or is that even a thing with a metal door
Yeah,
like
that's what I
that?
was just about to. That's what I was just about to ask. Like, yeah, you can smack it until it opens. I think. There's a sign.
Is this worthwhile? Does anyone know,
Heading
like...
further down, just to make sure
Okay.
we're not gonna get.
Okay.
I doubt anyone's gonna be coming from the way we've already been.
How many smacks is this going to take?
Okay. Yeah, we're clear up ahead so far. It really just depends on how attached you are to that knife, because I'm not entirely sure.
I think my logic suggests
don't
that
know
it
if
has
it's
to
gonna-
be meleeable because...
Oh, there you go.
It's interesting. Because otherwise you could troll someone by just locking them in that doesn't have a lockpick. Like, it has to be meleeable. Although up,
Yeah.
that isn't technically left. So maybe we stay doing all the left and wait for this to dead end.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, this still goes on. It hangs to the right.
okay. Quarantine zone. I guess we're allowed to do this. This counts. Did you do this already?
I did not, no.
Did you get a pox earlier? Pox grenade?
I did.
Okay, it's good to remember that we've got that. For example, that bunker entrance part could have like popped. Obviously, we wouldn't have because it could have gone horribly wrong. Oh, look at the corner. They've stashed an AUG AX and a KA-74.
Hey, there's your 380. Didn't you need 380 or whatever?
Kind of do, yeah. Is it crazy that neither of us would take a AUG AX? Is that silly?
It doesn't have a mag.
No, I know.
The loot seems kind of sparse here.
Remember that's there. I do think we're hopefully going to come back this way in a second. I'm hoping this dead ends.
Yeah. Oh, there is a mag for the KA.
I feel like I'm in a groove. You know when you get a couple kills with the gun that you've got? I just feel like I'm in the groove with my current loadout.
No, I'm with you. Which, you know, it's easy to say when you're running around with a LAR, but... but yeah, I'm happy with what I've got. I did pick up those KA mags. Do you need 545? Like what?
Do you ever...
I'm
going to swap. Do I need 545? 5. I've got enough, really. This 60 rounder goes in here.
All right.
Yeah, let's go with it.
So that's a gun corner. This will be the ammo corner.
Yeah. What's that? So we're making this like our house.
Yeah.
All right. Let's continue onwards. I'll die now. I got this couple of kills. Like, there's something about burst to me. I could get my head around burst. Burst is like, me and burst get on very well.
So it seems like
I've got a lack of control with full auto.
This is gonna build this out more. You know, those dead ends that we were running into. It looks like maybe those are areas that
Or yeah, maybe. Or it's a. I don't know actually. No idea. I'll be honest with you. Okay, this looks good down here. This looks like something different. There's so much dropped stuff. Like, there's Mosins and tat all over the floor. Have you got another repair kit?
I do, yeah.
Can I, please... Oh, no, hang on. Let me get this cracked. No, I needed to... I've got what I need.
You good?
Yeah, I got a nice new sight in my org, so I'm not as...
Vastly different. Oh.
Okay, I can't really complain now. That was a nice little combo of org and sight. Yeah, what's going on down here? I see... It's collapsed. There's a pipe.
Door.
And then there's a door. The door goes up. The previous door went up too. Maybe we just go up this one.
Yeah.
Bandages, hang on. Where are the bandages? Oh
yeah, we did never get bandages, did we?
On the tat pile. Yeah, there was a pile of tat that involved bandages, so I've now got bandages for you.
Oh, good.
I found them all by myself without anyone shouting at me in the chat. Take one of these, just in case we get into a situation.
Oh. Amazing.
Oh, I'm an idiot. The AX does burst.
So, should I turn my light off and just follow you?
Can you follow me is the question, with the light off?
Maybe.
You could try. I mean,
no.
it would be more tactical, but I don't want to tell you to turn your light off because that's a pretty miserable way of doing a bunker. So I'm kind of... I mean, what we're doing, it seems to be working.
I thought those stairs were going to go to the surface.
I think they might, if we go up. You want to go up and out? Oh, no, it doesn't. It doesn't. It's just a little room. Let's go back down.
All right.
Now, usually it's easy to keep track of what we haven't covered, but towards the beginning of this bunker run, I feel like we there was a lot of turns we didn't do. There we go.
Well,
oh no, this is...
maybe actually. I thought we covered the entrance pretty well.
Okay, good.
Oh, this is like proper Livonia bunker here.
Yeah. Yeah, drop a like if you want to drop a like. Saturday stream. If you like the Saturday streams, I've done quite a few of them recently, and you know, just say nice things, and then I'll be motivated to keep doing them.
If you want it.
I do indeed. Sorry, where was that? Oh yeah,
in
got
this
it.
box here.
Got it. Okay. We've done loads of streams this week, actually. If you've tuned into a bunch of them, we appreciate it.
Seems like it's warm down here.
Did John talk about our video tomorrow is going to be Sons of the Forest, episode 1? Seems like it's what? Warm. Yeah, it is a bit.
Warm, yeah. Yeah.
How do you create a mode hole on your lawyer base? It's very specific to that server, so it would be hard to explain without explaining all the base mechanics of that server. Cheers,
I can
Dave.
tell you, do you have any batteries? Because I'm about a quarter left on mine.
Yeah. Take it now, just in case. Yeah, take that.
Okay, awesome.
I mean, it's a pretty sizable bunker. There's a dead man. There's a dead man.
Yeah, should
if you kill your
the
light, I
Yeah.
will... Stand still? 1 second.
Yep.
I think it was you. I'll do the business here. I'm going to do something my brain is telling me to do, but my other brain is saying don't do it. I'm throwing a pox into this room that someone might be camping in. And I'm just going to see if anyone rushes out.
I'll make it.
No. That's good. So I don't think anyone's camping in there. Then I'll clear this a little bit here. The body is flying, so it seems like maybe I would deem us safe to loot. I'm going to confiscate... Hang on. If I'm not mistaken, he's doing a pose where if you shoot yourself, you fall like this. I'd say you can come over. I've killed the light.
Oh, really?
Maybe keep your light killed when you get here. Jump on him and then turn your light on. I don't know. Sometimes that's how you fall when you shoot yourself.
Yeah.
Take what you need. Take what you need.
All right. Why would anyone do this?
Well, that I don't know. And I think there are ways you can fall like this without shooting yourself. I can't remember what it is. It's something like if you crouch and you get shot. I don't know. The boots there. If you want to change to his boots.
Oh no, there's yours are those are all yours if you need them. I found some assault boots earlier.
Okay, no, I've got some. No, he had a light.
I'm gonna the disinfectant. That's good. I got these rags still. Well, yeah, I got 3 stacks of bandages now too, though.
You're getting a lot of compliments on your radio voice, by the way. I don't know if you've seen it.
Radio voice. Oh yeah, right. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna drop.
What was it?
There's a grenade in his jeans. Can you just put that on your plate carrier? Slot. See if his helmet's damaged. Oh, now we're detectiving.
Said his jeans? Oh, okay. Yeah, he had a smoke grenade too.
Did he have a helmet? Is his helmet damaged?
He did. I took it.
I'm just trying to work out whether he did shoot himself in the head.
It's badly damaged, yeah.
Ooh.
Maybe he did.
Empty out the visor mag. I know, I just thought about doing that, and then I
Maybe
literally
there's no way out.
couldn't be bothered. But yeah, let's do it.
Do you have epoxy still?
Epoxy. I'll have a look. Just gonna empty this. There's a pistol on the ground or in the bag. It would have been this. It would have been the S-Found. It's not in his hand. It's like dropped next to it. I feel like he.
I'm not sure if I'm. Oh, I'm
Okay,
standing beside you. I can.
Yeah. It is. It is
your
police jacket. Is where the epoxy is. I'm gonna take his bag as well, just because it's not damaged. Oh, sorry, it's not ruined.
Somehow.
Look at us, by the way. Who would have thought? Me and you doing all the bunkers.
There it is. Sorry, I had to turn the light on for a second.
That's all right.
Yeah, for real, man. Like we've, we've pretty much beaten it, right?
To my knowledge, I mean, we did it. We had a bit of a head start, and we had the bits. But you still have to go to the places, go in the places, and survive the places. And we've done that.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know how far toward the end of this one we are at, but it's happening.
We've killed 4 people.
Well, we killed. So I
Unconned
killed 2 along the way. Before I met you, we unconned 1 guy. We shot at. No, we saw a guy in the thing. Yeah, I'd say we got at least. And this guy counts as well, obviously.
Yeah, this guy counts. We're taking his
He
stuff.
probably heard us coming.
Yeah, maybe.
I thought, well,
maybe
I'm
he
not getting
started.
involved with them.
Yeah, I like that. I like that. He shot himself in self-defense.
Exactly.
Yeah.
All right. Well, are you ready to go?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right. I guess more of the same. Watch out! I did Pox grenade that left room, which I thought was quite a little smart little move, just in case someone's ratting, listening for footsteps. Flush them out.
I like that actually. So, if we're gonna do the light thing again, where I turn my light off.
No, I think go light on until danger. But surely you can head torch with that. Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, watch out for the gas. How's your drink?
I'm good. I'm all set until we get out of here. I was gonna say, if we do run into a situation like that again, though, I have this other pox grenade I can give you. It'd be more useful for you to have it since you got the NVGs.
Yeah. I think that is a good idea.
Yeah.
Thank
there
you
go.
very much. Okay. Well, in that case, let's have a look around here. Humvee showroom. Whoa, that shadow spooked me.
Is that a light? Is that a light down there? Do you see that? That is a light.
Ah, I can tell you that is an exit bunker door. So it comes with an ambient
Okay.
light. I believe. I'll go scope it out. Obviously, I don't know where this exit's out to, but I suppose we've completed it.
Yeah. All right.
In which case, come through here.
Did he exit? Did you already go through it?
Yeah. Come beyond the sticky bit, and then I'll quickly press the button and run through.
Okay.
I don't know where this is going to come out because it's not the one we came in at. Ooh. Oh, lovely. just going to hop over here and hope for the best. Lovely stuff. Lovely stuff. Vaguely remember this.
So we've done it.
So we've done it.
Yeah.
I think we've done it. As far as we will do today, anyway, because I want to see the demo. I'd have tons of time, and I want to see the demo. So I reckon we can just have survived Azalea, completed it. Maybe
We've done it. What a run!
All right, let's go in these bushes, and then we can log, and then you can show us the moon map. How about that?
All right. Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay. All right.
I'll need a little bit of prep time if you can give me like a couple minutes to set it up.
Yeah. You do that. In fact, you do that. You log out there, and I'll continue running away then. You set that up. All right. Who wants to see the moon? Who wants to see the moon? Who wants to see the moon? Also, shout out to Battlesquatch. We just did, in some ways, to my understanding, we did a lot of the Azalea stuff there. I can't think of anything we didn't do. So he's going to screen share the moon with us, which is, I think it's exclusive stuff.
I'll be right back in a couple minutes. I'll let you know, and then I'll share my screen with you.
Yeah, just give me a shout whenever you're ready. So yeah,
okay. Drop
a like. We're gonna go see what the moon looks like, which is exciting. If you have any questions about what's happening, this is Battlesquatch, who's creating a moon map, and he's going to showcase it now. He also created Anastara. So drop a like, Saturday stream, collab with a map creator, exclusive moon content. What more can you ask for? I sort of don't know where I've come out here, so I'm just going to run. Yeah, to the moon! To the moon. That's where freshspawns going. Trying to get one last snipe before the moon. But yeah, hopefully you're all having a good Saturday. Good weekend. Anyone got anything planned? It's Valentine's Day. Anyone doing anything special this Valentine's Day? Have we got something planned for the wife tonight? I think we are having a takeaway and doing some Lego. Last night we did a cookery class. We went out to a cookery class with loads of other couples and learnt how to cook. It was like the Great British Bake Off. It felt like I was on the Great British Bake Off. We had our own little stations, and we were learning how to cook pasta. Oh yeah, I am going to the gas, you're right. I don't want to go to the gas. Over it. You're ordering a Mega Indian, because you can't get a babysitter. Very nice. I like that in some ways, to be honest with you. Mickey. Welcome in, Mickey. We made pasta, we made gnocchi. But I was like, I'm a bit clueless when it comes to cooking, and it was not very enjoyable. It was actually quite stressful, to be honest with you. It felt like I was back at school. Like I'd make a mistake, and then they'd like the lady running it would like have a go at me. Like, I'm here to learn. Like, why are you shouting at me for, putting all the butter in at once and not gradually adding butter? Do you know what I mean? Day off. I kept getting used as like an example. Like she'd come over and I'd have made a mistake, and then she'd go, "Right, guys, can I have all your attention, please?" Yeah. Right, so some of you aren't doing exactly what I asked for. There's me standing next to her, clearly the one who has inspired the speech. Felt like I was in school. Right, I'm going to find a nice cozy place to log out. We had some fights in these woods. These woods just brought back a memory there. You're using DoorDash to ordering pizza by candlelight. Very nice. Has anyone got any plans then? Got them. What's everyone up to tonight or tomorrow? Tomorrow we're not streaming. Tomorrow we're not streaming. Tomorrow we're dropping a Sons of the Forest video. And then we're back as normal next week. Tuesday next week, I got to team up with Kempass UK. Friday, we've got a team up with Amish Z. We'll be playing with John, base building, and Sons of the Foresting, obviously, all week. Anyone else got anything else they want to see us do? Because I'm in the mood for doing stuff. I'm in an organising mood. Do you know what I mean? Like I just feel like making stuff happen. I want to do a bit. Do want to do a run with a map creator of the moon map? Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm sure we will, Hound. There's loads of people that we could be teaming up with and should be teaming up with. It's just making them happen. There's only so many days in the week. I should have, Sluggish. I should have. Humanit Z, Playark Raiders. More renovations. Well, John did some renovations yesterday, right? I believe. Put a vein run on the schedule. Vein run. Put a vein run on the schedule. But the moon preview is in a minute. Put a vein run on the schedule. I do quite like vein. The problem is we're sort of we're in our whatchamacallit, Sons of the Forest phase. So maybe it's complicated if we start mixing too many new games at once. Vein is getting a big update soon. Did it not just have a big update? I swear it just had a big update. Shoutcasting. You tell me when the next event is, I'll shoutcast it. You would like to see us do Warzone? I would like to do that, but sort of. The problem with games like Warzone is we're categorically good or bad at that. So like, we'll lose a round and you'll all go, oh, you guys stink. You stink. You're terrible. You should have done this. You should have done that. Whereas like you can get away with it on DayZ because there's a bunch of different ways to play situations. Whereas out and out PvP ones, like when we streamed a bit of the new Battlefield, but like you can straight up lose, so it's not as fun like just playing a game over and over again. Where more often than not you just lose. Exactly. Icarus. Well, I talked to Squatch about Icarus earlier because in the space server, the space map, you'll see that there's an oxygen mechanic, and in Icarus, you have to get rocks which fuel your suit with oxygen. Rust trap base. I like the sound of that. Fallout 76. This character that I've got now feels like you know when you complete a game, like Fallout, and then you're just like super powered, and then you just walk around like the starter level, and everything's like a level 1 rat. Bang, level 1 rat. Bang, level 1 rat. You're sort of endgame. You're beyond endgame. And now you're just like picking up the little Easter eggs. Bang. Bang, level 1 rat. Bang, rat. Bang, rat. Armor Reforger? I think you might be right about that. Surrounded is a good shout. It's a very good shout. Right. Let's find a lovely little bush to pull over in so that I don't get killed by someone and then you all tell me that I got killed by a level 1 rat. Because I just realised that's definitely going to happen if I don't get out soon. Where's a bush? Where's a bush?
Okay, I think I'm ready.
This'll do. Okay, we're coming. We're going to the moon. Right, Battle Squatch is going to share his screen, and we are going to watch some moon gameplay. Can we all spam moon emojis in the chat, please? Battle Squatch can probably see the chat at this point. Rocket ships, moons, whatever you want. Spam some emojis. Let me quickly make sure this is all set up. Pop that out. Press that. We set this up before stream. Oh, we're so bloody good at this now. Okay, speak. Just see if it pops up.
Oh. Can you hear me?
Okay, yeah, I can hear you. And I think maybe I'll be able to hear the in-game stuff too. Let me just check if everyone else can. Can you...
Okay.
You can hear Squatch, and can you shoot or something?
Yeah.
Okay, right, yeah. We're on, right, okay.
We're good?
We're good. We can see the moon loud and clear.
Oh, awesome.
Do you want me to play some
All right,
spacey
well-
music? I guess the audio is kind of important, right?
Well, I mean, there's no real like ambient music at the moment, so
No.
whatever you prefer.
No. I want to hear.
Okay. I may have my in-game audio down a lot. Yeah.
There is
that-
in-game
that'll
sound. It's
probably
just
help.
it's quiet because it's on the moon.
All right. Well, here we are. So the first thing I wanted to show you is this pressurized building. So we were talking about how like food and growing vegetables works on the moon.
Yep.
And I went ahead and set that up so that we can take a look at it real quick. So this is a functioning airlock. You'll notice that if I try to go through this door, it closes this one first.
Yeah. Very nice.
So, and then I can independently close that one and open this one. So if this one's open,
Even just in the first minute of this, the amount of new assets is unbelievable. But yeah, that's very cool. Nice little airlock there. So did sorry, you can correct me if these are two, if you're trying to get onto something else. But is there an oxygen bar on the screen right now? Like, are you is that feature active? Hello? 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 Am I still here? Is he gone or have I gone? Who's gone? Hello? Hello? He's gone. He's gone, right? I've not gone. There's no signal on the moon. Hello? Battle Squad? Hello? He's gone. Mate, that was a sneak peek. That was a sneak peek. I'm guessing he had an internet problem. No, there is in-game sound. It's just hello.
They can be,
Hang on.
Yeah.
What? Hello, Squatch.
yeah. Can you hear me?
I can hear you now, but for about a minute there, you completely just disappeared. We couldn't hear you. Your screen wasn't moving. So whatever you said in the last minute or two, we didn't hear.
My bad. That's weird. Are we good now?
Yeah, but whatever last time we saw you, you weren't even in the room. You were still in the airlock.
Oh, what was the last thing you heard me say?
You were talking about how one door opens, the other door closes.
Oh, I heard you ask about.
Oh, well, then I
oxygen.
asked about
was talking
oxygen.
About that for a second.
No, we
Yeah.
didn't hear any of your answer to that.
Oh, sorry. Okay. Well,
I've added a little bit of ambient music. By the way.
But there's a little bar under the backpack here in my equipment bar.
I do see it. I see it.
It's empty at the moment. I have no oxygen. I have God mode on, because I'm running admin on a development server. So it doesn't matter. It's not killing me right now. But under normal circumstances, you would want this to be full or have something in it. There's nothing in the UI like your food and water and temperature bar. There's nothing like that indicating oxygen at the moment. I'm not sure if I'm going to do that or not. It really just kind of depends.
So is this is this room pressure? Is that the right word? Pressurized, or do you need oxygen in here?
Yeah, this room is pressurized. So right now I can take my helmet off and
nice.
I'm good.
Very nice.
Yeah. So yeah, a few things about this room. I set up these plant beds so that I could show you like how this how horticulture will work on the moon. These plant beds are crates that you can find, and this is sort of like a semi-base building kind of thing. You can find these crates and put them in your inventory or carry them around, and you can only deploy them. You can like place them kind of like a fireplace, only inside of rooms like this, structures like this.
Nice.
So they can be placed in here, and then you have this. This is more or less the fireplace of the moon. So it's the electrolysis machine, and it works just like a fireplace. So I've loaded it up with regolith, which I still have some in my inventory. I think maybe not, but it uses regolith as fuel, and it uses an electrolysis cradle, which is another custom object, but that's sort of like the equivalent of kindling for a fireplace. So you insert this object into the slot, and then you insert the regolith as well, which you can get by digging certain areas of the surface. And
Nice.
it effectively functions like a fireplace, except it provides you oxygen as well. So you get heat and oxygen, and as long as this is on, then you can grow plants. So I've planted some here, and I'm just going to let it run, and if we come back in a bit, we'll probably have tomatoes and a couple of potatoes.
It's very The Martian. I like that.
Yeah.
That's very cool. So there's like I guess it's a rock or a mineral, but you can actually like harvest elements and then use them for fuel and stuff. It's very nice.
Yeah. So there's like a whole little like meta game to getting this structure up and running. And then what was the other thing I was going to say about this?
It wasn't refueling your oxygen, was it? I think. Is he talking? Are you talking right now?
So, like we were talking about, it's
Sorry, we lost you again for about 20 seconds that time.
Oh, I wonder why that's happening. Is it me or?
Some people are saying that Discord is just sometimes a bit annoying, but no, for the most part, you're fine.
Okay. What was the last thing you heard me say?
You said you were thinking about what the thing was that you were trying to remember that you were going to say, and then you looked at the plants quite a lot.
If the electrolyzer runs out of fuel, it kills the plants immediately. It removes the oxygen from the room, kills the plants, and then you have to, sort of start over.
Ah, very nice, very nice.
Yeah,
so all of the
there's like
stuff
a
in this
whole-
room, it's like they're just like static assets. Like I see laptops and crates, and they're just like nice world building items, right?
Yeah. So, well, these cabinets are interactive, so you can open and close the doors on these. And I'm working on getting loot spawning inside of them, so you could actually open up this door, and there might be like some loot that you can grab. And then you could also, like, in a pinch, if you want to stash something, you could throw some loot in there and close the door.
Very nice.
I don't have a lockpick on me, but you can also lock these, so these work like doors on buildings.
Very nice.
So, yep. So those are pretty cool. These, the plant beds themselves are not static, so you place those like a fireplace. So normally in these buildings, this segment of floor is open, and you can just kind of put the plant beds like wherever you want,
Okay, but the
They have a
big
particular configuration in
electrolysis
mind.
thing, that's always there in this room, right? You haven't placed that.
Yeah, that's always there. That's
Okay.
always there. It's like a chimney, basically. Like a chimney in an oven.
Nice.
So yeah.
So in
that's how that
theory,
works.
you talked about there not necessarily being a need for like civilian clothing, but in these rooms, you could get changed into your comfies basically, and you could wear whatever you want. I don't know.
Oh,
if
yeah.
So that's kind of nice. So you could have some clothing that, like, when people are pressurized, they could get comfortable. I like that.
Yep, and the other thing that's sort of interesting about it is like if you see that someone's in here, you could effectively camp them until they run out of fuel. You could basically just wait them out. You could wait them out until they run out of oxygen. You don't even have to like fight them. They would eventually just die in here.
Nice.
So that adds a sort of a new dynamic to buildings anyway. Did you hear that? Did you hear the alarm that just went off?
Yeah, I did. I did hear it.
Okay, that's the decompression warning in the suit. So the suit just recognized that I have no oxygen because it was coming outside, and it gave that warning.
So if you weren't god moded, would you start having like a visual effect or like an audio cue?
Yeah, I can just show it to you. Maybe if it'll trigger. It gets weird with like toggling God mode on and off.
No worries if it doesn't work.
Yeah, here it goes. So you can see my screen's getting darker. I'm about to my health's going down.
Yeah, that's cool.
Like yeah.
So you could stop that by either putting your helmet back on, and then it would like your health wouldn't go up, but you'd readjust and not die. Or it might be that one of your bits of clothing is damaged, so your friend could swap. You could have like a replacement jacket or something, right?
Yeah. So you could carry a replacement suit. You could repair your suit depending on what's damaged and how bad.
He's gone. He's gone. You are gone. Hang on. Hello?
So
Hang on. Sorry, you disconnected completely. Your stream completely died. Just for the last sort of 20, 30
Should I?
seconds. It's all right though. It's when it's working, it's absolutely fine. It's just occasionally goes. Have you got the chat open? Because as soon as you go, you'll know because someone will say "gone" or something.
Yeah. Well, I saw your message. Just now. Also, so if you just like message me on Discord when it happens.
Yeah. It's weird now, but yeah.
Yeah. Sorry about that. I don't know why that's happening.
It's all right. You might need to repop it back up, I guess. I don't see the window.
All right. Are we back?
We're back.
Okay. So yeah, I'll just I'll let those vegetables grow, and we'll come back and check them out a little bit later. I'm just gonna kind of wander around and you can take a look at some stuff. These are some custom buildings that I've done.
Nice. So
You
that's
won't
like
see any loot.
like a ruined custom building too, like something's gone wrong. Is that right? The smashed windows.
Yeah. The windows are smashed out, so it's like it underwent explosive decompression. I got a little bit of work to do here. I'm not sure if I'm going to do a ladder or some stairs on the side of this. Like right now, it's not really possible to get up into this 2-story building, so a little bit of work to do there. But other than that, it's
that looks
good.
really cool. Really cool.
Yeah.
He's not gone again, is he? He's gone again. He's gone again. But does anyone know why this happens? Is it? Some people are saying this is just a DayZ Discord thing. Oh, hello. You might be back. I see you moving around. I don't hear you. Oh.
Are we back?
I think we're back.
Man, Discord is being really weird. I don't know why that's happening.
No, I don't know.
Should
Okay.
I like hang up and call you back or something?
Yeah. Let's do it.
You want to do that? Okay.
Technical difficulties. Show him some love in the chat, though. We can see the chat, and it's not his fault the Discord's playing up.
Can you hear me?
I hear you. I hear you. The only other thing we could try is, are you in our Discord? If I send you a link, we'll try this one more time. If not, I could drag you into a VC. Is there any chance that would be better? I don't know much about Discord.
Maybe. I don't know.
Try this one more time. And if it fails, if it keeps messing up, we'll try that.
Yeah, it may be a network thing, considering I'm like running a local server and on a Discord call. But I've done this with a couple other people. It's never really been an issue, so I'm not sure.
Some people are saying it's just like a DayZ Discord thing. Like they don't get on very well, but we'll try again.
Yeah, let's try again. Maybe I'm gonna try to share just the application instead of my screen. Maybe that'll work better. I don't know. Do you see it?
Yeah, we're back with you.
Okay. So anyway, yeah, I guess I'm just gonna wander around a little bit, and we can talk about some buildings. You can ask some questions if.
Yes. Yeah. You see the chat, right? You see the YouTube chat at least.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. I'll get some questions in there. Right. You got any questions about the moon map? He is on the moon. On the moon.
So,
get some questions. He can see the chat.
About, I don't know if I cut out before I was talking about this, but like, like most DayZ structures have like a template to them. Like they all have the same layout.
Yes.
Yeah. So I'm doing something a little bit different with these structures. Did I just lose you again? Discord just went like totally black for me on my other monitor. Are we still good?
We seem good, unless you've tabbed out. Have you tabbed out? Yeah, you seem all good. I see you now.
All right. Maybe we're okay. Anyway, I was just gonna say I'm not using the template system for that, so I'm actually like designing the interiors of these buildings. Each one will be slightly unique, so there won't be like identical layouts for these structures.
Nice.
It's just like a little extra effort to kind of just add some like variation because like the
He's gone, isn't he? He's gone. This is weird. This is weird. Running a local server and the game and streaming can be a lot. Probably prioritizing that over Discord. Hang on a second. It's annoying because what he's showing is so good, but oh, sorry. He invited me to join the server and play, but it takes a little bit of setup that we didn't have time to do. It's not. It's a locally hosted server, but he did invite me to play. But it takes a bit of setup, basically. But what we've seen even so far has been very nice. The breaks make it even more teasing. It's like Chris Tarrant, but we don't want to show you that. I'm going to try a slightly different way. Right.
Hey, here we go.
Okay, hello again. Do you have the ability to screen share in here? Should do.
No, I don't think it's I think it's like a permissions thing. I don't think it's allowed in
Okay, what about
in this like channel or whatever.
what about now?
Yeah, now I do.
Okay, nice.
Alright. Let's see if
I didn't foresee
helps.
this being a problem. That's interesting.
Yeah, it seemed fine when we tested it earlier.
Pop that out.
Alright, are we back? Are we back again or
In a way. Hang on. That? No. Oh, no, that's... Should be that. That should be... That. Okay, speak.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Okay, yeah, we're back. We're back. I mean, I don't know how long
Hello.
it'll last for, but we're back.
All right. I wonder what else. I mean, I could maybe on my end, I could like restart Discord if it happens again. Maybe that would fix it. That's the only other thing I really know to do. You know.
We'll see how this goes. I noticed that you're at a refill oxygen thing.
Yeah. So this is an oxygen thing. I've got a canister equipped, and then it's just like a well.
2 seconds. I need to fix one last thing. Turn that off. Okay, yep, carry on. So you're essentially filling up your oxygen from a big tank.
Yep. So I've got individual canisters in my inventory, like a canteen or something. I'm filling those with oxygen from the static structure, and then once these are filled, 2 of them should completely refill my life support system.
Nice. A couple of people asking to see the Earth, by the way, as well. So that's cool. So that's like you've got hunger, and you say you don't know if you'll have a bar for oxygen, but there'll be some sort of like there is a bar, right? I guess in your tank, but you won't have one like at the bottom, right? So that's cool. And you say each tank might last for like 10 minutes or something, right? 20 minutes.
Yeah, I think it's somewhere between 10 and 20 minutes. I just filled it up, and you can see there's a bar under the backpack in my equipment bar now. So you do have a way of monitoring it there. I think it does make sense to add an icon at the bottom of the screen, though. I just haven't really looked into that, so I'm not really sure exactly how that's going to go. I think that would be ideal, like oxygen, water, food.
Yes. No, I know what you mean.
So there's the Earth.
Very nice.
And this is the actual position that the Earth would be in relative to our location on the moon. I don't know if I mentioned this earlier, but the map is based on actual scans of the lunar surface taken from orbit.
Oh wow, no, I didn't know that. That's cool.
Yeah, so this is based on an actual location on the moon. So like if you're walking around and you're like standing in a crater, odds are that's a crater that actually exists on the moon.
Oh, yeah, because I think once I got given, as a gift, you can get given like some land on the moon. Oh, hang on, I think you've gone. Shouldn't waste time with dumb jokes because we have limited time. And he's gone. I need to tell him that he's gone. So that doesn't fix it. So he might as well do... That's so strange. That's so strange. Hang on, I don't want to show anything I shouldn't show. Hello? I see you, but I don't hear you. I see him, but I don't hear him. How big is the map? 10 by 10. I can see that, but I can't hear if you're talking. Now I hear you. Maybe flick back over, because I hear you now.
You hear me now?
Yeah.
Dude,
we're good again. We're good again.
What is going on? Discord is so dumb sometimes.
We're getting there, though. We're getting there.
Yeah. All right, so I guess I'm just gonna run around a bit. We'll take a look at some other structures and stuff.
Yep.
I was telling you earlier, like, so I'm sort of structuring it sort of like less like a series of towns connected by roads and more like a colony, like a big interconnected base sort of thing.
Yep.
So this is how. So this is, you can think of this as sort of like a little town, I guess. So there's like it's just a concentration of buildings. I think
it's like, and not that I do this, it's how I imagine watching a football match on a dodgy Amazon stickers. Mickey, thank you very, very much for the gifted membership. Hello?
Oh, you cut out again, huh?
You cut out again, but it's weird because when you do what you just did, it does come back.
Yeah, it's because I'm alt-tabbing. I'm alt-tabbing back to Discord instead of... So something about focusing into DayZ does it, I guess.
What about running it in windowed or the opposite? Yeah, why not? And
Yeah, can I
Bobber,
get into
thank you very much
Windows?
for gifting a membership.
Let's try that. Can you still hear me?
Yeah, yeah. Sorry. Oh, sneezing on the moon. Yeah, I can hear.
Yeah, I sneezed on
When
my
you
helmet.
sneeze on the moon, there should be a snot effect that goes on your visor in,
yeah.
in first person.
Well, so yeah, I don't know how much you heard as far as what I was saying, as far as like how the moon is structured, but you can sort of. It's not necessarily a series of like, you know, small little like towns and hamlets and cities and roads in between them. I'm trying to give it more of a feel like it's all infrastructure that's kind of connected. So there's these pipelines and catwalks and stuff that stretch across like the entire map instead.
Yeah, no, I think that's smart. There's no roads on the moon.
Yeah, there's not really any roads on the moon, so so the rough equivalent would be, you know, something like this. So the area that we're in right now is sort of like a spawn town. This sort of like pipeline infrastructure type stuff stretches from north to south, like all the way down.
Nice.
So
Okay. Right. Whenever he goes, if I write gone, he tabs out, then he tabs back in, then we fix it. There is sound, by the way. I don't know if you could hear it on stream. He was talking about how the sound is almost numbed. There is sound. You can hear him sneezing. You can hear him walking. You can hear him shooting. It's almost like muffled. VoIP, he said, is going to be crystal clear. I think he's working on making it crystal clear. So yeah, so that's going to be in there.
did not fix it, huh?
No, it has fixed it right now. You've just appeared back.
Yeah, I just saw that. Like for whatever reason, maybe I need. Is it okay if I like restart Discord? Maybe I just need to do that. I'm not sure.
Try it. Yeah, try it. Why not?
Okay, I'm trying to get to the zombies so I can show you the zombies. That's what I'm.
I also like the look of that little vehicle. I know it probably doesn't drive, but that little thing over there. But yeah, restart Discord and then we'll have a look.
Okay, cool. Yeah,
we're all right doing it in little bits. Don't stress about that. It's all right.
Cool. 2 seconds. I'll be right back.
Oh, you might as well call the call rather than join the VC. Oh, yeah, because there's no difference.
Okay. Yeah, it doesn't really make a difference. So. All right.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll be back.
Right. That's not all we're gonna see. I don't need drivable vehicles. He wants to do moon buggies, but they're not in yet. You want him to try admin mode for Discord? You can do. But what does everyone think, right? I know that it's a bit disjointed in its like technical difficulties, but there's some stuff there. There's some really cool stuff there. Don't forget to remind him about gravity. We can ask him. He might not be saying anything about gravity. I don't know what the story is with gravity, but he said he might give us a demonstration of something. But he probably doesn't want to show stuff that isn't completely ready yet. Because you want to show stuff when it's like fully polished, I suppose. But yeah, drop a like if you're enjoying the stream. Shout out to Batsquatch. Exclamation mark moon, by the way. If you're getting like tempted, interested, intrigued, whatever the right word is. If you're intrigued, exclamation mark Discord. He has a Discord where he posts loads of screenshots and updates on the moon map. So that's the place to be. Okay, you're back.
Let's try again. Maybe it'll work this time.
I think. What do they say? 10th time the charm. Hang on. 1 second. I need to change that to that. All right. we're ready. Oh yeah. He was saying that you can dig up regolith. The ground looks slightly different in patches. You can hear him now, right? You can hear him now. Yeah. So just to recap, so you can dig certain areas of the ground and you can get regolith. Is regolith something that Oh, hang on. Can you speak again? Yes. Speak again. Hang on.
About it kind of fixes it. Like, are we good now?
No. Sorry. This time's I'm an idiot. I did it all wrong. But now speak.
Yeah. How about now? Are we
Okay,
good?
cool. We saw that, but we might have heard it. So I'm gonna reiterate it, and then you're gonna tell me if I'm right. So there are patches of ground which look slightly different. There's some that looks a bit rockier, and some that looks more like smooth and white. The smooth white parts is where you can harvest regolith. By the way, did you invent regolith, or is this a real thing?
No, it's a real thing.
Right. Okay. And so you dig it up, and that's how you fuel the I'm going to say electrolysis machine.
Yeah.
Okay, there you go. Sorry, that bit got missed, but we saw it all. I just hadn't set it up completely right. But there you go. Right, you can harvest regolith.
Yep. Yep, and it's only in certain areas, so it's not as easy as, like, you know, standard DayZ. You can just kind of walk outside of any building and cut up a bush or whatever. So it's a little bit different in the sense that you have to find the resource, and then you have to take the risk of going out to where it actually is. And
I think we just lost his voice. Quickly, just do a test. We hear you running. Basically, what we're saying is you can harvest regolith, which is equivalent to cutting down sticks. I think you're back.
oh, I saw it that time. It's actually, yeah, Discord is actually like disconnecting me for some reason. Dude, I think it's because I'm running the local server. I didn't even think about that. I think there's some sort of like network conflict.
Well, if you want to, you can. Is there anything that you like? We can show us whatever you really want to show us, and then we'll get it fixed and we'll do it again properly. Because I feel your frustration that you'd have to keep double explaining yourself, triple explaining yourself.
Yeah, no,
I'm happy with it as long
yeah.
as you're alright with the it being slightly disjointed. I'm still having fun.
Yeah, no, I'm cool with it. It's just, I'm sure it's frustrating for, like, you know, chat probably. But yeah, we should we should definitely, like, iron it out and see if there's a way to, like, reliably do it.
Yeah, they don't mind. They don't mind if there's stuff you want to show us. I think show us, and as long as you don't mind the technical issues, I feel like we've sort of getting the hang of when you disconnect, you're getting back in relatively quickly. But it all looks very, very cool.
Yeah. So Discord is like, on my other monitor, Discord is going like totally black whenever it happens. So I just alt tab out, and for some reason, like, alt tabbing fixes it. So maybe if I just like alt tab out regularly, it'll prevent it
you could try
from
it.
happening. Yeah, I'll try that. But anyway, yeah, I'm just kind of wandering around, like, explaining stuff anyway.
Okay, nice.
Anyway, so yeah, that's so we got through the regular thing. Right now I'm so I don't have a zombie spawn set up across the entire map. I'm just kind of wandering around until I think I might run into one.
So they are like normal zombies. They're just scattered around the civilization parts, if that's what you want to call it. Or are they out in the middle of nowhere?
They're just sort of concentrated around like the parts that have infrastructure. And then I haven't set up the events yet. I've got to do custom models for the events so that they look like, you know, satellites or crashed landers or whatever. So,
get your questions in the chat, by the way. He can't see your
more remote areas.
Very nice, very nice.
So, I think there's some up here. It's gonna be hilarious if I just have to alt tab out every like 60 seconds, then we're good.
It does seem to be working.
I'm trying to remember to do that. Yeah, there's one. So I'll get up close and
Okay.
melee it. So they're wearing helmets, so they are a little bit more difficult to take down than your average zombie, just because of the helmet.
And I guess you've got the fear of them damaging your suit, and then you die because of it.
Yeah, there's that as well.
Space zombies.
And also, the shovel is not an incredible melee weapon. Yeah, there we go.
Nice, very nice.
So, yeah, there's your standard issue moon zombie.
Very nice.
And yeah, there's probably a few more of them around here. I think you can still one shot them. I think a headshot still handles them. But we got some. I'll tab out real quick just to make sure we don't get disconnected.
Yeah, no, that's working. We've been so far since you've been doing that, we haven't had an issue.
That is such a weird thing to have to do. I'm glad it's working though.
No, we're in business now.
Yeah, so this is sort of like the equivalent of like an airfield for the moon. So we have a lander here.
Nice. It's so cool how, like, you know, when you play a normal DayZ map, you just know the buildings already, so like you sort of autopilot loot, but it's like here you have to think about where loot would even spawn. I know it might not be spawning right now, but it's so unlike any other map. It's like super interesting.
Yeah. I'm hoping it'll be like a pretty fresh experience. Like you can't really like you can't do it on autopilot. Like you know, I mean, some things are gonna be similar. Like, you know, you'll have loot spawning in these containers.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's a shame. He has gone. He'll be back. Can they tear the suit? Yeah.
I went too long without alt tabbing. Sorry. Am I back?
You are back. Yeah, okay. We got it down, though, even that time. I'll just send you a message. Our Discord chat would just be me saying, gone, gone, gone.
Yeah.
And then you'll know to pop back in.
So anyway, yeah, I was just saying that, like, you won't be able to... Part of the attraction of working on this and, like, the idea in general is, like, you won't be able to autopilot anything. It'll be, like, a totally fresh experience for, pretty much everyone.
Exactly. It doesn't. If someone other than the hotbar right now and the UI basically, it doesn't look like DayZ. You would assume it's a different game. Can you you free cammed a minute ago? Can you free cam your character model just so we can see like what you look like?
Yeah.
So nice. So there's the little food tube. So that's the old. That's how you eat with your suit on. It looks really cool.
Yeah,
nice.
And you can actually see your character's face through the glass in the helmet. So, and you still so that's your helmet is, you know, in the helmet slot. So I can still do things like masks and glasses and other types of stuff like that would go on your character's face.
Oh, I see. Of course, yeah. Nice. And are all the vanilla weapons? They'll all be essentially white. So you could have like you'll have like a white M4 and all that stuff. Very nice.
Yep. So this is the vanilla SKS just reskinned. I can spawn a few. Let's see here.
Drop a like, by the way. Exclamation mark moon. Again, if this is interesting stuff to you and you want to keep up to date with the moon,
the names of any of them.
join.
Let's do an R12.
Join his Discord. You can stay up to date with the moon stuff. It's very cool. It's going to be one of the most exciting projects.
So there's your moon R12.
Very nice. Very nice. Look forward to not being able to use that.
I think the M4 was one of the first things I did.
Oh, your alarm's going off.
Yeah.
Is that telling you that you run out of oxygen? Like completely run out, or it's low?
That is completely out.
Ooh. So you'd have 20 seconds to get to either swap or get somewhere.
Yeah.
Oh, fair enough. Fair enough.
So there probably, so there probably does need to be like a, 20-second warning, 30-second warning, something like that, like you're getting low.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
You're digging the muffled shots.
We're still in the call.
Everything seems fine my end, other than, everything seems fine. Can you not hear me?
Okay. No, I can hear you. I forgot if we were in the call or the voice chat. Okay. What else? Oh, yeah, let me see if I can put the M4 together. I don't remember all.
If you have any questions of anything you want to see, or like questions, put them in the chat.
M4 is like one of the first ones I did, and I don't really stick to like naming conventions very well.
Is there any game audio? There is. It's just very muffled. Has he made this solo or is there a team? He made it solo. How big is the map? 100, 10 by 10?
I think that's it, yeah.
So I'm just fielding some of the... I feel like I know a lot of facts about the moon map now, so I'm just fielding some of them. So you don't have to repeat yourself. A lot of people said about gravity. Have you got... did you want to say about gravity?
Where would be a good way to... let me demonstrate that in a second. Let me come back to that.
No worries. Base building is planned in the future.
There's your M4, there's your R12, most every other vanilla weapon you can think of reskinned at this point.
Nice.
Magazines, optics, attachments, like all that stuff. That was actually like a monumental amount of work just reskinning all of the vanilla weapons.
Yeah, there's more.
You'd think.
I was about to say the same thing. We used to do a series of YouTube shorts about every gun in the game, and we had a list. And you think there's like, it's probably like 20, and then you go in and there's like, I don't know, 60 or something when you actually get down to it.
Yeah, there's like a million, dude. I've still got a few left. I think I've got like 10 left or something like that, but the majority of them are done.
Very nice.
So yeah, this is sort of like this is like the rough equivalent of a moon airfield. It's rather large, so
you can. Someone said earlier about like how far you can see. Oh, because I've nearly kicked my own mic out there. So I'd imagine, are you going to make snipers rare, or it could be a very snipery map? Like, look at the distance that I guess there's enough rocks to take cover behind as well to balance it out. But yeah, you can see quite a long way, which is fun for sniping. But there's enough divots and dips and rocks to sort of balance it out. So many questions, Jason.
So the rocks have like a fairly variable size. So some of them are like large enough for you to crouch behind, or straight up like you can just run behind them.
Nice.
But yeah, the view distance is sort of insane because there's no like.
Oh, you've gone. The view distance is insane because there's no kind of like is the last thing he said if he asks. When does the playtest start? Well, unfortunately, we're not quite there yet. How far can gunshots be heard? I don't know the answer to that. I can't wait for Jungle Moon.
Am I back again?
Yep, you're back.
Okay.
You're
So
talking about the
just
view
saying, like,
distance
guys,
being long.
view distance is long, but yeah, so some areas like the infrastructure will sort of break line of sight naturally, like this pipeline, for example.
Yeah.
So if you're near it, then that can help a little bit. But also, yeah, it's just going to be a matter of loot balancing. So basically, be like an SKS is going to be a really valuable weapon on this map.
Yeah.
What I can to make it like more hilly, more variation in terrain, larger rocks to hide behind. I'm keeping it in mind just so it's not like, because you don't want people to spawn in and get domed every 30 seconds. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think you don't realize how big of a role bushes and trees play. When you take them out, it's completely different, isn't it? It's like sometimes when you play Takistan or Avalon, it's you're all of a sudden you've got no tree cover, so you've got to like play very differently, and this is what this is going to be like. But there's plenty of big rocks, which is nice. They're essentially bushes.
Yeah, the rocks are effectively bushes, and like it really just sort of like we'll see how players actually experience it, like once it's out, like once how people actually play it. I'll be interested to see. My thinking is that people are going to be, especially early to mid tier, people are going to be hanging out near infrastructure for the most part because they, it's a survival thing. So
yeah, definitely.
You want to stay. You want to find loot. You want to figure out the new mechanics that people don't really, haven't got a grasp of yet. And then, like, sort of branch out from there. So, as people get more familiar with the map, I think it being more open could potentially be an issue, but I think I can mitigate that with just balancing the economy properly. I think it'll probably be fine. I think it'll be interesting to. It'll be interesting to have small arms fights with mid-range weapons in early to mid-tier as well.
Yeah, they also got more things to think about, like even just more PvE stuff. Like you've added a whole nother. They've got to worry about oxygen, for example. Like you're gonna not want to damage your suit, so like the whole play style of the game will probably be changed. And like you said, if they've not got a ranged weapon, then even if you see someone far out, you can't really do anything about it unless you push them.
Yeah.
How big are they planning to
Yeah, we ran into that on Azalea a couple times. Like we saw a dude really far away, couldn't really. I mean, and you had a Tundra, I think.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I couldn't shoot someone even if I had a scoped weapon. So,
yeah,
I'm screwed either way.
Yeah, I think it'll be okay. I think it'll be okay. That combined with the rocks, and then I'm going out of my way. Like I'm taking a lot of creative liberty with the terrain. It's based on lunar scans, but I'm going out of my way to make it more hilly, just to provide more opportunity for cover.
So have you had to go through like every vanilla item and be like, essentially swipe left, swipe right? Because some of them just don't make any sense. If you think about like just the boring items, like a fishing rod, out. A gas canister, out. Do you know what I mean? Like there's loads of items that you wouldn't really think of that just don't. There's just no need at all for them. So I'd imagine you've had to like boot out a lot of the vanilla items. Did you say that there's almost? You say that there was almost none, or you're adding like food-wise? Have we seen any of the old foods?
Right as we were disconnecting.
Sarah Moore, welcome in. Squatch talked about you earlier. Yeah. We're back. I'm back if you are.
Yeah, I think I caught it right as it was happening. So you were asking about vanilla items, though? Like
like a lot of them just have no purpose here, really, which is kind of cool because that means either you're adding new stuff or everything just feels fresher. This is amazing. You can't wait.
So when it comes to items specifically, like so you've still got the standard clothing slots that will be that you can put on under your suit. So there's going to be clothing items that will add insulation or maybe protection depending on the type of clothing item. That'll give you like an extra layer underneath the suit. So you still got to worry about decompression, but you can, like right now, I'm running around. I think I do still have a heat pack going, but like running around with no heat pack and the standard suit that you spawn in, like you're gonna be like your major concern right off the bat is going to be managing cold. So yeah, there'll be some vanilla or vanilla-esque clothing items. There won't be any vanilla structures. So like all structures are going to be custom.
Yeah, like you said, like looking around, I can't see anything I recognize.
Yeah, there's like, it's all pretty much, pretty much new. And then like standard items, like there won't be any like small sticks. There's not really that I can think of anyway. There's not really a use for like small stones. I've gone through a lot of the vanilla items. I basically just like wiped the economy because most of it won't apply.
Yeah.
And then we're just like I was saying earlier, as far as balancing the economy, we're gonna be like building the economy for this map from scratch almost. So that's gonna take a little while to do to begin with, and then also to balance properly.
The wells are just like water bucket, like water containers. Yeah, I am with you. Sorry. Just fielding a few questions on your behalf. Yeah, that's really cool. So the pressurized building that you showed, they'll just be dotted around, right? So you'll go in airlock, like to loot a building. Some of them that aren't like smash window ones will just be pressurized. So you might find, what happens if someone runs out of oxygen and then runs, and the nearest thing is a pressurized building? I guess they're just in there and they got to wait for someone to come in to kill them to steal their oxygen tank. That's a fun dynamic. Yeah, like this. Imagine if you on your last breath and then you went in here. You essentially, oh no, because you'd have to keep the thing fueled. That's right.
Yeah. If it's not running, it's not going to help you. So, yeah, there's a pretty massive incentive to find one of these buildings and keep it running.
That's
just
cool.
because of the the free oxygen that you get from it.
Very nice.
Now, I would like to do sort of portable for oxygen as well, as like a mid or late tier item that helps you stay mobile while generating oxygen. I just don't really have a solution for that yet.
Like a pop-up tent.
Something like that. Something like a pop-up tent, or like a gas stove, something.
It has 30 days of day and then it restarts.
That way you can
all
generate
day.
it on the fly if you have
like
the right items, and it would be sort of like a mid to high tier like reward that you get if you find it and can. Yeah,
that's cool.
And can piece it together.
That's really cool. That was an airlock.
Early on, I think the sort of the magic of DayZ is spawning in as a freshie, not knowing where you are, what's going on, and like working with 3 or 4 random people to,
oh yeah,
do some fishing or loot a military or whatever. So yeah, I think these little moon pods are gonna be good for that, as far as like it's a massive incentive to get one going, and I think it requires really at least 2 people probably to get one online and keep it going.
Yeah, that's a cool little thing they have to do. I also quite like the from our point of view, the potential for shenanigans, because I will be knocking people out, taking their helmet off, or people will be camping these sort of rooms because they know that they're so important. Like, there's a lot of fun to be had on the moon. Oh, he's frozen.
I think it'll be interesting. Just the way these airlocks work. Like, even if someone's outside, or you're trying to push them and they're like holed up in here.
Yeah.
Refresh the thing again. Just the way these airlocks work, like, makes it sort of an interesting push, because you've got 2 sets of doors, and like, they don't really function the way you'd expect them to.
Yeah. And
So like,
did you say that VoIP is going to be crystal clear, or will it have a moon effect to it?
so I'm trying to. One of the things I'm working on right now is well, wait. So you can hear that, right? That sort of muffled sound.
Yeah.
Of the gunshot. Yeah. So everything on the moon sounds like that, including your voice at the moment.
Okay.
What I'm trying to figure out how to do is to separate that effect from VoIP, so that your voice will be clear, so it doesn't sound like you're wearing a helmet. And beyond that, I think it would be cool to add like a radio effect to it.
His stream volume is boosted.
That's really up to
the volume is very muffled, very
it's
quiet.
Really up to DayZ. Like I don't know if that's even possible.
I see. Yeah.
But if it is, then I would like to do that sort of, so you get that sort of feeling of like you're communicating with someone through the radio in your helmet. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, that's really good. So if you're near someone, your VoIP essentially is automatically radio transmitted. So I like that.
Yeah, sort of like a proximity radio type thing. I just think it would be like a cool touch anyway. Something else to distinguish it.
No, that is
sort of
really
set
cool.
the experience apart.
Yeah, I like that.
I don't know if I'm going to be able to accomplish that though. I don't know if it's possible to apply like a general sort of like FM radio filter to VoIP and DayZ.
Well, if anyone out there knows, get in Squatch's Discord and help him out with stuff like that. But you did build the moon, so I think you probably could work it out. I feel like the building the moon is you probably know. You seem like you know what you're doing.
Yeah, well, it's a scripting thing, and it's one of those things that requires like extensive knowledge of how DayZ works under the hood, and I'm really familiar with a lot of it at this point. But I mean, there are people that are way more qualified than I am. I'm talking to a couple of people about like potential resolutions for it. I've attempted to do it. I've got a backup solution as well, in case I can't figure it out.
Is that just to have everyone talk like robots as a rule? Because that's a cheap
just as a rule,
solution.
or pirates.
Yeah, space pirates is good.
Space pirates. All right, so you want to see something really cool?
Yes.
Let's do this because we've been getting this question a lot. I think you've answered it a lot all day, probably more than I have.
What? Where's John? Why is John not here? Why is the better one not there?
Yeah, where is John? Why is John not here? I'm asking that.
No, go on. I'm assuming it's gravity.
Yeah, so check this out. So this is an exclusive. I've been sitting on this for months now. Everyone's been asking, and I saved it so that we could do this and I could show it on your stream.
Well, thank you very much. Spam some moons in the chat. This is an exclusive.
Did we just disconnect?
Yeah, we did. All right, well, that's all we've got time for. Good. No, I'm joking. You get back in.
That's it. Did you miss it? Sorry. All right.
Right, we are back. Oh, hang on a second. What's going on there?
I didn't do it right. There we go.
Whoa. Oh, so you've been... Hang on.
That...
Did you go... You didn't go somewhere specific. This is... If you jumped at any point today, that would have happened.
Yeah, at any point, yeah.
Oh, so you were resistant jumping.
Yeah, I just wasn't jumping.
Okay.
Yeah,
that's really cool. Wow, okay. I was not expecting that. Is that why you were like, I might add a ladder? But then also, I guess, maybe I won't, because everyone can jump up there.
Yeah, you can totally just like, yeah.
Oh, that's, okay, that is, I can imagine the PvP fights.
Yeah, PvP's going to be a little bit wild with this.
But that doesn't apply to, I mean, I'm sure it doesn't, but if you were to throw a gun, it just lands on the floor, right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I thought maybe it would float around. That's so cool. So does that mean I was about to ask you about splints earlier, but I guess there's no such thing as a splint unless you get shot in the leg. But you can't, there's no fall damage, right? Can you do that off of any height?
It's a work in progress. Right now, you can do it from any height.
Whoa.
I'm not sure if that's gonna make it to like launch though. So I gotta work out a sort of formula. So I need to be able to detect like velocity or height, like the total time that you fall, and then apply some sort of damage to the player. I don't want to just like remove fall damage entirely.
I think it looks so fun. I can just imagine. Do you know like how I'll just be jumping everywhere? I'll just be jumping all over the place. You can imagine how fun it would be. Like I'm imagining a fight now. I was talking earlier about like snipers, like sniping. Like PvP is so different when you can jump around like that. Because can you shoot midair? Are you jumping and then can you aim, or do you have to land to shoot?
That's the other thing. I'm actively working on that because I think it would be awesome to be able to do. The answer is no. Like right now, you cannot aim.
But you can obviously get shot in midair, because shooting someone that's at the peak of their height would be hilarious.
You can absolutely, you can totally shoot someone like out of the air, like a duck.
That's like a very fun. Moon ducks confirmed. Now that's really cool.
No. So this is version 1 of the moon jump. Now this works. It's been tested in a multiplayer environment on like on this server actually with a couple of people. So like the first version of it that I did was like super janky. This one is reliable and it works for any player.
Can you do some third person jumps just so we can see it third person?
Yeah.
Oh, that's fun. I like it.
Yep.
I like it.
So, and I believe I can get the aim working so that you can aim in midair.
Well, that would be, imagine that, jumping up and then jumping over a building and then aiming back and shooting someone. That's just so fun.
It would be like Halo, you know?
Yeah,
like
it really would be. Yeah, you can add the needler as well if you want. Oh, has he gone? Have you gone? Or are you unfreezing it?
Sunroofs into these buildings. Did it happen again?
For like 2 seconds. No, you got it. You're back.
Yeah. So yeah, that's why I added sunroofs into these buildings, because it creates the potential for you to be like, so, you know, if you're getting shot at, you can run into this building and then as a quick little juke, you can just jump through the roof and be on the other side real quick, you know?
Yeah, it completely changes everything, actually. That's brilliant.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy. I think it's going to make for some pretty wild interactions. Pretty crazy gunfights.
It also just makes traveling fun. Like
it is a lot more fun. It is a lot more fun to jump around. Yeah.
I can just imagine like watching down a sniper scope. It's like even just being able to jump like that makes you much harder to hit. Much more unpredictable. So it kind of balances the sniper problem that we had earlier, which is nice.
Yeah.
Oh, is he disconnected, or is he? I think maybe he's gone. But that was a good shift of like 5 minutes of that being gone. Does moon gravity affect stamina? The relationship between moon gravity and stamina. Hello?
So oh, sorry.
You're back now. You did disappear for a second.
I was just going to say, this is going to be up to like server admins specifically. They may change this, but by default, I've buffed the amount of stamina that you have. This kind of makes sense. The moon has 1/8 of Earth's gravity, so you would have more stamina naturally. But it also lets you jump more, and jumping is fun.
Yeah, no, definitely jumping is fun. That's so interesting because even like, you know, when you play normal DayZ and you're looking for a gap in a fence line and stuff, you just jump over it.
Yeah.
Or like, there's so many uses. Even just, you know, a tall building that you'd have to climb a ladder to get to the top. You can just jump up. But it's really, really interesting, actually. Welcome back, Dave.
Yeah, it's gonna make for some interesting parkour, some interesting gunfights. I really want to get the midair aiming thing down. I hope I'm pretty sure I'll be able to figure that out. The only concern that I have is that the animation's going to get a little.
Oh. Gone. Little what? Little what? The animation's going to get a little janky, maybe?
Oh. It seems like it's happening more frequently. Sorry.
That's all right. No, you're back now.
So I was just saying, like, I really hope I can figure out the aiming thing. The only concern, like, I'm almost positive I can do I can make it so that you can aim while you're in the air. The only concern that I have is that the animation may look weird. So, like, your hands may look weird either to you or to other players while you're aiming in midair. But I haven't really did it yet, so we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I really hope I can implement that, though.
Oh, very nice. Very nice.
I am still gonna do the stairs, though, just because it seems like there should be stairs there or a ladder or something, you know.
Yeah. I think that makes sense. Very nice.
But yeah, so that's the big thing. That's the big feature that I've been sitting on for a while, and that's I told you earlier, like, there was this thing that I was trying to figure out, and then when I did, I was like, damn, now I got to do the moon.
Oh, I see. Of course, yeah.
Yeah, it was the moon jump.
Well, like, I agree with you. Now that I've seen it, you had no choice. You did have to make the moon, but you've made the moon, or you're definitely a much bigger chunk of the way through than I thought you would be, considering that you started in September.
Yeah,
like, it is looking really, really good. And what you're doing now will never get boring. I will be jumping like that all around the moon.
Yes, I think it's gonna be really fun. Yeah.
Nice. Well, unless there's anything else you particularly want to show us, I think we could probably call it there.
Yeah. I think that's pretty much it. There are a few other areas that I could have, but we'll
maybe keep some of things under wraps as well. Don't show too much too soon. But yeah, that's really cool. Even that building there, you could just jump up to basically the 3rd floor.
Did I lose you again?
You did.
Okay.
You did, but you're back. I think I can hear you, but the screen is frozen. Oh, nice. I was just saying that even that building, you could probably just jump to the 3rd floor, rather than having to push the stairs, which is interesting.
Yeah. It's gonna. Yeah, the jump is gonna change things quite a bit as far as, well, pretty much everything. As far as, like, how you approach a building, how you can escape a building if you need to. It's gonna be a completely different, like, it's gonna be a dynamic shift when it comes to PvP.
Very nice. Just a quick one before you go. First of all, if people want to know more about the moon map and follow its progress, where do they go?
That would be the Discord primarily.
Exclamation mark moon.
Like, anytime I've got an update, a screenshot, or if you just want to, throw an idea at me or talk about something, ask a question, I'm there pretty much all the time.
Okay.
Is it okay if I stop sharing my screen? Maybe that will prevent us from disconnecting.
Yeah. In fact, yeah.
Okay. Yeah,
Or I'll do that, and then I'll do that. And then also quickly say you've built an actual Steam game that's a prequel to the moon map, right?
Right.
So just quickly, briefly, that's not available yet, but when is it available?
So that is waiting on validation from Valve. So it's going to go on Steam. It's going to have a Steam store page. You'll be able to wishlist it and then purchase it on Steam. So the store page is pending approval at the moment. It would have been online already, so that you could wishlist it anyway. I goofed up a couple of the logos and they pushed back on a couple of small things related to the artwork. But it's pending approval again. They're going to be, it may be later today, actually. Today or tomorrow. It'll probably be at least I'll have a store page available, and then probably going to. So the game isn't actually finished yet. I'm probably going to release it a week before. Like once I've got a date for when the moon is going to release, I'll release the prequel on Steam like a week before, and then release the moon. So that
Release the moon. That sounds like something like Dr. Evil would say.
Yeah.
So that's cool. So what's the game called? Sorry.
It's called The Embassy.
The Embassy, and that will be a standalone game on Steam that helps support the project, but also has a tie-in with the map itself.
Right. Yeah.
Nice. Okay.
So it's a standalone game from the point of view of a like a standard DayZ survivor. It's just a little like survivor story kind of thing.
Very nice. Very nice. Cool. Well, there's been tons of love in the chat. I think people are, and I am too. I think I'm in like what's the right word? It's better than I expected it to be. Like you've done more. When you heard that you've started it in September, I thought it would be a lot less along the progress. I thought you'd have done less, but you've done loads. Like it looks, close to playable. Like what? Obviously, you don't have a date for the release, but will there be like early play tests and stuff? Is that the plan?
I don't think so. I think I'm just going to release it, and the full release will be basically like one big play test. It'll be open for everyone, anyone that's running a server, any server admin can run it, and it'll just be out there. And then, obviously, like I'll be around to address any like serious issues. I'm doing my own testing privately on the development server that we were just on. And I've got a handful of people that are joining in here and there that, if we need to test something that requires multiplayer, then, I get them involved. But yeah, I don't really think I'm going to be doing like a closed play test type thing. I kind of just want to put it out there and let everyone, enjoy it. And we'll just call the first release like an experimental version and go from there,
Nice. In which case, yeah, we'll be around. So like closer to whenever you make any significant progress on it and you want to do another one of these runs and showcase anything, we'll be around. Obviously, we'll be around whenever it releases to play it. And yeah, we're telling people to go to your Discord for updates on the game and the map. Other than that, thank you very much for a fun run. We completed Azalea and talked about the moon.
Azalea.
What more could we have possibly done in a day?
We accomplished 100% of what we set out to do.
All right, nice. Yeah. Exclamation mark moon in the chat.
I appreciate you having me, man.
We'll pop up with Squatch's Discord. No, I appreciate you coming here, showing us the moon stuff, and hanging out on Azalea. It was a lot of fun, and we will do it again.
Yeah, it was really good. So,
best of
luck. I
luck.
appreciate it, and yeah, I'm glad everyone. It seemed like everyone in the chat. I was kind of focused on like running around the moon and trying to keep us from getting disconnected, so I didn't see a whole lot of what chat said. But
many good things. I mean,
that's good.
I didn't see one bad thing, to be honest with you.
Good.
So yeah, everyone, get in Squatch's Discord. If you have any feedback or ideas, like crocodiles or anything like that, chuck them in his Discord, and then we will speak to you next time. Thank you for a fun day.
You too, sir. I'm looking forward to it, man. Thank you.
Goodbye, and get some sleep because it's like you've stayed up all night. So
yeah, I gotta get some more coffee.
Right.
All right. Well, have a good one, man. Thanks again.
Goodbye. Right, that's Battle Squatch. Go check him out. Very good guy, very friendly guy, very fun, very talented. Made the moon in DayZ. That was a lot of fun. Exclamation mark moon or in the description to go and support his projects. If you enjoyed what was a bit of a different stream, never really done a stream like that before, it was really fun talking to someone with a different perspective on the game, right? Someone who makes maps and isn't a streamer. It was very good to get some insight onto that. So if you want to see more of these type of runs, drop a like, let us know. And happy Valentine's Day. We'll see you next time, I suppose. It's goodbye from me. And see you on the other side. Join our Discord. Video coming tomorrow. Right. Goodbye. Goodbye.